have a break, 50 minutes break, without mobile phones and so. You can stand up, you can come a little bit down maybe, and but without work. You must go away from the place for these 40 minutes. You can stand here in the middle, you can go to the toilet, to the bathroom, you can go to take a coffee or so, whatever, or outside if you need fresh air. This is possible during this 50 minutes, and we start again. If there are technical problems, we have every competitor on this place has these 3 cards. Question or technical problem, toilet if needed. We didn't recommend it, we don't recommend it during the competition time, it's your time. So this is not good, because at normally 90 minutes, but we had some cases, some issues, some healthy problems, and you must. But you have at first to raise your hand with a card and show, and this one is internet, because you have the right, I think 5 minutes per session at all, to go to this internet places, but before, because we have 2 internet places and 14 competitors, that's why you have to raise your hand, then you can go there, but you see there are cameras, and and everybody can see what you do. Also what you search on the internet also goes sometimes to the live stream. The world can see if you cheat. That's why it's no good idea to try some things maybe with artificial intelligence help or such things. It makes no sense. You are not allowed to make notices there, no written and no digital notices. You can, the internet places only if you forget maybe a function, if you forget a method, you can go there, this was. For these things, nothing else. This is the internet hub. So, and that's why we stream all the things. All your places will be streamed during all sessions. Not everybody, they changed random. The audience outside can see your name, your picture, your country, and what you do there. It's an open competition. Everybody can see what you do there now, and nobody knows one. And in the other corner down, the 3 girls and the experts or whoever give interviews at the same time. They speak a little bit, because I think it's more entertainment if there is something to speak instead of only coding for the audience outside. So, are there any questions about this? Internet places for clarification. Is everybody clear what you are allowed to do? About raise your hand, say internet, 1 time per session, or 5 minutes per session. Expert will here also look, but we have cameras. We can see what you do. And the camera can also show your face if you are searching there. It's also interesting for outside. Good. Okay. Then we make now the 2 circuits. So, yeah. At first, now you must give away those mobile phones and smartwatches and so on. You put it inside the box. You get it back after the end of the first session, not during the break. During the lunchtime, you can take your phone. It's no problem. So then we make 2 circuits, one bigger for skill 9 and one smaller for skill 8. And then we will start with the briefing, and you will get the task. we must divide the circuits. It makes no sense if we all are together. Please, the smaller for scale 8, bigger one for scale 9. Gib mal Jonas bitte die von Skill 8. Ich muss die Aufgabenmappe, ich weiß nicht welche sein oder so. Achso, ich brauche auch noch Aufgabe 1. A lot of paper. Das ist Session 1 von uns. So. Okay. Wer sitzt hier? Okay, weiter keiner. Gut. Okay, we start with the style guide. Style guide is at first not so. I give at first the competitors and then you will be happy enough. Otherwise, we can make additional copies. So. Okay, teil mal die anderen hier, kannst mal die auch sein, den Rest hier, auch an die Experten. So. Die Experten, keiner. Zuerst, at first the competitor. Style guide only, it's now not so important because these are the colors you are allowed to use, and on the other side, the logo and such things. Introduction and overview. I think we have enough. Oh, sorry. Hast du welche übrig? Ja, gib die Timer an alle aus. So, und einen für mich. So. You get now a lot of paper. The style guide is only, it's now not so interesting. Introduction and overview. Gib mir mal einen Zettel bitte. Introduction and overview means that the short story is that that means that all written, it's an event agency and so on. And all written code has to be properly formatted, intended, commented, all the SQL queries and so, the rules for the evaluation. You have to write at least a short documentation, because it's all inside our technical description for our skill. Style guide must be followed. And another thing what is important for all is that you have to make the deliverables in industrial sense. That means copy deployed with a description how you can start the program, who put it in the debug folder, lose the competitor, lose points. So you must do it in a way that here's the deliverables on the second, that the customer could work with it. It makes no sense to say to the customer, please install Visual Studio and go to this folder and to this folder, and then you find in the middle a file with start, and you start it. It's not standard of the industry. So, and the test project, the next one you will get is the task for session 1. Session 1's duration is 210 minutes. The normal content of such a document, you also will find the document in the digital version on your computer too. It is so, you have the instruction how the folder is to named. Then the contents, all files you should have now at your computers. That means you will have three screens. Application structure for all. And there is one. Also, you will get a paper which describes the connection for SMTP. You need it for the login. It's explained. You also will get a document there. Our recommendation now is, at first, please read session 1, the content. It's the most important, because the style guide, okay, you must do it if you are sitting there. It makes you not sense to now keep in your mind which color or so. This you must do later if you are sitting down there. But the main thing now is to read the document. The others are application structure and the server SMTP server guide. For everybody is explained, because we don't think that that is a normal knowledge of a software developer to know how you can connect it to paper cuts. That's why it's described in this documentation you will get now. The main thing now is here for this time to read the tasks from number 5 to understand what you have to do in this session. Ich brauche jetzt einmal. Ja, aber mich Fragen beantworten kann. It's the starting set. No, the other thing is, the main thing is that it's new. It's totally new. But they should come into the competitions idea. There are some special details which are interesting, but to see where if you work. In point 5.1. If we write the highest possible and feasible normal form level, we mean level 3. Not the academic things with 4, 5, 6 and what you ever could do. Not that level 3 is, if possible, the highest you should reach. Yes? must also do it in English.
So, Kamera, alles gut?
Hört man uns auch?
Weiß nicht, hört man uns?
Bestimmt.
Hört man uns schon?
Welcome to this year's Albert Einstein Cup. Yeah. So right now there is the briefing for skill 08 and skill 09. And the first session and the style guide and everything is being explained right now.
Right. In a few minutes we're going to have Mr. Bose here explain to us what their task is, what they're going to be working on for the next 3.5 hours.
Yeah, maybe we can introduce ourselves a bit. My name's Lily. I'm the daughter from Mr. Kappler. I am visiting the 11th grade in another school, not this school. And yeah, I'm 17.
My name is Leonie. I've been in the school for a few years now and I'm currently in the 9th grade, but I'm going to repeat the grade, basically.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what the contestants come up with for this year.
My name is Heidi. I'm also a student at the school in the 10th grade. I have to agree with you. I really look forward to seeing the solutions to the problems and in general talking with the competitors.
Yeah, I mean, I have seen the last. I was also commentator at the last Albert Einstein Cup. So I know a bit what's going to happen, how this is structured and stuff. So it's not really new for me. Yeah. So maybe we can say a bit, this year's Albert Einstein Cup is bigger than the last one. Now we see a close-up of Nils. He's the German starter for German starter for skill 08. We have the countries Okay, France, Germany, of course, Kazakhstan, Switzerland,
Croatia.
Croatia, Korea, Hungary, Liechtenstein, Taiwan, and Finland. Yeah, those are the countries competing, and
Yeah, I'm very excited to learn a bit about them and their country as well later in the interviews that we'll be doing.
yeah, we will have at least one person from every country, and we will do an interview with them so we can get to know a bit about their country, and we are maybe going to do a little bit of comparison to Germany, because obviously we can only talk about the German view. So yeah, that's basically what we're going to do, and we're going to have various interview partners. For example, someone will come in and talk about session 1 and both skills, because we obviously can't say much about it, because I don't know about you guys, but my computer science is
Super.
it's limited. Yeah, so somebody else is gonna talk about it that has an idea about what's happening and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, we're just here to keep you entertained, talk about all different subjects. Maybe if you want to interact with us, you could chat.
Yeah, you can write comments in the chat and we can answer also questions and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically what is going to happen for the time being.
Yeah, so like we already said, this competition this year is international. Last year we just had German competitors, and right now I think from every country there's one competitor, except for Kazakhstan. They have 2, and Germany I think has 4 or 3.
I think 4.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe you saw the stream yesterday and saw the introductions. Some were really funny. I enjoyed most of them. I enjoyed all of them because, it's like...
Hörst du mich?
Wir hören dich.
Ich höre auch.
Super. Okay, yeah.
Just a little test for the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, yeah, so now we can also see if you write something in the chat.
Of course. I also thought it was very impressive how a lot of the competitors are extremely young. Even the ones, I think the oldest is like 21. We have a few.
Yeah.
21.
There is an age limit to the world
yeah.
skills, so there has to be. And what I think was impressive to me was I'm 17 and one starter from Kazakhstan, he's also 17. And I mean, I felt a bit like weird about it because obviously he has way more skills than I do. So it was a bit funny at first when yesterday he introduced himself with the presentation and he was like, yeah, I'm 17.
It was also a bit intimidating seeing what
Yes.
they accomplished at 17 or at 18, 21. They are so young and they already have, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different competitions each.
Yes.
I think the Finnish competitor actually has already won 2 or 3 competitions in the past few years.
Yeah, it really just shows that you can do anything if you really put your mind to it.
And I mean, it also shows that various people have various different interests and talents, because I must admit, even though my dad is Mr. Kapla, I'm really not good at computer science. I have other interests and other talents, and it also shows that it's alright to have other talents. You know, I don't think this is project, I would call it a project, would work without people that have other talents than just computer science, because we need the helpers, the volunteers. We need help with like the technical stuff. For example, how the live stream works. We need a regie.
Yeah. Organizing team. Sorry, nochmal? Okay.
Yeah, and so we also need to say thank you to them because obviously it wouldn't work without them.
And I think that's what World Skills is all about: showcasing different skills and yeah, showing how important they are. There's also World Skills for like carpentry, and I
Yes.
watched it a few minutes. It was so interesting and entertaining.
I remember when WordSkills was in Leipzig, the German city, we visited, me, my mom, and Mr. Steinfeld. We visited by car because my dad was there and my brother helped out, and my sister, she studied Spanish, so she did like, she volunteered in helping out with the Spanish people. So they were all there, and when we visited, we walked around and we also saw like cake artists and hairdressers and everything. It was the florists and stuff, so it was really amazing to see all of that. And yeah, I think it's great, especially for computer science team and for the whole skill, to be part of such a thing, because it's international, it connects, and it helps working together for different countries, because I mean there are many differences in cultures and stuff, and sometimes it does not work out because of cultural differences. So we can be glad that such a thing can help us move closer together.
I think also. Sorry, do you want to talk?
Definitely, like, it's honestly just so weird to me, like, so many people from so many different countries in this small town in Germany, that I wouldn't have ever expected this to come together without the help of everyone just here on the team with us.
Oh, that was definitely weird. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer at all, but the trailer consists of New Brandenburg, a city with like, I don't know, 60,000 residents.
I have no idea.
If even. And it was very epic, and it was not at all fitting for my home city.
The trailer was actually shot by Konstantin Egerer. He is also someone who helps a lot. So yeah, thank you to him, of course. And yeah, I think we can just be glad, and I think it also helps us.
Sorry. Oops.
So yeah, we can be really glad for everything that is happening right now. Was angeklingelt? Wurden wir angeklingelt?
Ich habe mich gehört. Happens. Yeah.
It's just after, like, I was present last year as well, but just it feels so different. I mean, it's the same competition, but just seeing all of these different cultures come together for the same thing, just amazing.
I also enjoy, or I will be enjoying hearing the different views of the different countries about Germany or about New Brandenburg, because
The first impressions also, yeah.
last evening they did a city tour after
A guided tour, yeah.
the guided tour after dinner. So I don't know what they saw, but maybe they can tell us later.
Yeah, yesterday also I was at dinner, and I sat with the French expert and competitor, and it was like around 6 p.m. when we started eating, and he looked at me and went, "Oh, you want to eat now? Isn't it a bit early?" And I was like, "No, that's perfectly normal in Germany for us to eat at 6 p.m. So, and he was like, "Oh no, in France we eat later." And the Spanish people, whew, they eat so late. And I was like, "No, in Germany it's normal for us to eat." There you can also see the cultural differences between, for example, Germany and France, and we are neighboring countries, so that's also crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, this difference, like, of course, like, the bigger things would be different, but just seeing these little differences in something that wouldn't even be that important normally.
Yeah.
I also think like that is a difference that it also from family to family it depends.
Yeah.
I noticed that especially with families that have little children or small children, they eat like at a designated time every day at like 6 p.m. and every morning at like 8 a.m. or something. And because I'm the youngest and I'm 16 in my family, we kind of have a like fluctuating dinner time. So I would say for me personally, 6 p.m. would be an early dinner.
I'm also the youngest. I have 3 siblings, and for me 6 p.m. is also depending on when I'm gonna be home, because after school, like if I have to do homework, if I have to get ready for a presentation or something like that, it really depends. Sometimes there's no dinner, sometimes there is dinner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an only child, so it's honestly just random. I don't know. Sometimes we eat earlier, sometimes we eat later. Just honestly depends on the day, like when we get home and stuff.
You said that the French competitor was like with you by dinner?
At lunch, yeah.
At
the dinner, yeah.
Were every competitor there?
Yes, every expert and competitor and guests were there, and we sat and we talked a lot and stuff. So it was really nice, but sadly, because the restaurant wasn't big enough for all of us, we had to sit at 3 separate tables. Like, it was long tables, but obviously it wasn't enough. So yeah, but afterwards they did a guided tour together. I went home, so I don't know how that was, but we all sat together and we talked a bit. It was just normal dinner, I guess.
So you didn't learn anything?
I mean, I talked a lot with the French expert because I had French in school, and I told him, I must admit, I don't know anything except c'est la catastrophe. And then he laughed and said, well, that's a good thing. That's you can go far with that. Or so I know like the sentences like c'est la catastrophe or à la poubelle. So I don't know how far that will bring me in France, but
you never know. Actually, right now there are a few students from the 10th grade French course that are in France right now, as like an exchange student program.
Yeah.
So the students are from France and Germany, and students from Germany are in France, and they are experiencing a whole new world because they are in a what's it called? They are in a school where you don't go home, where you just stay at the school, you know, like internat.
So like a
boarding school. Yeah, boarding school. They are in a boarding school, and they are saying that the French people, they are really different, but it's also kind of fun there, and I think they're going to come home with a lot of new experiences, just like our competitors will, from Germany, from New Brandenburg, and from this competition, of course.
Yeah, how long are they going to stay in France?
I think a week. They left last Friday, and I think they're coming home sometime this week.
Okay, yeah, I did that too. I had an exchange week for a week with a Norwegian school, so I went to Jessheim in Norway, which is like, I don't know, maybe an hour away from Oslo. So that's also where the airport from Oslo is. So it was very close. And I did that, and I met fantastic people. I think it's a really great opportunity for that. So it was an Erasmus program that we had, and we went there for a week, and they visited us for a week, and it was really great because we got to experience a lot of things in Norway, and they experienced a lot of things in Germany, I think, and it was really fun for all of us. So yeah, I really liked it there. Even though their school was like a labyrinth. It was so big, they had so many things, and it was really confusing. I was so overwhelmed.
That's what I think every time someone talks about like American high school. Yeah. They're like, yeah, we have 3,000 students. We're a pretty small high school, and we're here with our 600, and I feel like it's a little bit cramped. But definitely, I was actually in Norway multiple times when I was younger, like on vacation for skiing. And it's really a beautiful country. I would like to visit again.
I never went skiing before.
No?
I don't know how to ski at all.
I mean,
I love skiing, honestly. Like, I just learned it when we were in this little bit. Basically, we went a week to another country to learn skiing a bit, and it was honestly super fun. Like, it was hard to adjust, but once you got used to it, you honestly had lots of fun.
Yeah, I'm really privileged to have, the opportunity to ski like every year, except for Corona. We went in different parts of Europe, and it really is an experience. And my sister actually works in Switzerland while in the winter season. In the summer seasons, she works in France, and she has a lot of experience now in like snowboarding and skiing. And I visited her this winter break, and it was crazy. She like did all these tricks.
I think
The
briefing is over now.
Maybe Mr. Bose can tell us where the competitors know right now.
Oder es kommt irgendeiner von...
Hallo, könntet ihr mal jemanden... We're going to see.
No, my family, my mom doesn't like cold weather.
Oh.
So we only do like summer holidays to warm countries, for example, Croatia or Hungary or such things. So.
Oh, that's why you can speak a bit of Hungarian.
And it's a bit more complicated.
Okay.
My grandpa had a sister. My grandpa from my dad's side had a sister. And she fell in love with a Hungarian man. And so in the mid-50s, she moved to Budapest. And she had a child there. And my aunt, basically my great aunt, had also had children. So my cousins lived there. Two of my cousins. And one of my cousins lives in Lille in France now because she fell in love with a French man. It's very funny because she went to study in Leipzig in Germany, and they were like, oh my god, she's gonna fall in love with a German man, and then she fell in love with a Frenchman. So it was very funny to us.
Seems like they are so planned. Do you have any plans on leaving Germany?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna write my A-level next year. I'm gonna be finished with school and stuff, and I'm a bit scared of that time because I will apply for studying pharmacy probably, but that's a subject where you need to have a certain grade. It's a numerus clausus subject, so I hope it works. But if it doesn't work for the winter semester, that's the first semester that I could apply for. I think I'm gonna do a bit of work and travel just to get a bit more independent and learn a bit more about different countries. And I think it's a different thing if you hear about a country or if you're there, you know?
Definitely. And everyone makes a different experience.
Yeah.
I travel a lot with my parents and my family. And sometimes we go to a place twice. And every time I'm there, it's like a whole different experience because we explore different parts, we meet different people. So it's really like in personal relationship with the country.
Perspectives if you're not there, and if you go there, it's sometimes completely the opposite of what they say in the news or something. So I think in school we had heard a presentation from a girl. She went to Ecuador for 3 months and she worked there and she lived there and stuff, and she told us about her experiences, and she was like, oh, when I went there it wasn't like a dangerous country, and now it's listed as one of the most dangerous countries in the world. So yeah, that's a fun thing. She was like, and I was like, oh. And then she gave tips because she did this work and travel thing. So she talked about a lot about what you need to look after and stuff. So yeah, it was really great hearing from someone who has experience with it, because it's also a different thing, I think, if you hear from the company or if you hear from someone who already did this. So yeah.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me honestly of like when you hear like people from different countries think about Germany, like, oh yeah, it's like they all wear lederhose, drink beer and stuff. Like they think more of the stereotypical Austrian thing than actually what Germany is like. And
I don't think I think the Austrian people hate you right now. It's the Bavarians. It also like it depends really much on where you go in the country. I think.
I think Germany is really culturally rich because we're like in the middle of Europe. We have a lot of cultures influencing us.
Yes, and we also have. I think it's really interesting. Also, I think we're culturally diverse in Germany because, like in the north, we have different traditions than the south or the west. And it's, for example, carnival. The west celebrates carnival. We don't.
We celebrate Fasching, but that's
that's
only the children in school that dress up. There's no big parade.
We don't celebrate the Oktoberfest.
Yeah. Oh, maybe New Brandenburg is a little town, but we do celebrate the Oktoberfest. We have like a little, like 5 attractions.
That's I think more of a tourist attraction.
Yeah, more like I don't know, a fun fair. What's it called?
More like a carnival, honestly, than actually Oktoberfest.
Yeah. So it's really different. Also. We have a really high immigration rate, so we get a lot of different cultures that now integrate into Germany, and I think the difference we have, or the different people we have in Germany, it makes for a really interesting conversation sometimes, because you meet people from all over the world, especially in like Berlin, like the capital of Germany. It's like a whole different world in Berlin, compared to New Brandenburg, because Mecklenburg-Western Pomeranian is like, it has the highest age, so it's the highest
age rate.
Yeah, the highest age rate in the whole of Germany, and it has the fewest people in 1 kilometer or in 1 square kilometer. So we have a lot of old people, especially in like cultural events. I went to a operette one time. It was really interesting, and I enjoy things like that. But I was the only person there under 50. And but I talked to a lot of like older people, and they live like 60 years. They have some wisdom to share.
I went to the ballet for it was a Christmas ballet, so we watched Swan Lake by Tchaikovsky as a ballet, and it was amazing. It was really beautiful, and it was I don't remember, if I remember correctly, it was the Romanian ballet, I think, but I'm not sure. And when you looked around, it was only old people. Yeah.
While we're on the topic of like operette and musicals and stuff, it kind of reminds me, like in Brandenburg we have something that we have, of course, the musical church kind of. It's pretty interesting to see that like this culture like kind of mixed with the church. It's really interesting to see. Like, I do hope that they at least see the church when
the concert hall.
Yeah.
Doing a
little tour.
We also have a organ. It's like it's one of the few organs in Mecklenburg-Western Pomeranian, and it's one of the biggest. With the most pipes, and I think if you ever are in North Germany and you want to enjoy a really good concert, then the acoustics in the concert hall in Neubrandenburg are really great. And every time I'm there to like enjoy a classical show or something, it's great.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's basically like just a normal church from the outside, but when you go in, it's just like a whole different world. Just musicals,
it was
operas.
rebuilt for exactly these reasons. We have various churches, so almost everywhere. I think every town has one, and some villages also have some churches.
An old German saying that my grandpa always says is, where there's a church, there's a bar. And because in like every little town you have a church and a bar right next to it.
Yeah. And this church was specifically rebuilt for concerts and stuff, because we don't have a concert hall. We didn't have one. So they rebuilt it so we can hold bigger events, because it's also attracting tourists more. We are a tourist region because we live close to the Baltic Sea and close to Berlin. So from where I live, specifically my house, we have a train station, and it's like 1.5 hours to Stralsund, which is at the Baltic Sea, and 1.5 hours to Berlin. So
it's really the best of both worlds. The landscape in Mecklenburg-Western Pomeranian is also really diverse. You have like what's it called? The chalk cliffs?
Yeah.
The chalk cliffs. Like of course the Baltic Sea, and then you also have like a lot of good hiking and biking trails. So it's a great region.
And also we are very full of nature. We have many parks, and we have many forests and stuff, so our region is also full with deers and foxes and animals in general.
Back to the concert hall in Brandenburg. Actually, our school rents it out once a year for a whole day, because we have I guess you could say a talent show, but not really, because we don't choose a talent at the end of it. We just kind of demonstrate something for the parents or grandparents. And every time we like put the show on for everybody, it's a really big event, and it's amazing just to see everything come together as a kind of like a show. We have moderators that moderate throughout the whole thing, and
each year we basically like choose some a charity to donate it to, and like everything I think almost everything.
Everything we earn.
Everything we earn goes to a different charity each year.
We at my school we do like a run every year where you can get your round stamped. UNICEF Spendenlauf. It's a close work together with UNICEF, and it's like a charity run. So every round you run, you get like, you can choose how much you want to pay, I think. So like if your grandma, for example, says, oh yeah, for every round you run, I give you €5, and you run a lot of rounds, you donate a lot. I think last year it was over €2,000 that we were able to donate because of that. And we also work closely together with the DKMS, so it's for Stammzellspende.
For cell donator.
Yeah. So if you have like cancer cells and stuff, so you can donate cells to your match.
That's actually something I would be interested in talking about with the German competitors that are from different parts of the country, because I've been doing these like donation runs since I was basically kindergarten or like primary school, and I would be interested in knowing if it's all over in Germany or if it's only in New Brandenburg
or in Neustrelitz
or like maybe Mecklenburg-Western Pomeranian.
I must admit, I don't run for charity because I'm really bad at running. I run one round and I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm just completely over with it, so I don't do those runs.
Yeah, I would honestly love to do it, but like you said, after a round, I just want to lay down.
Wait, then you could say for one round I donate $10 or 10 euros, and then you just won one round. You donate it.
Amazing.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine. He says like, I can donate. I will give you the money, but I will not run.
Yeah, I think our school also has a like sports fest once a year, where the 11th graders like organize whole kinds of different activities for everyone. For example, this year I'm doing judo. Are you doing this?
Oh, I did judo actually for 6 years.
Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting. We're going to get back to that.
I'm doing like wakeboarding.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we
it's-
all, in Germany, in New Brandenburg, we also have a station that does like wakeboarding and with skis, like
What is the, yeah?
water
Yes.
skiing.
Yeah, water ski. There we have many different stations in Mecklenburg, Western Pomerania where you can do that because we live in the Lake District. We have many lakes.
District.
So yeah, I did judo for 6 years. I started in first grade because it was an after-school activity at my first school that I went to, at like my elementary and my elementary school. So before I went there in kindergarten, I played football, soccer, and afterwards I chose judo, and I continued up to 7th grade because then I changed school and then it wasn't that accessible for me anymore. And currently, because the 11th grade in Germany is very
Challenging.
demanding,
Demanding.
it's not really that possible for me to have hobbies. I think from like my whole grade, I know 2 people who still have hobbies.
Well, I actually wanted to do judo really badly. I wanted to do judo bad and I wanted to do judo in elementary school, but and my school provided judo courses. My sister and my brother both went to the school. My sister is 4 years older than me, so when I was in first grade, she was in 5th. And she had judo all throughout, I think, 3 years of elementary school. And so I was excited. I'm going to this new school. I'm going to perform judo. But then my school dropped the program because the trainer, I think, moved away or something. And then I just did for soccer and gymnastics and horse riding.
I did competitive judo, so I also went to some
countries?
fights. No,
Did you-
I stayed in Germany.
Did you win though?
Yes, one time. No, but I was never like the best because I'm very light and quite small. So it isn't that easy for me. It wasn't that easy because I have to do certain grips and I can't really do these. Okay, we have an interview partner.
Good morning, everyone. So, okay, I'm the chief expert for Skill 9, IT Software Solutions for Business, and I want to explain now what are the tasks for the first sessions.
Yes.
At first, the session have a duration of 210 minutes, and in the middle we make a break, because 210 minutes are too much for them. And it is so that at the first session they also get an introduction, an overview, what they want to do at all. The competition for our skill are in 5 sessions. They have to write software for an event agency, fictive event agency New Brandenburg, and they have to write in every session different kinds of software for it. And in this morning session, it's more one thing is that they should come in. That's why it's not so difficult. As it becomes harder from session to session, from day to day, and we think they are all good programmers and they should be able to realize most of these things. but not all in the time.
Yeah.
The difficult today is to get a lot of points during this time. They have to at first to design a database. A database, you know what it is?
I know what a data, but you can explain it for our
Yes,
viewers.
okay. The database, there are tables. They belongs together. They are connected with each other, and they must construct it. They get text data, forms text data about events, organizers, and venues, and they should put it all together in a useful way to connect it so that it works correctly. And we say in the highest possible and feasible normal form level. That means they should be so that the database, we could say the most easy thing to explain it is correctly. You have not redundancies, you have not anomalies and such things. They must correct it. They also have to encrypt all passwords. It's a user database. That means passwords are to be encrypted. It's an industry standard. That's why they have to do it. It's a normal level we have. And then they have to write 3 windows. It's a desktop session. That means they write the software for a normal desktop computer. They have to write 3 screens. At first, a login or registration screen. It's all these things in the first session are normal standard. Besides one special feature we have implemented for the first screen, they must create the screen, and you have to assign with the email address and a password. But the problem is you must be able to register yourself using email connections. But it is so that the computer machines here have no internet connections. It's a special thing. They have all right from their mind. They are not allowed to use the internet. In the normal programming environment, you use a lot of internet. And here only per session you have 5 minutes without notices to ask something. You can
Wir brauchen eine Datei, das Logo fehlt. Hast du das?
Okay, it is on my PC. You must see in session 1. And or if not, on the local hard disk, it's also at the computer, AEC 2022,
On desktop?
2024, not
On the desktop?
no, it's a folder.
On the desktop, or where is the folder?
Nee, nicht am Desktop, on the desktop PC,
Yeah.
down, my.
Yeah.
And there's a external
Okay.
hard disk.
Und dann ALC 2024.
Yes,
Session 1.
yeah.
Danke.
Nee, generals.
Generals.
The generals.
Ja, ich find das.
It's generals. This is also so. For the software, they need the logo. But the problem is they have to follow the style guide.
Yeah.
Because it's normally you have a corporate design. You write down, you have an enterprise also in the economy, and they want to use that you have all make in yellow, maybe. Here not, then you have all make in yellow, and you must use the font Calibri Times New Roman 14. Then you have to use Times New Roman 15. And this they must follow the style guide, but of course they should not design the logo. They get it, and our problem was that we have forgot to put it on the PCs for them. That's why Benjamin asked me to get it, because they need it. It's no problem, but they have so much to do, then they can get it some minutes later. It's for all the same. Then it's fair. It's the most important thing. If it should be fair. So the user should be able to register. And you know, I think everybody knows this, you can do it using email.
Yeah.
And that's why you have implement a special local open source email server called PaperCut. And of course we have to describe them how they can do it, that they can simulate it on the local machine. You write this, you get the email with a one-time password, and then you have to change it and you are registered. For this process they have to implement. And for the next screen is a so-called event organizer screen. You have two types of users here for this session. The event organizer, these are people who want to organize maybe the Albert Einstein Cup or another event. And then they bring it into the system. They say, okay, this is the name of the event. Where's the venue? Maybe the Albert Einstein Gymnasium here. The start date maybe is today. The end date, and then there is a state. Because if I put it in the system, somebody must decide, okay, this event is okay. Then it is in the state in review. Or we have also a draft state if I want to edit some things. And now they have to implement the possibility to bring it into the system, of course, with a user interface. You should not, as a user, you are event organizer, not a software programmer as a user. That means you get a surface, you get a user interface to bring it in this, and it must come into the database. They have to write the surface for the customer. They write software for customers, not for themselves. This is a problem for them. But that's why you have to think about how customers are thinking. And this special customer would be here for this screen an event organizer. So the event organizer cannot say, okay, my event is approved. It's not their right. They can edit it, they can bring it into the system, but they are not to be able to decide. And they could register, and then we have another group of users. These are the moderators. These are from the agency, and they check all the events if they are okay or not, and they can say, okay, there is some information are missing, or they can also say, no, it's not ours. It is so that the event is not okay for our organization, and they can put it out. And they have the rights to change the state. They have the rights, of course, to also to exclude an event organizer if it works not good, it's not correctly, or they can also have the right to add some new moderators. Moderators cannot register themselves. Only one moderator as administrator can add another moderator. These all together they have to write in 210 minutes. After 105 minutes we make a break. The time you can see here, session 1, that's why session 1 of 2. It's before the first break, and you see the time, it's still 1 hour 33 minutes now to until the first break. During the break they have no rights to take a cell phone or a smartphone or so, or nothing else. They can take something to drink or to eat or to go to the bathroom or such things, but nothing else, of course. And are also not allowed to speak with their compatriot expert. It is so that every competitor has a compatriot expert, and the communication with them is only allowed during the lunchtime, either after a session, not during a session, and in the briefing time we had before. Therefore, the tasks were totally new also for the experts. They read it also first time, of course, they can give them some advices, some support. This is possible. One colleague asked me, okay, but what is with the German competitors? Because we didn't give it as a so, because this session, I wrote this session, and my colleague Glenn, this for the afternoon and so, or Jonas for mobile application, is of course we cannot help them. This would be not fair. This is their problem. Maybe it's a little disadvantage, but otherwise they are at home.
Yeah.
And for them, they are so high motivated, because after this competition we decide who will be both one per skill to represent Germany at the next WorldSkills.
So beside the time limit, what would you say is the challenge in this task?
Space knowledge. It is the main thing. We had it also at the WorldSkills, I think 2019 in Kazan. It was so that the first session was so hard that every competitor go to lunch and was totally down, because it was impossible for the most of them to solve this. It's not good. Our thinking is, if you want to come into a competition, it's important for them that they think, okay, I could use it. I would be able to use it, to take order, to solve all problems, but maybe not in the time. Okay. Then you don't think, okay, I don't know what they want from me. Then you think, okay, if I would have 30 minutes more, I would be ready. It's a much more better feeling for the next harder task. And of course, you write some base software. The software, it depends a little bit how you do it. We think what our competitors do in the training are not the normal programming for enterprise. It is competition programming. It's a special thing, because you make more effective things. For example, you write maybe a generator for some special things you ever need. You lose time at first, but for the next sessions you must not write it again. And that thing is this, the base session. Maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow they will have some tasks with functions they need again. If they write it now more or better, they can use it and they get the time back. This is the idea of it. It's a good feeling, and to come into the competition. And the next thing, to solve problems. The main problem for them, the biggest difficulty may be the SMTP server problem, because it's new for them. That it's not normally. It was never before, I think, in official competitions. We did it for the first time. That's why they also got a little server guide. The server guide is very small, also this is only some lines you can see here. It is so also the script for how you use papercut. Nothing else. But for them, it's difficult how to implement it in the system. And they must think, and maybe they don't know, then they can go to the internet place, maybe give the questions or search for how I can do it with C#, and then you will get a result, and then we think they can realize it. But it is so that we think nobody would be able to solve all these things totally correctly in the given time.
So
As 100%, it's nearly impossible. At WorldSkills level, our world champions have only 80% or 75 or so, the world champion. That's why it's impossible to do it in the time.
So at the end of the session or of this first competition, they will be graded or rated based on how much they could finish in the given time?
Yes, you have, for everything what is inside, we give points.
Yeah.
But of course, it's the whole competition have for 5 sessions 100 points. So it means around, have different durations. That means you have for some sessions 20 points, for other 16, for other 25. It depends on the difficulties and the duration. And that means if you have so much to solve, you give maybe for, I don't know now, I wrote it, but it's some days ago. I don't know what it's inside. I forgot it. It's so maybe for password encryption, maybe no 0 points, but maybe 0.5 or 0.25 or so. And then you sum it. We have a system, the competition information system from WorldSkills International we use, and you can put it down and then you will see how much points. And the winner is the person who earns the most of the points, of course.
And generally, for a winner, how much points would be possible? Like 80 points? Is that much?
It's difficult to say. We also don't know really how difficult it is really for them today. I already said that at the last WorldSkills, I think the world champion has 82 or so from 100. And there are some sessions, but WorldSkills are 7 sessions. We have only 5. There are some sessions, they will be better, maybe this here. If they are good, they get here more than 90% of the session. But then mostly they lose points at other sessions. It is because for the full stack programmers, they are not at the same level for all different parts. It's normally. Some are more specialists for mobile than desktop, some more for desktop than mobile. It differs.
I mean, I was here last year, but what is? I mean, you have been here way longer than us, of course, and have held many competitions. But like, what was your experience like? Like, of course, with the competitions, but also on a personal level with the competitors.
For them?
No, I mean for you, like interactions, and what was your experience like with the competitors?
They are good, but I can tell you more if you have seen the first marking. This is not. So I know, of course, my both German competitors. They are on a very, very high level. We had in Germany, we make it so we have an online nationwide competition at first. Then we have the best 14, 15, 12. It depends a little bit on how good they are. Competitors, we invite them to the German Championships. This was 1 year ago. I was also here. Then we select the best 6 of them. Then we build a national team for both skills together. And then we train them. And then we had also decisions in November, December last time. Then we had only 4, 2 for every. These are the competitors here. And of course, they become better and better. If they come here, they are on a very, very high level. They are very fast, high talented programmers. This is what we are looking for. The conditions are they must be younger than 22 years in the year of the WorldSkills competition. That's why you are looking for very young, very fast, because the velocity is the one important thing here. The programmers, and they get, of course, experience from outside. My both competitors here, you can look. Simon Brebeck is here to seen in the picture. He is a student. Works in practical work for SAP, for example, but is a student, and sometimes in Skill 8 is also one pupil from this school here, or from the first class. It differs a little bit, but they become better and better, and we train them. And I think in the other countries they do similar things. And they go to such international competition, and you can see on which level it is. They get more experience. You need also experience for such competitions, of course. You must be concentrated. Now you see sometimes a little bit audience. It is a very silent competition here. The WorldSkills had a lot of noise there, because at the normal WorldSkills you have 100,000, 200,000 spectators in this venue, and it's a very, very high noise level. That's why you can see they are allowed to use some headphones with noise cancelling. It's important for them, but they must work. if there is somebody who cry or to do anything, they must work. They have to, and this is a very important experience they have. We train this. We have also mental training and such things. Because maybe in this session, one of our competitor would say, okay, I can't do it. It is so, I don't know why, I don't feel good, and so that's why you are not allowed to give up. That's why you must come back. That we train. We have mental trainers in the German team. We also had a mental training here, a training camp here in our German National Center is also at the school here. And so that's why we learn they very good. And it is here a little bit different. In that case, it's really a disadvantage for other competitors. And normally you have a very close connection between the expert, as me for example, and the competitors. And I can see if he is good or not, if he is good, is always fine or not. It must, and if I read a task at the WorldSkills, not the task what I was written from externe writer, for the first time, and I say, okay, in this task maybe the encryption put away, you don't do it. Then it is his task to do it so. Because that normally I know why, he not. You need trust, a trust relation, a trust in between each other. This is very important. And they become stronger and stronger. And in our team are a lot of former competitors. Jonas, the next one, will come the expert for skate, was a competitor here at this cup 7 years ago. Also for the skill. He was a pupil at this time. For the Einstein Cup, he was still 16 years old at this time. And it is so that they get a lot of experiences now. They work, they are in the industry. And that's why it helps you. And the other thing is, they learn that the competitors from the other countries are the same level, with nearly same interests. You could see yesterday also with the presentations, that's why they come good together. And this experience here from the Einstein Cup, they can also use for the WorldSkills. You are not alone there. If we have problems, familiarization day at the WorldSkills can be nothing is working. We had several years ago the problem, and we need time, and then you put the competitors out. And if you are not alone to stand there, you go to the other from Switzerland, you know, from here, hi, and they talk about some things and they come together. And this is also one idea what Hubert Romat yesterday have said, is that one idea is for young people to come together, to know each other in a peaceful way, in a peaceful competition. And this is very, very important. And to see that the young people from the other countries are same thinking. It's one word. And these experience all together. It's a mix of a lot of experience what is for them. It's on the national level too. We have a lot of them. I remember Benjamin Frost, who was here and asked me for the logo. He is now also on our team for a long time, and he was a competitor for Germany in 2019. And if he was qualified after the Albert Einstein Cup there, his first question was not what will be happen at the WorldSkills, I want to join your team. From that time, okay, he is qualified, our team, he was speed programming world champion in 2019 or so. But he is now in team, he is working a little bit study and some enterprises and so. And but because they needed, they want also to give it further to the new one, to group with them together. And so far, I think it is so that they got a lot of experience for themselves, for their own development too, on the different levels. And this is also the next thing they have to, now we can see our task. Here you have here the instructions to see, and the contents means these are all files they will find at their PC. CSV, that's in our text files, for example. Paper card is for SMTP, and some pictures. And then I think they will show the other things what I have already explained. The application structure they get and also the special tasks. You still have any?
The World Skills Competition in Lyon in the September of this year. Is this in any connection to this one? So if you win this one, do you go on to the next one to Lyon? Or is this a different?
For German? No, it's for all. Not for all. Finland. Not Finland is a qualification or training competition for them for the next Euroskills in Herning next year. For all the others, it is for World Skills. Only Germany decide here, because at the end of the week we have to register the German competitor for our skills for Lyon. The others are already registered. The competitor from Hungary, Croatia, so we will meet them in Lyon. They are qualified, and for them it's training, of course. If you have more training experience, it's an international competition, not only to see the others, you know where you are, on which level, and therefore it is really so that it is a decision who will go there. We make it not so, we also should explain, that the best German is automatically qualified, only if the difference is big enough. I explained it because in Skill 8 we had 2 years ago the problem that the difference was, I think, 0.16 points in the scale of 100 is nothing. It is, you forgot the logo on one screen or so in 5 sessions. Yeah. So this is such a difference, and that's why we have to say no. We decided not directly after the ceremony. We want to see again the source code and so. And then we have 2 years ago, Jonas and our team. Nobody. I also that we decide not alone. We are a team, and we have decided there that we send the second, and he won the medal at the World Skills. It was because you could see in that case that, okay, 0.16 point was the other better, but you could see 5 minutes more, then it was totally changed, because it was nearly ready. Yeah. And these are things we have still 3 months to the World Skills, and we train after it, it's clear. That these things you can improve. This is possible. That's why it is not so clear, but it is clear we have also, of course, some other criteria, but for these social criteria we also have, of course, they are on the same level here. Or we know them very well.
Is there anything else you would like to say? Maybe about the competition or general?
Okay. We are happy that we can do it here, and we are also happy that we have so much supporters here in our region. The county, of course, helps us. The Landkreis Mecklenburg Lake District. Now you can see this Albert Einstein Cup style guide. These with the colors. That means these colors he have to use. And here you see Lukas Herdkorn. It is from Germany. One of our competitors. He comes from Freiburg, from the total other region of Germany, the opposite corner, if you say. And they have to use it, and we have trained, for example, that every screen will have these colors. So it is written. You can see here is main window with the logo and such things. This must be exact this blue what is described there, not other blue. If you take other blue, then you will lose points, because this is our corporate design. It is described there. And but back to your question, it is so Mecklenburg Lake District, the town Neubrandenburg, the Albert Einstein Gymnasium, also some local IT enterprises here. If somebody of our region here asks now, you can come here until noon. We have some IT enterprises from our region here in our school. They represent themselves, and you can ask them if you are looking for an apprenticeship, for example, or such things, or do a study. And these are our partners. They support us, and this is very, and of course, the town enterprise of Neubrandenburg, the so-called Stadtwerke. It's a little bit difficult to translate it into English. I don't know how we would say it there. It's a special structure we have in Germany, and these are help us. And of course, the school. You both are pupils here, and we have a lot of other pupils here, and otherwise you couldn't do it. You need it, and it is, we have learned since 2017, if we did it for the when we did it for the first time, that this is also good for the development of the school. You can see people, young people from other countries here, and so we do it every 2 years. Okay, because of Corona, there was 3 years. The break between the two competitions, and also between that the German championship, and it is also, you can see the development from our school. Some former pupils from here, where it's one won the bronze medal in Korea in mobile applications development. Glenn was a Euroskills gold medalist, and so on. They came from the school here, and they were supporters, they were volunteers as you now, if they were younger. And now, for example, we have also one in the 12th class, and this is so that you, that is, I think it gives also a push to our pupils, to some of them, of course. This is one reason, I think, because why informatics is so big importance here. We have in the 11th form, we have we have 3 courses of informatics, 2 main courses, with more than 20 pupils per course. This is a lot because of our numbers of pupils here. And they are on a very high level. We have in Mecklenburg-Vorpommern as the only country in Germany informatics at Pflicht.
Compulsory?
Pflichtfach.
Yeah, a compulsory subject.
Compulsory subjects they have to do from the 5th class to the 10th class for all.
Yeah.
And this is one we have in our federal country also. Olympia, informatics Olympia, on the federal country level. Of course, pupils from our school are very successful there because we use it also for training. We have partners here from these enterprises who who teach also our pupils special in some things. Now maybe Dr. Netik and partner with C#, Klausum with Java and so on, data experts also with Java and web programming, and so it's very important. It also improve, of course, the knowledge of our pupils in this special case.
So competitions like this are really important for to make connections in the IT world and to discuss something with other like-minded people.
Yes, it is so. The problem, of course, is that it is difficult to bring, to connections in the branch. We know each other a bit, of course, but it is difficult to connect maybe to enterprises in southern Germany on this level or such. This is not so easy. The winners or the best programmers go there. We have now some of our team who works in total other regions of Germany, of course. This is one, and also on the international levels we know a lot of, because the experts, also the other European countries especially, but also in other, are mostly not professionals. IT professionals, yes, but not professional experts. For the Earth skills experts. I'm a teacher here, for example. Others have, from Switzerland has an enterprise, for example. It differs a little bit, and these you know, and you both build up a network if you are for a longer time. So I'm now since more than 15 years in the WorldSkills family, and then you know a lot of people all over the world, of course. And for the young people, it's the same. They build up a network. They know also each other. In this case, it's also helpful in the branch, of course.
Well, thank you very much. I think we understand the task better now.
I hope so. And if there are questions, maybe in the chat or so, we can come back later. But now I will send you my colleague Jonas Warnke to explain the other task. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I think that was very insightful. Of course, we learned about the task. For everyone that wasn't here, basically they have to do event planner for a fictional, new brand work organization, and the challenge is that they have a short amount of time to do a lot of things. So it is not challenging in the program that they have to write, but in the amount of programming they have to do. In a short amount of time, right? Hello. In a few minutes, we will talk to another one who will explain the tasks for Skill 8.
Da tauschen vielleicht,
Yeah.
dass irgendjemand anderes da Pause macht.
Ich mache eine Pause. Also noch eine gute yeah. So, did you listen in to the...
No, I talked with the expert of Croatia a lot about the German school system and the German universities and stuff. So we talked about A-level exams and 11th grade and 12th grade. So I was a bit busy.
And did you learn anything about Croatia?
Well, it's very similar to Germany. Yeah, they write also A-level exams in May, but those exams count more than they do in Germany, and they don't have this numerus clausus, so they don't have an NC for the universities when they apply. Yeah, I think that's better.
If the A-levels count more, there's even more stress on the young people. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but the teacher of one wrote while we were talking with Mr. Kapler. Yeah, greetings back, teacher of one. What is there else to talk about?
Jonas Warnke will be coming shortly for the interview and talking about session 1 in Skill 08. So we know what they're gonna do, which we can see on the screen currently. That's from Jonas' skill.
From Kazakhstan?
Yes, from Kazakhstan.
I don't want to butcher your name, I'm sorry. I'm just going to say your name is Olzachs. And right now on the very top right, you can see here's an interesting setup. Most of the people prefer their two computer screens to be right next to another in the vertical way.
Yes.
But he has one screen that is vertical and one that's horizontal, so you can see the entire code.
Glenn told me that he would also prefer it, but his lines of code are way too long.
Oh.
So you have 80 signs that fit into one line, and he writes more than that. And because of that, he said that wouldn't work out for him.
Yeah, but it's a smart decision, definitely. Hello.
Hallo. Jonas, du kommst in die Mitte. Geht das?
Okay. Hier Platz.
So yeah, we are now going to talk about the first session in Skill 8.
Yeah. Okay, so both skills have pretty much separate tasks. Both have the same topic of an events app or the event agency, but the contents of the session differ quite a lot. So in Skill 8, Mobile Applications Development, we have in the world skills 4 different types of tasks for 4 different days. So the first thing we are doing now is implementation, which means they are provided with specific mock-ups, so designs of how the app should look like, and they are supposed to convert that to a working app with different data that we provide them. So in this session, it's about doing an event app for users so they can scroll through events and can also buy tickets for them. So they should create the app. They are supposed to use the provided app icon and app name. And then when the user opens the app, they have a grid view of different events that they could attend. And each event has a different photo, different title, different color. And they can also, at the top, tap on a tab switcher, and then they have a different view, a calendar view. So you can not only see in a grid what events are available in the next days or so, but you can also see in a calendar when they really happen. When you tap on an event, then you get onto a new page, which has all the details for that event. So besides the title and its date, also a detailed description, and for example, the ticket price if you want to attend. Then if the event is in the future, you can book a ticket for that event. So you click on a button, and then you get to the next page on which you can select your seats. So we have a seat layout. For example, in our opening ceremony, we have the auditorium. We have many rows of seats, and for example, these seats could have different price classes. That's what we are showing here with different colors of the seats. Some seats are already booked. That's why they're shown in a not so strong color, more fainted. And the seats that are still in a strong color that are not yet booked by other people, you can tap on them to select them. And after you selected a few seats, you can continue to the confirmation page, or to enter your details, it's called here. You enter your details, your name, your email address, and credit card information, which they also have to check that they are valid in the sense that there's a proper number written in there and a proper verification code and an expiration date that's in the future. For the expiration date, they also have to design their own dialog. So there's a field for the expiration date, and when you click on that, a dialog opens up where you have to select a month and a year that are in the future. And unlike the rest of the app, the design for that is not yet finished, but the competitors have to come up with that by themselves. And it has to fit the theme of the remaining app.
Is there a certain style guide, like colors, which they have to follow? Is that given, or is it just free to choose?
Unlike the other skill, we don't have a style guide. That's for all tasks, but our tasks are all separate. And they don't have a style guide here, but they have the mockups, so they have to pretty much follow them exactly, and they get also marked how much they differ from the provided mockups. If the app is still recognizable, if they use the same colors, the same layout, the same shadows, they have to be pretty close to that. And we also provide different colors for the events. So if you, for example, would open the Albert Einstein Cup closing ceremony event here in the app, then you have a screen with red colors. And if you open the beneficiary concert from the Albert Einstein Gymnasium, then you would have a blue or greenish color for all the buttons. So the event organizers could customize it to fit their event style.
All right.
In the end, after you booked your ticket, then you get onto a different page, which you can also access using a tab at the bottom. And there you have a list of all your bought tickets. You can swipe through them. You see your booked seats and which rows they're in. And you can switch at the top between current, upcoming, or past events.
Yeah, okay. Hast du noch Fragen?
Not really.
I think Jonas, you explained it really well.
Thank you.
I don't have any question left. I think I understood everything you just said. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Kan du glemme mig en Yeah. So yeah, we just heard about session 1 of skill 8 and skill 9. That's what I think you can see the difference in the competitor screen with the people who have like the style guide, like the pretty colored pages, and the people who have like the app open, and so they know what to do. You can see the difference pretty well, I think. Gehen die beide 210 Minuten? Ach, da gibt's eine Pause. Zwischen. Oh. That screen looks complicated.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's pretty impressive, honestly, how, like, for example, like the text and everything that's there. I'm not a professional at this, so I wouldn't even understand half of what is typed there.
I understand like a little bit because I had a similar thing in school, but we had different commands, so it's varies a bit. Möchtest du dann Pause machen, oder? Holst du dann Heidi rein?
Mach ich.
Yeah. So we already talked. We got an explanation of session 1 in skill 9 and skill 8 from Jonas and from Mr. Kaplan. And ja, weiß nicht, vielleicht kannst du etwas sagen, was man auch sieht.
Yeah, I also have I'm only familiar with the session of skill 9, but yeah, currently we are looking at the progress of the people working on the session for skill 8.
That's skill 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now it's skill 9. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they all are starting to figure out the details of the database and so on, because they need to import some data of the users and of the events that will be managed in the software. So that's like the first big challenge they have to tackle.
If you are programming, they have first, I think, 1 hour 30, 1 hour 40 around the time.
Yeah.
What would be the most important things to get done in that time so that you have enough time the rest of the competition?
Yeah, so basically the first thing I always tried to solve was the database, and that all the data is managed, because if you have no data, the software would be pretty empty and most of the features won't even work. So I think that's the most important thing to nail down first. And after that you can start to work on the actual software and get all the different windows that are required done. And there I usually just started with the first task and try to work my way through. And if there was something where I didn't have an initial idea or something like that, I would just skip it and go to the next requirement.
So Mr. Kaplan told us that the most challenging thing about this whole session is the time limit.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's a lot of things for the little time.
Yeah.
so the things you have to perform in general are basics. So you could do them at a not that high level, as a beginner. Could you do most of these things?
Yeah, of course. I think most of the stuff is actually, I would say, like I would say 75% are pretty straightforward, where you just basically have to over and over again do similar things, but of course it takes a lot of time, and so you should probably do the things you already know and already have done oftentimes at the beginning, so your muscle memory kicks in and you're really quick, and then later you can do the stuff you actually have to think about, and yeah.
Maybe you could also talk about the competition in Gdansk.
Oh yeah, yeah. My last competition, the Euroskills in Gdansk in Poland. That was September of last year. It was a really good competition. I won the gold medal. So yeah, but it was also very challenging, of course, and the other competitors were also really skilled. And at the end of the day, it kind of went down to some details and some points, some small differences in understanding the task. Yeah, and the task we had back then, we had to write management software for a container port. Yeah, and manage the whole containers.
Import, export. Then also like truck drivers taking away some containers, and so you only had one task for the whole competition.
That was like the topic of the whole competition, and but then there were like sub tasks, including also like planning new software and so on. Yeah.
Was the competition also in 1 week, or was it
Yeah,
longer?
it was really similar, because when we were planning the Albert Einstein Cup, we basically referenced the Euroskills and used them to basically use the structure that was already established there and worked really well there, and brought it here and tried to learn from the things that worked well there.
So were you part in creating this task?
Yeah, I was part of the team that created the tasks for skill 9. The first session was mainly created by Mr. Kapler, and I created the second and fifth session. So I will probably come here later in the evening and talk about the details of the second session.
Yeah, a question that I had, but I didn't have the opportunity to ask Mr. Kabler. If you create these tasks, what keeps you from basically telling our competitors, or from guiding them in a way that they know?
Yeah, one thing is, for me, as personally at least, we didn't finish creating the tasks up until like not too long ago, and in the time I was working on the tasks, I actually like was mainly focused on the tasks and didn't even speak to our competitors at all. And other than that, we actually don't really want them to win here because
would
then
look bad.
No, not really, but then they are more motivated to train more in the future and improve themselves for the more important competitions like World Skills and Euroskills. And also it would of course not be a good comparison right now, because we need to find out how good our competitors are in comparison to the international competition.
Did you have to get these tasks approved by the World Skills head office or something?
No. This competition is all like managed
Independent?
by independent and managed by us here locally.
We can't see a screen.
Oh no, Cornel.
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 Did you talk with some of the competitors?
Yeah, yesterday I tried to figure out yesterday I was focused on figuring out what wasn't working well for the competitors and fixing their problems, so that everyone has a fair chance and everybody can be focused on the tasks and not the setup and so on. So they don't have to worry about any problems arising.
So who would you say is probably going to win this? Based on achievements in the past, experience.
That's actually a really tricky question. I can't say for certain. Of course, our competitors here from Germany have trained a lot for this competition, and I also spoke to them yesterday on what they plan to do during the competition, and they had like some really creative ideas. So I'm looking forward to find out if those ideas will work out in the competition. But also, for example, last time Switzerland won, and Switzerland I know is already training for I think 2 years. So the competitor is very experienced. That is, of course, a big advantage. Regarding the other nations, I don't really know how long they have been training for, but I can imagine that, for example, Kazakhstan the competitor might also be pretty experienced.
Yeah, we already talked about some of the competitors. We talked earlier about the competitor of Kazakhstan, the one who's 17 years old. We talked about how impressive that is, that they are so young and know so much and are super experienced already in what they are doing. What is happening there?
He's figuring out the hex color.
Some person is using the internet PC to find out how he can configure some colors, I think, in the application.
Oh, the Switzerland.
Yeah, the guy from Switzerland.
And do they have a limited amount of time? They have like 5 minutes, but they can like structure it however they can?
Yeah, they have 5 minutes per session, so if he raises his hand, wants to go to the internet PC, some jury members going there, looking what he's doing and time it. So it's limited to 5 minutes. But many people always say that you shouldn't go to the internet place at all, because it takes a lot of time to actually get up, go over there, type in the things in Google and so on. But sometimes it's just like you're missing some word or some function you need right now and don't know the name, so it's you really know what you're looking for and you're just missing one detail, and then it can be really helpful.
I know when we had Excel in school,
it
was like programming basics, and I know without the internet I would have been completely lost.
Yeah, I mean,
there's some functions where I don't know if they exist, so you have to Google if they even exist, or if you have to find another way.
Exactly. You have to. Sometimes even if you're experienced in the stress of the competition, you forget the name of a function, and then you have to obviously look it up.
Yeah, I remember we in computer science, in the subject we have in school currently, we do Java, and we used to build a J-frame and like color it and stuff, and I worked together with a partner always, because we don't have enough computers for everyone to work alone, which is beneficial for me because I don't really know what to do. And also only for the colors, I mean, like, you need various codes for the colors, and for the love of God I can't remember that. So we need to Google which is the right color name and stuff. So yeah, but I think it's. Do you think it takes long to go to the internet computer and back? Is it so much time that you lose, or is it?
I mean, it depends. If you know exactly what you're looking for, you can just. I mean, there are lots of documents by Microsoft and so on that explain all the details of the programming language and so on. And if you know where to look in these documents, you're really fast. But if you have like a general problem, or you're going to the internet PC to get ideas, that can be tricky and take some time.
Found very amusing that the Swiss person, I don't know his name, I'm sorry, went to Reddit first. That was his first, like, he typed in, I don't know, hex code, something in a Reddit.
Yeah, but they on Reddit they share a lot of
I know.
things.
Reddit is like, if I sometimes have problems, we program in our computer science class.
Yeah.
And every time, like, Microsoft support can't answer the same question someone else had, Reddit is there to help me. And I know that there's like a huge, I don't know if fan base, but like a huge community around programmers of Reddit and hackers and all types.
And that's, of course, it's really helpful because most of the time, if you have a problem, you're not the first person in the whole world that has the problem. Somebody will probably have had it before, and probably also went into the internet and asked the same question. So it's a good place to start the research, looking in those communities like Reddit. There's also a dedicated website for software development called Stack Overflow.
Yeah.
There's also a huge community on there, and I would say 90% of the problems I have somebody had before. So.
Do you think it's an easy beginning for someone to help to have these websites for when someone starts programming in like at home or something as a hobby?
Yeah.
Do you think it helps a lot to have those pages?
Yeah, of course. It's really helpful if you don't have to do everything yourself, and you can connect with other people that are more experienced and might be eager to help you. And for example, you can go into these forums if you have like specific questions, but also you can find other people there that are also learning programming, might be also beginners, so you can connect with them and learn together.
Yeah.
Try to work on projects together and learn from each other. That's really helpful, I think.
I think also the main part, a lot of people teach themselves, like on their own in their free time. We had, I think, a competitor from Kazakhstan that liked driving so much. He said that one of his skills is that he taught himself most of the things he knows. And I think resources like Reddit are invaluable to something, to teaching yourself, especially because you have like these experts there that you don't have in real life.
Good luck to Niels and the rest of Team Germany.
Yeah, of course. Good luck to everyone. But they don't need luck; they have skill.
Yeah.
We hope.
Yeah. I also, where we are on the topic of the competitors, I found it very like impressive that most of them already had a like association with a company. For example, I think I don't know if it was Niels, but I know for certain that the Switzerland one works at the SBB, so the Swiss train equivalent of the DB in Germany, for example. And I also have some friends that work or that like do programming like as a hobby, and they have like already set a job at data experts, but they're only like in 9th grade. So they do an internship and they already know they're going to work there in 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, IT professionals are very sought after.
Yeah.
So especially if you're young and you already have some experience at a young age, and you go to a company, do an internship there, and they see that you are already skilled at a young age, they will probably do their best to keep you at that company, and also help you during your education, so that you will someday hopefully work for them there and bring in the money.
Yeah, if you train them, it's of course easier. If you train them on your
exactly,
on your computers,
exactly.
It's just going to elevate your business.
I mean, of course, if a company trains you, you're always also learning based on the projects of that company. So if you then work there full time, you already know everyone at the company. You know how the projects are laid out, and you know how everything works. Because I think if you start a job, the most challenging part is like looking at the code base and so on, that are like hundreds of thousands of lines of code, and trying to understand what's even going on there. Yeah.
I understand what you mean. We do like little programming things in our science, computer science. Our teacher has 2 cats that he loves. He loves them so much that every lesson is a problem solving about them. So we basically have this little cat, and we have to like program with basic things like if, then, and they have to like input and output. And sometimes my friends ask me for help, and then I look over their code and I can't understand what the fuck they're doing. It's really difficult for me to like get in the head of someone else, and I can't imagine what it's like for a whole company.
Yeah, even if I'm working on a project myself and then come back a week later, sometimes I was what the hell, what did I do last week? And
of course you're also gaining experience on the problem or in general.
Yeah.
And if you work like multiple weeks on it, at the end of the project you're going to be better. And then you look back at the beginning and you're looking at it and you're like, what did I do there? Why did I do that?
I think that's not only happening with like code and
of
computer science.
course.
I think it's with every subject. You need to be in the headspace for it, and if you leave the headspace, it's very hard to get back into.
The more you learn about it, the more you're an expert on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Glenn and I just laughed at the fact that you talked about the cats, because I have met the cats personally.
You have met Pushel and Merle?
We have met the cats.
No. The life goal.
He's my neighbor.
He's your neighbor?
Yes, he lives right across from me, so which is why it's funny, because his cats really enjoy our garden.
So are they as cute and as
They're
fluffy?
quite big. We also have a cat.
know.
Our cat is like small.
Small.
And then there are his cats, and they're like.
I know. We have 2 cats right now. They are one cat has the same birthday as me, like 1 or 2 days differs in November of the same year. So they are, for cat age, 16 is like extremely old. So we're already looking, maybe if that one dies, which is very sad. But my father always wanted an orange cat, like a tabby or something, and he also wanted a big cat. So a Maine Coon, that's what Pushel is.
Yeah.
They are really big cats, and some Maine Coons can like get as big as a dog, basically.
Yes.
And the more cat you have, the more fluff, the more cuteness, you know.
Yeah,
Bigger cat.
but it's also hard to maintain the
fur.
Yeah, the fur, because Maine Coons have the problem that their fur is so long that they can't clean it themselves often. They struggle with it.
We also have a Norwegian forest cat.
We have street cats from my neighbor across. So
we have one. We adopted them both from a shelter, but the one was sad to be a Norwegian forest cat. She isn't. She's half something else. But she's the sweetest cat I've ever met. Every time I come home, she like runs up to me and goes between my legs. She's like really sweet, and she has really long fur. And especially when she sheds her winter coat, you have to brush it like every day, or
Yes,
else it mats,
yes.
and it's very hard to get out.
Yes, our cat, he is very energetic, sometimes a bit too energetic. He really enjoys going out and catching birds. Yeah, really, and he eats them inside. So he's like, he catches them and then he brings them inside to eat them, and then he goes outside again.
Wait, vielleicht. Da ist jetzt okay, aber funktioniert nicht.
Problems over problems here.
Yeah. So yeah, our cat, he's quite small, but I think he adjusted to us as a family because we drink a lot of coffee and in general drinks with caffeine a lot. And last month some coffee beans spilled. And we didn't catch all of them, and he ate some, and then he ran around the house. It was like,
catnip.
what the hell are you doing? It's worse than catnip. It just doesn't end. And but he enjoys going outside a lot. He's we have a big backyard,
Yeah.
and so he really enjoys that.
We also have a big backyard and a little pond where we
Yeah.
have like goldfish in it. However, we had like what's a storch? I don't know.
Yeah,
like
oh gosh.
I don't know, a pelican, but like a stork. Is it
Yeah.
a stork? A stork nest for a while, and storks and also like other big birds eat fish. So they would come to our pond and eat those fish, and then our cats would go to the pond and hunt those fish as well. So every year we have to get new fish because the old ones are just being eaten by our cats. And one time my cat even dropped a living mouse in my bed. And
Yeah, our old cat used to bring in dead mice as like a present.
yeah,
As a present, and like if she knows she did something bad, it's like a present to ask for forgiveness and such things. It was meant very nice, but if you wake up and open your door and there's a dead mouse laying in front of you, it's not the greatest view.
I know. It's my cats haven't done that for a while, but just like a few weeks ago, my cat dropped another mouse and
No, ours Maulwurf.
mole.
Mole.
Ich kenne Maul nur als Leberfleck. Aber
A mole is also someone who's in an organization
Yeah.
that spies for the other one. So it's
yeah,
like Maulwurf.
We have many like moles in the backyard, and he enjoys watching them and trying to catch them.
Trying.
which is like, it's funny because if you look outside and he's looking at something and then he jumps up head first trying to catch a mole.
Yeah, while we're on the topic, cats or dogs, everyone?
Cats.
Okay. I have a theory, okay? So I have a lot of friends who like dogs more, and cats have like a bad reputation by the media, by like a lot of children's films, that cats are these arrogant like creatures that don't really care for anything, but it really comes down to like the personality of the cat, like
Yeah.
the personality of a dog. And I think if you grew up with a cat, you like cats more because you know how cats behave. If you grew up with a dog, you like dogs more because not only do you have many memories with these dogs or with the dog, but you only know how a dog behaves. And if you grew up with both, you like cats more. That was my theory until like a week ago when someone said that he grew up with a dog and a cat and he likes dogs more. But it worked for like a whole year. I met people and they had dogs and cats.
I
and
think
liked
there are
cats
always
better.
exceptions
Yeah.
in every
Exceptions. What's a German saying? Exceptions confirms the rule or something.
Yeah. Ausnahmen bestätigen die Regel.
Most of the time the reason cats are just scratching, biting is just because they're clear about the boundaries. Like they're setting the boundaries clear, and if they don't like something, they'll let you know.
Sad thing I learned some weeks ago was that donkeys, they don't know how to set boundaries, so they will work themselves to death because they don't know how to say no.
In New Brandenburg we have a little, I don't know, ranch. Could you call it a ranch? Hinterste where that's like they have like different animals, like what's a really pretty bird with blue and green.
You mean peacocks?
Peacocks. They have peacocks. They have rabbits, hares, like a native species. I don't. Peacock is not native
species,
but like a lot of like a little zoo with native species. And I used to do horseback riding, and they also have horses there. But I had to take care of the donkey Paul, and he didn't want to do anything. He just wanted to stand around, but we had to go on walks with him. He walked with the horses, and to get him to walk, I actually had to push him because he didn't want to walk. And that donkey was my best friend until he died. But I love donkeys. They are literally, I think they are like horses, but like they have taken a bit of substances. Yeah. So do you have any experience with horses, donkeys, or Hinterste Mühle? Were you ever there?
I mean,
with your class?
I used to go to Hinterste Mühle a lot, and I mean a few years ago, like 1 or 2 years ago, I think I did a little geocaching tour there.
Yeah.
Since they do the little help tours there, it was pretty fun. Like I do geocaching as a hobby, and I liked the tour honestly. Like they did pretty well.
I remember our what's it called? Like our class teacher. The teacher that teaches our class. Tutor. She does like these excursions with us, and sometimes we do geocaching. And one time we were in Hamburg for like a class trip, and we
Who's your tutor?
Miss Iceman. The English teacher, teacher, and we were waiting in front of this chocolate museum, I guess, and we were waiting for a long time, and she found out that there was a geocaching cache right next to us, and for the next, I think like 30 minutes, 5 people were around this little area searching for the cache that no one found because it was like some crazy mechanisms, and geocaching is fun.
Definitely.
I've never tried it, honestly. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan because I give up very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm.
That's why you didn't make it in judo. I'm sorry.
Wow. Yeah.
Ich will jetzt kein wegschieben. Ich kann auch was anderes machen.
Ich brauche eine Pause. That was a joke. I hope
that was
that was sarcasm.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
I'm sorry.
Okay, technical issues resolved. I'm back. Yeah.
The SM, what was it?
The email server. Yeah, was actually a problem of the competitor and not actually a technical issue. So not my fault.
Okay. So did only one competitor have the problem, or everyone?
Yeah, he had configured something incorrectly, and so we had to
configure it right.
No, we had to tell him that it's his issue, but we also announced the solution for the issue for everyone. So if somebody else has the same issue, they know how to fix it.
Was he able to work around it? But is he still stuck?
Yeah, basically, I was unsure if it was his fault or my fault. So the thing is, if it's my fault, he will get the solution in extra time, and if it's his fault, he usually won't get extra time or the solution given to him, obviously. But I was unsure whose fault it was, so I had to try out some stuff at his computer, and turns out everything worked correctly. He just wrote down like a wrong connection address. So I showed it to him how it's done correctly, and then told everyone else how they should do it.
Okay, so he doesn't have the problem anymore?
No, he doesn't have it anymore.
But that's like really upsetting in a competition where time is everything to have like.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
whatever.
It's whatever. I mean it. Originally, it's if I say it's his fault, it sounds like I'm blaming him for something, but yeah, I mean he just put in a wrong connection address, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But it worked out, and that's
It
what's
worked
important.
out, and the competition can go on without any issues.
So I know that you are like kind of an expert on the IT skill 9. About skill 8, do you know like anything about skill 8? What the task is?
My background is that I was a competitor in skill 9 up until last year, and now I'm kind of like in the trainer team and assisting Mr. Kapler training the experts and organizing the competitions right now. So I'm mainly focused on creating tactics and so on, and code examples, code snippets for skill 9. And of course I also sometimes speak to Jonas and Benny from skill 8 to exchange some ideas.
How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
Okay. So you're university or?
Yeah, I'm currently at the university doing my master's degree in computer science.
In Greifswald or?
In Rostock.
In Rostock?
Yeah.
Your master? You are 21, you're doing a master. Did you already get your bachelor?
Yeah, I actually should get it this week.
So you handed it in already.
Yeah.
What was the thesis?
I'm waiting for the results of my last. Oh, I have some problems again. Sorry.
The competition. Sorry. Yeah. So do you already know what you want to do, like in university or after school?
Well, I'm not really sure. I'm probably gonna do like freiwilliges Jahr.
A social year maybe?
Yeah,
working.
it's like a social year. Just I want to focus more on animals and stuff. Like.
So maybe a vet or?
Probably more like where you can like an adoption center or something for animals, because like I'm very squeamish around like blood and stuff.
Animal shelter or?
Yeah, an animal shelter.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm the closest to graduating from all of us. So, yeah, as I said earlier, my plan is to study pharmacy, just because I think it's very interesting. I mean, one of my main subjects is chemistry, so I have a lot of it in school. I have 5 lessons per week.
Your main lesson, like you said.
Yes, and I think it's very interesting, and I would be glad if the organic chemistry comes back, because currently we're just working with numbers and not the organic chemistry anymore. I really enjoyed organic chemistry though, and I really like it, so that's why I'm.
I also seriously considered if I want to be a pharmacist in the future, because like a medical career, I don't really want to work with humans that closely, you know. And I'm also a bit squeamish about blood, and not blood in particular, but like a surgeon would be for me. But you can also get a lot of money, because in Germany we have not many pharmacists. At least everyone is looking for new pharmacists.
But I don't want to have a pharmacy later on.
Yeah, that's like so stressful.
No, I don't enjoy it, and I don't want to work in a pharmacy.
Where do you want to work as a pharmacist?
There are big pharmacy companies, of course, and I think I want to go to a pharmacy company rather than having a pharmacy, because I could, if I want to settle down somewhere, I could still have like the pharmacy thing going for me, but currently I don't want that. And very interesting, I did an internship at the OR of an orthopedic So I did an internship in the orthopedic OR where they replaced like hips and knees and joints, and where they fixed like appendix, where they fixed knee surgeries and stuff, and where they also fixed like hand bones and everything with limbs. It was the most interesting thing I ever did. It was 2 weeks, and I mean, there are some smells from those ORs that I will never forget. But I mean, I learned that I can handle like blood and everything, so it was really interesting.
For a while, I thought maybe I'm going to go like into the laboratory in like a hospital or something, where they test the blood, test the urine, test your white and red blood cells for everything. So I did an internship 1 week by the police with the police, and 1 week in the hospital. And the thing is, the problem that I have, I wanna study at a university, and the laboratory jobs are all basically like using the machines that you have. You take the blood you get and you put them in machines, and the machine does everything for you, so it calculates everything. And it's not that it was boring, it was interesting, but I can't imagine myself doing that for like 30 or 40 years.
Interestingly, my dad always tells me like, you know, you don't have to settle for one thing. You can always learn other things and achieve more skills and use those skills. So I mean, I think I'm a bit afraid of choosing a subject to study, because it's only a year, but it's still a year, you know. So I think what most of the people in my age are afraid of is choosing the wrong thing and admitting that they went wrong.
Well, I think it's good to like try yourself out at a bunch of different subjects, and I don't think it's at all shameful to drop out of a course at university and start a new one.
Yes.
But I know many people who didn't take the time to kind of really reflect what they want, and then they chose like 5 different subjects over the course of 2 years. And the years from like your early 20s to your early 30s, I think are really important for studying, because many courses don't allow anyone older than 30 to study them. So you can. That's why I also want to do a work and travel year, not like the kind of where I find myself or something, but I want to see what my interests really are, because I'm right now kind of discovering my passion for computer science. But I didn't choose it in like in my A levels as a main subject, because so many other people wanted it, and I thought a course where normally in a course that you have like 10 to maybe 16 people to work.
At your school, our school is bigger, so we have 30.
So you can focus on the like students, but in our informatics course or computer science course, we have like 20 to 30 people, which was kind of intimidating for me. So I didn't choose it. I don't know. Maybe I can still change it, but I don't know. Yeah.
So I think the first decision you really have to make, where you need to know about things about yourself, is when you choose which subject to have in your A-level years. In Germany, you can choose subjects. You don't have every subject you had until 10th grade. And I mean, I think I wanted to do physics at first for my main subject, but I'm very glad now that it is chemistry. I mean, chemistry is not easy at all, and I have to study very much, but it's more fun, I think, because I still have physics, but like as a side subject, and it's quite boring.
I had the same decision to make, but I did the opposite. So I also considered going like pharmacy or maybe like a doctor or something. So I thought biology and chemistry, it should be on my resume, but like on my A-levels at the end of it. But in the end, I didn't choose chemistry because I heard from a lot of people that it was getting a lot harder, and I have a chemistry course right now, additionally to my chemistry subject, and it's interesting. But I think I would have to put in more work than in physics. Yeah. And at the end of the day, what really matters is the grade that you get on your A-levels. And of course, I don't think I want to be a pharmacist anymore, as I would have done chemistry. But yeah, it was a complicated decision. I'm still not sure I made the right choice.
Funny thing, this semester in physics, I studied for the exam together with one of my best friends, and he nearly had a mental breakdown because I didn't understand anything. And then we wrote the exam, and when we got it back, he was like, I have 10 points. How much do you have? And I was like, I have 10 points too! And I thought it was really funny. And he was like, how the hell did you manage to do that? And I was like, I have no idea.
Well, my theory was physics is a bit more like in your everyday life. Chemistry is everywhere, of course, too. But how you go about chemistry in this subject, with
physics is
quantum physics in higher grades.
No, but we don't really have quantum physics. We have more like electricity and stuff. So Brownsche Röhre is not something you have every day. It's really not something that is standing right next to your bed or something.
I think it's easier for me to imagine it in my head.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
So what about you, Leonie? What do you aspire to be?
I'm still not really that sure. I mean, I have so many different ideas, but I'm not sure which one to choose. I love art a lot, but I'm not sure if that would be a good job for me.
Since I'm also interested in art, but not the creative part of art, designing. PowerPoints is the longest part of my presentations when preparing it. When a PowerPoint doesn't take 5 hours, it's not a good PowerPoint. So I thought about maybe going into
graphic designs.
Yeah, graphic design, but I don't know. I really don't, because I have these 5 different paths, medicine, police work.
Yeah.
IT, it's all a bit much, and I don't know which to take,
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah.
I think you really, because your goals in life change. It's I aspired to do different things in 10th grade, and now I'm in 11th grade, and it changed. So I think I really just need to wait what I want to do in 12th grade, because it could change so much.
And I'm sorry, since we began, I'm starting to question my decision to do biology rather than computer science with every second, because I was told computer science is really easy because you start from the beginning in the 12th grade, in the 11th grade, and in other subjects for math, for example, you have to take your knowledge from all the years since first grade.
Yes.
And that can be difficult, because if you're bad on a part subject or a part of math, and then you really need to use that, or the knowledge is expected of you, it's hard to get along.
Most of the teachers just think you've learned nothing.
Yeah.
So they review subjects again, because they're also... It is not always your fault. Sometimes it's the teacher's fault. So, it really depends on what teacher you get at the end.
Yeah. Oh my God, I was so close to gossiping about teachers, but no. And I know about I was told that the computer science, advanced computer science, the when you take it as your main lesson, is basically exactly the same as when you take it as a basic course.
You have more hours, of course, and you have to do it in your A level. but I don't know. I can't talk that much about computer science.
I just know that the computer science degree at the end of it, the grade, is the highest in our entire school. So the people that do computer science as a main subject and then graduate, their best subject is almost always computer science, and it has the highest Durchschnitt.
The highest,
The
highest quote.
Yeah, the highest quota.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't have computer science in my A level, probably, because my science subjects are covered with my main subject, chemistry.
Average, the highest average.
Average quote, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What's there else to talk about?
This session, there's only
6
almost
months left.
7 minutes only left in the session.
Do you think no?
And then they're gonna take a break and then they continue. But
Do you know how long the break is? That's it on the plan?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
But the session itself is 210. With the break, it's 105 minutes break,
Oh,
and then
There's my
105.
English teacher on the right. She's great. Yeah. I don't know. Should we interview them? No, they should focus in the break, no?
Ja.
We can interview
Ich
them
weiß nicht,
later.
ob wir in der Pause dran sind.
Well, someone said to me that we also have a break, but Dominic, I think he even competed in the Germany. I don't know. He offered to do the moderation.
Weiß irgendjemand, ob wir in der Pause auch Stream machen sollen oder ob wir da auch Pause haben?
So, the cats of Mr. Steinfeld, our mathematics teacher. Are the cats? What can you say about the cats? I'm really curious.
They are really used to him. They don't like to cuddle a lot with other people because they don't know them that well, and they are very shy and not really that open, and they run away quite often because they tend to get scared really easy.
Yeah.
So, but they're cute.
I love the cats. I love Mr. Steinfeld's t-shirts. He has some informatic jokes on them and also some cat jokes.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
the best.
That's like the main birthday presents and Christmas presents he gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny t-shirts.
Yes. Cat things. Everything with cats.
Understandable. Definitely. One of my favorite books that I own is a cat manual where a cat is kind of treated like a computer or a robot, and it's the basic parts of a cat are explained in a funny language. Like, for example, the eyes are called the optics operation system or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we read different books. Definitely.
No, most of the time I read fantasy.
Yeah, my favorite author is Rainer Maria Rilke. So,
So what kind of books?
classics mostly.
Classics.
Yeah, I have a lot of Goethe and Rainer Maria Rilke, and I have a lot of poems and stuff like that. And also, my parents really love to collect books, so we have well more than 1,000 books at home.
We got a library.
More. Our attic is full of books, and the office space of my dad is full of books, and so there are like 2 rows of them on each side, so it's very full. And because of that, we have many classics like Bertolt Brecht and Kurt Tucholsky and authors like this. So I am a big fan of the classics because like not classics like Wojciech or something, that's not really my thing. But yeah, classic like Ernest Hemingway. I really love the Ernest Hemingway books. I really like his writing style.
Do you know Emily Dickinson?
Yes.
I love her poems. I don't read a lot of poetry,
Oh, we can see Mr. Steinfeld.
Yeah, does he have a... I don't know what kind of t-shirt he wears, but I think it's the one with the heartbeat and then a cat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's the one.
Yeah, great t-shirt.
Yes.
So did you choose like German literature in your A levels as a main subject?
You can't choose German literature. You can only choose like the subject German.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
true.
I will have I need to have an exam in German.
Yeah.
That's mandatory, and I will. I chose the oral exam in German.
That's brave.
Yeah, but for me it's easier than writing everything down because my handwriting is horrendous, and my grammar is also my German grammar is bad.
Sometimes when I speak, I like make so many mistakes that
Yeah.
my friends have joked that I can't speak English like on a native level, and I can't speak German on a native level. I met
Yeah.
some people on a cruise once, and they asked me if I was fully German, because I said so many English words between my sentences, or I don't know what's in English, but Deutsch is Anglizismen.
Yeah, English words
Yeah.
incorporated in the German language.
Yeah. But oh well. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
What about you?
Like with books and stuff.
Yeah, books. What kind of books? Or do you read at all?
I mean, I read a lot. I read like mostly horror stuff, like horror.
Like thrillers and true
Mhm.
crime?
Yeah, I like horror in general, like games, movies,
Yeah.
everything horror.
What's your favorite horror game?
Oh god, that's a pretty hard decision to make, honestly. Like, there's so many great horror games, honestly.
I started playing Amnesia. I don't know if you heard about it. But I was so spooked that I want because I love playing multiplayer horror games, but my friends hate horror. No, they didn't hate it.
Oh, ich glaube, wir sind.
Wow.
Hört man uns so? Kannst du das Stream laut machen?
Oh, wir sind wieder zurück.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we're back.
Okay. Yeah.
Great.
Books.
Ja, wir machen auch Pause. So there is 20 seconds left of the first part of session 1.
Oh.
And then we will have a short break. Everyone, the competitors will have a break and we will have a break.
It's really interesting. The competitor we see right now is set up their phone.
No, it's not their phone. It's the phone where they can test the
Yeah,
apps.
a phone where they can test the apps. Do you think everyone has that?
Yes.
Most likely.
Oh,
You
it's
can hear
over.
the clapping. Yes.
Ooh.
Müssten jetzt alle bald da sein. Oh, man hört uns. Dann müssen wir warten.
Hast du ein bisschen? Oh.
Yeah. So Glenn is explaining something.
Yeah. We talked about with Glenn for, I think, the longest. Maybe
Yeah,
Mr. Cup.
no, Mr. Cup.
Yeah, he talked a lot.
But I don't know what he's explaining right now.
They are sitting in a circle again, so I guess like a briefing again.
Yeah, but it's not a planned one.
At least not in our plan. Maybe there was a problem or something.
Maybe later on he will
There's the
come
Swiss
back
and
here
the
again. No, that's a Croatian.
Yeah, the Swiss and the
No, that's Croatian.
Oh, that's right. The Swiss one has a jacket.
Switzerland has only red, and Croatia has red
Yeah.
squares.
And the Hungarian.
Yes.
I talked with him a lot in the break. We talked about his school and such. It was very interesting.
Learn anything new?
Well, I just learned that they had what do you call it? They had like a room where companies would like present some things, and they had like a car seat with a wheel and a PlayStation connected to it, but it was never plugged in, and it was supposed to be not used because it's only there for display. And we talked about how dumb it is for some people, for example, buy a really expensive laptop but don't use it because they can't afford the repairs. Like, you know, when you buy something but you're so afraid because it's new or because it was expensive that you don't use it. I think.
Yeah.
I also talked about with Niels, for every Niels enjoyer in the chat right now. It's not going great, but I have confidence that they are all competing to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, but Niels always says, "Oh no, it's not going great." He always says
and then
that.
he wins. No, I don't know.
No, but
maybe he's just humble.
But I think he's doing good.
Yeah.
I think he's prepared.
It's very interesting. We're looking at one of the Kazakhstani competitors from the skill 9 right now, or 09. And it looks like he's setting up the login and register system.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. So, did you learn anything? Did you talk with anyone in the break?
I mostly talked with the manager.
Manager?
Das ist ein Kai.
I know.
Workshop
guys.
managers with Kai and Lukas. Yeah, we just talked a little bit. We talked. The Korean experts brought some snacks from South Korea, and we talked about the taste of the snacks mostly. Yeah.
Someone greeted us from Kazakhstan.
Greetings back.
Greetings back. I hope the competition goes well for you.
I hope the weather is better there than it is right now.
I think it's okay. The last few days we had a lot of rain.
Yeah, it's summer storms.
But, well, I think it's going great for Kazakhstan because, like we learned, they're all going to Lyon in France for the
this is
big World Skills Cup.
This is also the competition for who's going for Germany.
Yeah, because we have 4 German competitors right now.
And
in 2 skills, like 2 each.
And only one can go.
Yeah, it's a important competition for the Germans, and it's more like a training for the others. But of course, they're going to do their best.
Yes. So we will see who will compete for Germany.
Yeah. What's that? Also, we talked more about Mr. Steinfeld's t-shirts.
Yes, I talked to Mr. Steinfeld.
It seems he noticed that we talked about him. Did you tell him?
I told him.
You told him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked with him, and I also learned that the teacher of the competitor from Hungary, she loved tigers so much that she had them, like Mr. Steinfeld, in every presentation was a tiger implemented, and every time they went to the zoo, they would see tigers, and she had like little tiger plushies.
Oh, cute.
I think every good teacher should have an obsession. I don't know if that's a good statement. Yeah. So, I don't know. I didn't talk with a lot of people except for Hungary.
Same.
Okay. So we had a vending machine right next to where we are right now, and that was like taken down a few weeks ago. And the vending machine, like, it ate your money, and it had expired products from like 2010. The Fanta in it was white. So
which is not the usual color in Germany.
Yeah, it's orange.
Especially not from that type of Fanta. I googled it. It's supposed to be like a yellowish orange, not white.
Yeah. Anyways, they replaced it with a water spender,
water fountain.
Yeah, expander, like where you.
Yeah, this is water fountain.
Water fountain. Yeah, and that looks really high tech, and I'm a little bit excited that it's going to stay here even after the competition. Because we don't really have that in Germany.
We have 3 in our school.
We have?
Yeah.
Where?
No, in my school.
Ah, your school.
We have 3 in our school.
Oh, shit.
Because we have different buildings. We have the main building where there's 1, and we have the cafeteria where there's 2, because the second building is connected to the cafeteria.
Yeah. I don't know if we ever had a water dispenser. Honestly.
I don't think so.
I don't think so as well.
Probably not.
Anything else someone would like to talk about?
I have no idea.
No, I have nothing. Okay, back to books.
Wir könnten Glenn fragen, ob erklärt, was gesagt hat.
Oh yeah, we could ask Glenn. Hallo? Jemand da? Do you already someone Danke. Session 8. What's session 8 about? In your words. Because session 9 was explained to me by Dr. Kaplan.
Honestly, I don't know what session 8 is about.
Because Niels does session 8. We need Glenn.
I don't think
Yeah.
we have a print of it.
No, doesn't look that way.
Oh, my mother gifted me a book for Christmas about a hacker that I wanted to read, but I didn't. But anyways, I researched a bit about the book, and you know, like how hackers are very are like portrayed not like they are in real life.
Yes.
It's like we're in the firewall
the hood.
And like a lot
The
of
dark
inaccuracies.
rooms and
I was hoping, I thought a bit about getting into coding, you know, and I thought like a book, like an entertaining story is a good way to start, because usually when you like read a story you are interested, invested in it, and you want to know more about it. But the book has some inaccuracies, and I wanted to research first what those were, so I don't, you know, remember.
I can't see Niels' screen.
Oh yeah, but I can't say what he's doing right now.
Same.
Yeah. He's writing code.
Probably.
Probably.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I think, but sometimes, okay, so there are these very corny versions of stereotypes in every film, especially like Ocean's 11, you know, like a heist film or something. And I really enjoy the hacker persona every time, even though it's such a wrong portrayal of what hackers actually are. Because it's so dramatic that I love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I started watching Criminal Minds a few weeks
Spencer Reed.
First of all, and Garcia, Penelope Garcia, the hacker for the FBI in the series. She's like, what she's doing is basically not possible in real life. Like, in the span of 5. In the span of 5 minutes, she gets information.
But it's like that in every series.
They have to like
movies.
take the plot forward.
The same goes for NCIS.
I started watching.
I started to rewatch it again, and like what Maggie tries to do in like 5 minutes, that's not possible. That's literally impossible. And like Abby with her blood spatter analysis and stuff in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's like it brings the plot forward, and it's very entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they would take the time they would need in real life, then you couldn't watch the movie because it would be like 5 hours long or something.
But it's really interesting. I like I said, I had an internship with the police, and I was in the Kripo. Kripo, it's like the
criminal police.
Yeah, it's like a crime investigation basically, and we had like a meeting with the head office there, and she talked about some things that they deal with, and they gave us an example. Someone stole a credit card, and how they found this person was like going through cameras and like to the credit card where money was withdrawn, to like track them down, and that took like a week or something.
Yeah.
And in these shows they do it in literally so like 5 minutes, or they compare data. Like for example, they have a list of 100 people, and they need to look up the people that went to the flower shop at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday.
Yeah, and then they have like 5 people, and then it's like, we have to do the investigation.
Yeah. No, it's but I mean, how else would you do it? If they would actually take like a week, nothing would ever get done. Like in real life.
Just like the transitions in SpongeBob, like 1 hour later.
Yeah. On the topic of SpongeBob, do you have any cartoons you enjoy?
I've never watched SpongeBob in my life.
I don't either. We didn't have Nickelodeon.
I wasn't allowed to because my mom didn't like it.
What? Oh. Well, my grandma thought the only acceptable kids channel was Kika. So not even like Togo or Disney Channel, but I convinced her otherwise. No, I really enjoyed watching Gravity Falls.
Oh my
God. And sometimes Star Against the Evil. I don't know what's it called in English, but
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like No. I think from Gravity's Falls I watched every single episode over the course of over a span of 3 years, just from watching TV. But I didn't watch the later seasons. Also, Phineas and Ferb.
Yes.
I loved Phineas and Ferb, and there was the school that produced a musical as their ending presentation or something for their musical class. And maybe you can look it up. It's 1 hour 30 long. I enjoyed it really much. And I see the producer, the director, I don't know, of Phineas and Ferb. I think he's called Danny or something, Daniel. And he comments on a lot of fan-made things. And also in what's the one with Miles Murphy, where he has bad luck and everything. Yeah, where it's Doofenshmirtz. Whatever it is in English.
No idea.
He also comes to that series, so I really like the creator and all he does, and I love the songs in every episode.
So, Glenn kommt jetzt.
Glenn kommt jetzt.
Wer möchte Pause machen?
Wollen wir Pause machen? Kleiner Schnick,
Ich spiele hier gar keinen Schnick-Schnack.
Okay, machen wir beide eine Pause machen.
Du hast doch nach mir gefragt.
Ja, ich habe dich gefragt, weil du hast was erklärt und wir wissen aber nicht, was du erklärt hast.
Rutsch mit dir rüber. Oder machst du Pause?
Ich bin verwirrt, wer von euch Pause macht.
Okay. Okay, you want me to explain what I just explained to the computers?
at the beginning of the second part of the session.
It's related to the last time where I suddenly had to leave due to issues, and basically there was some data missing that we should have given to the competitors, but we forgot to give them, and so someone of the competitors noticed and said, okay, yeah, where's the data, please tell me. And then because it was only a short time until the break and we would have needed to give the data to everyone, we didn't want to pause the session for everyone and put them into a very stressful situation, because it's the competition is just getting started. They will have enough stressful situations, and so we waited until the break, then put the data on all computers, and now everything should hopefully be there, and hopefully no one will knock at the door in 2 seconds and drag me out the room again.
Which competitor noticed?
I think it was the one from Liechtenstein, but it was missing for all competitors. So
the one we have on our screen right now.
Yeah, let me take a look. Seems like he's currently importing the new data we have given to him. So seems to be fine.
Great.
Okay, because we didn't know what was happening. We just saw that everyone sat down in the circle and you started explaining something. And
I needed to explain to them that I have handed out the new data, and then I also again emphasized that it is important that if they think that we as the organizers and task writers made a mistake, they should tell us so we can quickly fix it and not do anything on their own or like guess what we want them to do if it's not specified, and instead ask us for a clarification.
But is everything else working?
It seems like I think Jonas said during the break, usually there's always technical issues, but today it's a special occasion because most of the issues are caused by us and and not by the computers.
Ich habe meine Frage vergessen. Yeah, have you talked to the German competitors in the break?
No, I have not talked to any competitors because, somebody might suggest that I'm talking to them to give them some hints or something like that. So, in the break, it's just the competitors can basically talk to each other, but they are not allowed to talk to any outside persons or their experts. Or just the competitors can talk to other competitors, but not to anybody else.
All right. Yeah, that was basically why I called you, because we didn't know what was happening. So
just at when the new session or when the second part of the session started, I needed to be in the competition area actually, because like at the beginning that's where most of the questions tend to arise, so I wanted to be there in case there's some issue.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Gehst du Heidi holen? Glenn?
So, ja.
Mein Gott. Seems like there is a lot going on outside right now.
Definitely.
So yeah, thank you to Glenn for explaining what happened.
I mean, it's good that it isn't good that it happened, but it's good that it happened so early so that they could fix it before there's a few minutes left and then, oh god, you have to finish it.
Coffee break.
I guess Heidi brought some cake.
Poppy seed, I don't know. It was the only cake that wasn't already touched. And why? Poppy seed is like literally one of the best cakes ever.
Yeah, so we just talked to Glenn. He explained that there were some informations missing.
Yeah, I thought about it because he mentioned like in the first session that they informed everyone. And I think they had to do like a bit more extensive research.
He just told us that he explained that there were some things missing and that.
But they fixed it?
Yes.
Right. We were on the topic of childhood series and musicals and stuff. Like, what are some of your favorite musicals?
I love. I just forgot the name. Oh my god, the one about Henry's 6 wives. Is it called Six?
Oh, yes.
Six, the musical.
I love Six.
I love the songs, and I love it. Kind of got me a bit into history. My mom is really likes history, medieval history, and such. So.
I hate musicals.
You hate musicals?
I also I don't like opera and I don't like musicals. It's too much singing for my liking.
Exactly, like my my father.
So
do you not like Disney Channel?
Some, but some are also, for me personally, I think they're overrated sometimes.
Okay.
I love I like pretty much all musicals by Star Kid. They're like the production company. They also post their musicals on YouTube and stuff, like professionally filmed.
Yeah.
And then also, of course, the basics like Heathers, Beetlejuice, and stuff like that.
I also like Heathers. I just Alex Brightman, the one who voices Beetlejuice. His voice is very extinct. I just watched Hairspin Hotel and Hello Boss, and he voices like a bunch of people in there.
Yeah.
And I think it's he got some what's the award, Tommy or something, one that voice actors get for musical or musicals. He got a bunch of awards, and his voice range is crazy. But every time he talks, I still recognize him because he has this very. You didn't watch Hairspin Hotel? It was like crazy on my social media, and then I decided to watch it, and I liked the songs.
I enjoy more action movies.
Yeah, but it's like really some voice actors you just know.
Action movies. I just watched Kingsman. Did you see Kingsman?
I watched every movie of Kingsman with my dad together because he really loved the movies.
I love how silly they were.
I also, I must admit, I really enjoyed John Wick. I've seen every John Wick part, and I I can't explain it to you, but I don't know. I like those movies.
I definitely have to watch a bit of some of the classics. Like, for example, Titanic is a movie everyone watched, everyone can talk about.
It's so boring.
Yeah, but it's some 2 or 3 hours. My mother said she found it very boring the whole time she sat there and was like, I'm waiting for the ship to sink because she knows how it's gonna end.
No, when I watched Titanic, I was quite young, and I watched like until the ship was about to sink, and then my mom said, so, and now it's time to go to bed, and I was like, but I don't know what's happening. And she told me like, the ship is gonna sink, he's gonna die, good night.
Oh my god.
And that was like how I watched the movie. So
I remember watching it as 6 years old the first time, and I was so, oh my god, it's such a grown-up movie, I love it. I didn't really love it. I just thought it was a cool movie at that age. But I recently watched a video about how, physically wise,
they would have both
fit on the door.
Yes,
and
I will never understand why she just couldn't scooch over a bit.
Yeah, there's so many parodies, and I laugh every time because it's just so dumb.
But the regisseur of the movie, he's brilliant. You know that he really built a big ship and had like those big container of water where they filmed the whole thing, and it was when I first learned about it, it was amazing. Yeah.
I also thought about it. Avatar, the second one, Way of Water.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, I've watched it 2 times. And the behind the scenes where they filmed it in a studio or sometimes underwater, like filming underwater with like motion capture and CGI. I love watching behind the scenes of films. And also the Avengers, the behind the scenes is always so funny because they look so silly in their little green screen suits.
Have you seen the behind the scenes of Twilight? Yeah. Where Jacob looks like normal and she has to pet him like she's petting
a dog, a wolf.
A wolf, yeah. That's silly.
Do you know the butterfly effect from 9/11 to like Ellen DeGeneres' show? Because
someone's using the internet computer.
That's Kazakhstani. I don't even know. Okay. I have no idea what he's using, but you can see that he's searching for the sequel insert intro. He said the language he uses the most is sequel, I think. Yeah. Interesting.
Movies.
But we could also say, I don't know if we have 13 people, I don't know if you know this, but every competitor gets 5 minutes of internet use each session. So he's getting timed right now so that he doesn't use more than 5 minutes. Glenn, I think he was also a competitor in the past, said using the internet for something specific can be fast and you can get done in 5 minutes. However, if you want to get like a general idea of something, 5 minutes is like a really short time frame. And
he's searching something in German.
Oh my god, that's right, because our computers are German.
Yeah. No, they reset them to English.
Okay.
They did that.
But I don't struggle. Sometimes I have to specifically search in English to get some results. Okay. The session.
Very big timer.
Yeah.
Big timer,
yeah. There we can see him on the internet computer.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time left. Where are we? Films.
Yeah, films.
Movies.
I don't know. I think I also really like history drama, like Bridgerton. I must admit,
season?
The first half of the season I watched it in the first day that it was aired. Yeah. I watched. I came home from school and I watched the series, and I watched like 4 episodes. And now I have to wait till my sister's birthday.
Yeah, I have some friends that are like refusing to watch it until the second half comes out.
No, I can't wait. I couldn't wait.
Yeah. Also, the new season of Criminal Minds came out like a few weeks ago,
Mm.
but I'm only at season like 7 or something, so I have a
No,
long way
I
to go
just-
before 17.
I just recently watched together with my dad the whole 16 seasons, and now we have to watch.
Your dad is a Criminal Minds fan.
We watch many series together. We currently we're watching SWAT.
Oh yeah, with
We're in season 6 or 7.
Shimor,
Yes. With
where he has the
Morgan.
main role.
Yeah. We watch many shows like that. We watched Castle and The Rookie
The Rookie is
and
also great. Oh my
Bones.
Yeah, my
and-
mom loves Bones.
I also love Bones.
It was the crimi.
But I love the actor from Bones because he also played an important role in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and that was one of the favorite shows of my mom. And together with my mom, I also watched Dawson's Creek.
Did you watch The Mentalist?
Yes.
My grandparents are like such a huge fan. They they are in retirement, so they have a lot of time. So every time it runs in the TV, they like watch it, and they watch some episode like 6 or 7 times now because they just.
I must
repeat.
admit there are many movies that I know the dialogue from, like for example, Notting Hill.
Yeah.
I'm only a girl standing in front of a boy. I know the dialogue, which is kind of scary, but also like it's a classic.
I don't know if I can rewatch like things because I get bored really easily. You know, my attention span through like social media, TikTok, and all that is going like way down. I did
I'm watching. I need to watch different series at the same time, so I can follow the plot. Like I switch between The Nanny, NCIS, and Sex and the City all the time because I can't concentrate on only having one thing to watch. It's too much.
Honestly, I did a presentation on it in my German class, a speech, a 3-minute speech, I think, about like if the media is hurting us or helping us. And of course, it's like a answer that varies and has different facets. But overall, our attention span is now shorter than that of a goldfish, which is really something. And I'm kind of a little bit afraid for the following generations. Oh, is he still using? Or?
No, again, I think he's using it
Yeah,
again.
he stopped a bit between, I think.
Okay. Yeah, because if you... Is it Overflow? Isn't it the website that Grant talked about?
Yes, that's the website that
A lot of...
cookies.
I have no idea what he's searching, but you can see it right now. If you know anything about it, you can write us. I don't know. Chat with us. Is Bibi?
War schon.
Ah, shit.
Yeah,
Attention
but
span low.
yeah, I think it was my attention span was never high. So I either concentrate on something very, very much, or I don't concentrate at
I
all.
know what you mean.
Yeah,
Like hyperfixations.
Yes.
Yes.
It's like I like waiting, even if that's like a weird thing to say. I like waiting, for example, for the bus or something. But like sometimes some shows I watch, I have to like leave them. I have to drop them because it's not.
As a child, I had a hyperfixation on ancient Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had so many books about it, and I had like CDs about the theme that we listened to in the car and stuff. So my mom really needed to listen to all of it too. So, and I watch documentations every Sunday, like Terra X.
Terra X is wonderful.
Yes, the whole Sunday afternoon.
Honestly, it's like you think documentations are boring, and then
Some are.
and then you zap in or like tune into one, and then you can't I don't know, tune away anymore.
Yeah.
Because the little baby penguins, are they going to make it? It's like it's really
Honestly,
complicated.
I can't watch animal documentations.
No.
They are so too boring for me.
What? I love
But
documentations.
I recently watched a documentation about House of Habsburg, because I have to write a paper on it for like it's a school trip, but I have to write a paper for it, and my question is like about how the marriage between Marie Antoinette and, for example, Ludwig the 16th helped the politics from the House of Habsburg and stuff like that with their various marriages.
Full circle, back to Six the musical, Anne of Cleves, her entire song. I really love it. It's about the House of Habsburg.
I think I recently held a presentation about the Tudor Rose, which is about the wars between House Lancaster and House York.
Reminds you a bit of Game of Thrones.
And that was with Henry VII, and the son of Henry VII is Henry VIII.
Oh,
yeah.
A very
Henry
influential
VII
person.
is the one who ended the
Imagine
wars.
naming your child after. I mean, it was a custom
That is,
back there. Like,
yeah.
can't imagine naming my child like my father or myself or something.
Yeah, I also can, but
So,
yeah, but
history. I think history is extremely interesting. But
it's certain parts of it. Like for example, I really don't think the 15th century or the 14th centuries are that interesting. They're really not my. It's
cup of tea.
Yeah.
The thing is, I like when I learn about history, I don't learn the dates. I know like it happened around that time, but I know more the facts. And so, because in my history class, our history teacher was actually very focused on teaching us the stuff that happened, and the consequences, but not so much the dates. So I'm very bad at historical dates, but I I'm really interested in a lot of things that happened.
Yeah, I don't know how. Sometimes, like, when I read certain things, for example, when I read Carpe Diem, I think about the literature period Baroque.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh yeah, and they had 3 different themes, and then it's like all over what I did in German class or something like that. So it's very.
I can't remember anything. I know some things that stick, but even from
Oh, someone's using the internet.
the French competitor. What was he searching? String? I don't know. C sharp. Yeah, like I said, C sharp. Okay, no. Yeah. He has 5 minutes. I actually don't know. Did you know if the experts could talk to the competitors in a break?
They are not allowed to, because then they could be helping or something.
Yeah, but before there was a briefing. That was what the briefing was about, like talking to the experts, getting like a battle plan, I guess you could say. Yeah, we can maybe some expert would be
down to interview.
Yeah. This is try? Okay. So yeah, what's there else to talk about? We talked about hackers and how the hacker wall is always a little bit portrayed like in a very exaggerated way, where they're like, the firewall is broken. And how we enjoyed some of those roles, like for example, we talked about Criminal Minds and Penelope Garcia. She's in the series, she's like the FBI hacker, or hacker for the FBI, and she's like 10 times or 20 times faster than a normal person would be, even the best person in our living world. And I think I should really start reading that book about the hacker, because I don't know, I find it an interesting topic. What about you? No intentions to hack anytime soon?
No, not really.
No, because I think hacking is like how a lot of people get into coding. Yeah. Like in the presentations, a lot of people talked about how they modded for Minecraft or something. And I remember like when I played Minecraft the first time, the Java logo would start up, but I was too young to understand that it was Java. I always thought that the Minecraft logo was this cup of coffee that was like steaming, and after like 5 years I played it again and it was no longer there when you started Minecraft, and I was extremely like what's it called, like perplexed why they would change the logo so drastically. But I think
my sister just wrote me a message because we talked about Bridgerton, and I said, yeah, on her birthday the next season and half of the season is coming out, and she was like, oh yeah, I noticed that you also talked about me. Yeah.
I really wanted to read the Bridgerton books, but there are like so many. You know.
I must admit I'm very excited for the season of Benedict.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's my favorite Bridgerton. I'm not the biggest fan of Colin, I must admit. He's not my cup of tea. And
yeah.
Also Anthony is sometimes questionable.
I watched like a few episodes of the first season, and then I started watching Criminal Minds, and then I didn't go back to Bridgerton, but I heard so much about the new season, or a few episodes of the new season from my friends.
I am so excited for the next half.
And yeah, I know there were some developments in the season.
Yeah.
What happened? I know not what happened in the season, but what could we talk about? I don't know. There's nothing much going on right now. Oh, later this evening, like at 5 p.m, I'm going to go to event. So New Brandenburg right now has like a book-related event. It's called Bücherfrühling, so spring of books, I guess. And a friend and I translated a book into English, a book about our organ in the concert hall here, how it works and all that stuff. And I'm going to be honest, I can't remember a single thing about. I don't know how an organ works, except with like pipes and stuff. But yeah, so it's going to be interesting because they are going to have an interview about the book, and I don't know what happened in the book. So freestyle, I guess.
Freestyle, yeah. Most exams are freestyle.
I freestyled my German exam about a poem, and it went really badly.
Last week I wrote my German exam, and it was analysis of a poem and like comparing two poems to each other. So
it seems you have a lot of Kazakhstani enthusiasts in our chat.
Yes,
definitely. We talked about how it's really impressive that at such a young age you already have such a like resume and experience. Is something. Oh, the thing I remembered most about the Kazakhstani, one of the Kazakhstani competitors, was that he loves driving cars. Because I'm about to do my driving license.
You are going to?
Yeah, and
I'm not going to. No, because that would be the exams, like the
exam season.
The tests for my driver's license would be probably, well, like the practical one would be during my A-level exams, and I really don't want to do that.
That's why my family kind of pushed me to like do them as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Because in Germany you can drive a car with 18, but there's like this thing where you can learn the car theory with 16 and a half and do the practical test like 1 month before your 17th birthday, and until you're 18 you can drive with someone that already has a driving license. So you can't drive on your own, but with an experienced driver, and I'm doing, well, I want to do that, but the driving license company hasn't emailed me back, and that's very perplexing because we just talked on the phone and he was like, yeah, send me an email. I sent the email, never heard back.
Yeah, for me it's just it's stressful. I'm staying a passenger princess.
You can be my oh no. No, because I'm a little bit afraid of driving a car because it's like a 1-ton human killing machine, you know?
Yeah, I feel like I would be too overly confident about driving a car. I have the feeling that, oh yeah, I'm driving a car.
No, because It's like I am driving an e-bike, and it's
I
so
hate riding the bike.
I hate riding bikes too. That's why I got an e-bike. It was e-bike or moped, but like money-wise, little like what's moped in English? Moped? Moped?
Motorcycle.
Yeah, a little motorcycle that you can drive at 16, sometimes even 15. But it would make no sense money-wise if I first do a license for that and then a car license.
But you can use the theory lessons for that one.
Yeah, but I would have paid like €1,000 more because it doesn't translate that well. Anyways, so I got an e-bike and I've been driving it for around a year, a little bit more. I'm like on 2,000 kilometers, but I get like into an accident every other week. And in the first like 3 months of driving, it was kind of bad because I didn't I hadn't ridden what's a road? A bicycle? Like riding a bicycle? I haven't been on a bicycle for a long time before I got that bike. So yeah, I never hurt anyone else, but I keep falling, and I have so many scars from bicycle accidents. But it's getting better. Like I think this year, like 2024, I didn't have a single bicycle accident. No, I had one. I didn't have many bicycle accidents, and I think that's a good start because, you know, it's looking good for my driver's license. No, I'm genuinely afraid of crashing into people.
Understandably.
Yeah. I'm not reckless. I'm just because I think I have with a bike you don't have as many rules as a car. You have like a lot of rules are like in the gray area where you can drive or you can't drive, and that shit and that stuff. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Did you actually in Germany? It's a thing where in the elementary school you do a biking license for a bicycle. Did you do one?
Yes.
Also?
Even though I am really horrendous at riding the bike, and I really just learned it last year, basically. I have it.
Yeah.
And I passed the test with 0 mistakes.
I'm so proud of you. No, but I don't know. I think the bicycle license is more of a.
It's like, you know.
It's not. I don't think it's like a car license. You can still drive a bike without a license. It's just a project a lot of school do with the children. Like we also take swimming lessons in school.
Yeah.
That's where I got my bronze medal. So I think driving the bike
After seahorse.
After
the seahorse.
Yeah, the seahorse. I don't know if you know it, but when you're like allowed to swim, I don't know. You get a seahorse.
Yeah. It's the first before bronze. You get the seahorse, and I didn't really aspire to have gold or something. So I was happy when I got the seahorse. I was finished. I was done. I was all right.
Do you still have you get a little patch when you?
No, I lost it like a week after.
I lost my patch. I like sewed it in my swimming suit, but I was like that was a swimming suit for my 6. And I think I gave it away to my cousin or something, so I don't know how long I have it.
Together with the bronze medal.
Yeah, no, with the
seahorse.
Seahorse, yeah. When did you do your seahorse exercise? I don't know.
Been like I think the 4th grade.
4th grade?
4th
in school, you did your seahorse in school.
Yes.
That's
yes, we had like a swimming camp because next near my elementary school there's a lake. So we went there and.
So in New Brandenburg we have like a swimming hall. I don't know what you would call it. A swimming like a pool, like a public pool, and that's where I learned it at. I think I was really young, like 4 or 5, because like we said we live in a lake district, and my parents were like it's really important that I know how to swim.
Yeah.
Because we are around so many lakes that it's like a
mandatory
survival skill.
Yeah, that's the same. I learned to swim mostly in the Mediterranean Sea, though.
For our Niels enjoyers, he's right now using the internet. I didn't see for what, but yeah. They also only have an hour left.
Less than an hour.
Yeah, less than an hour. Okay. He seems so important.
It's interesting to see
Yes. Very interesting.
what he's searching for.
Oh no. He looks very desperate.
Oh,
Look in his face.
something might have gone wrong.
Yeah, he said that he didn't feel that well in the half, but
In the
also
first half,
in the
yeah.
first half.
But he always says, "Oh my god, I have such a bad feeling."
Yeah, he's just
it's
humble.
always like that.
He's humble. But yeah, okay, he's done. And he's sprinting back to his computer. Every minute counts. And there's Glenn.
And Micha.
He's got Micha?
Yeah, Michael Bose.
Oh, I didn't know. There
Oh,
he
there he is again.
scribbling down. Oh no. It's not going great, but
You don't know that.
maybe he's almost done. Who knows?
An hour early? I don't think so.
Yeah. Swimming. Licenses. We have a lot of licenses in Germany.
Yeah.
We have a license for flying drones.
Yeah. But I think that's also important because you need to know what you're doing most of the time.
I think the drone has to be like a certain like size for you to need a license.
Yes, if you fly a small drone, I don't think. Or if you, I think it's also if you fly over your private property,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
something else than doing it over other properties.
Honestly, if you fly your drone over others' properties, I think that the license isn't really the problem here, but the fact that you are maybe filming random people.
That's true. That's true. In our Spanish lessons, we have to do a lot of. I don't know why, but we do a lot of videos for the Spanish lesson and a lot of audios. And we did I and a few of my classmates did a competition, a Spanish competition, where we filmed like kind of a little movie, like a short film in Spanish. And I'm not that good at Spanish, so it was a little bit of a like fever dream. Honestly, you couldn't really follow what was happening, but we had fun, and we used the drone to make a few shots. And honestly, I think the drone shots made the little movie 10 times better.
Yeah, we had to do like videos for like our French class when I still had French lessons, and same. It was probably some of the most stupidest videos I ever did, but it's.
We just did a video on like sustainability and what we can do to like save the planet or something. And we should. I'm sorry. My throat is a bit dry. And we had to do like a project where we help out in our region about something. Like we changed something, and I built a like insect hotel. Hotel for insects, where you put a bunch of stuff in it so that insects have a home, because insect species are dying out at a really, really fast rate. And maybe you've noticed that this year, at least in Germany, we have a lot of mosquitoes.
Yes.
And that's because other insect species are close to extinction. And I think it's really sad.
Yeah.
In our lifetime, I think we've watched 3-4. Well, I know about 3 or 4 species that practically died out. And it's kind of sad to think about, and we are the reason, you know?
Yeah, but yesterday I talked with Benny about like zoos and animals in general. And because he said, oh my god, foxes are so cute, they're my favorite animals, I would pet them. And I was like, if a fox comes near me and is like very friendly, I would run.
Definitely.
Fox have rabies.
Yeah.
Rabies have 100% chance of killing you.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So that's why I said if that thing would come near me, I would run.
I don't know.
For my life. And he was like, oh no, they're so cute and stuff. And I was like, yeah, but you know, we grew up differently. He grew up in a big city, in Wuppertal. And I grew up with forest around me basically. So I have a different connection, I think, to the animals. I don't like zoos that much because I think the animals should keep on living where they live, you know.
Well, I think there's kind of different kind of zoos. I agree. There are a lot of zoos and a lot of circuses that treat their animals badly, or that
And I don't think it's about the treatment.
and they take them from the natural environment. But there are some zoos that are basically like rescue facilities. Where sometimes a mother leaves a child. In Australia, there's a lot of like what's called natural. I don't know. It's like a park, but like for animals. So I think those zoos are kind of great because you can look at the animals and know that they are not hurting.
Yeah, I think it's a different thing if you teach about what their natural environment is and what it really should look like, and what how they're kept hostage in some places.
And in some zoos, it's like they rescue them from other facilities. And give them an environment in which they can live, but they can't be set back into nature because they just never learn to.
Yes. That's why I think I am also a bit sorry for pigeons because they used to be pets for the human. They were raised to be pets and to be friendly, and
I saw this
now
really sad
just
poem about it.
Oh my god, I saw that.
Yeah, it's I really like pigeons. A neighbor of ours keeps pigeons, and our biology teacher talks a lot about his pigeons. But I don't really like. I think it's with everything that's like daily in your life. You kind of no longer appreciate it or something. You just take it for granted.
You just accept it.
Also in the region we are in right now, Mecklenburg,
Western
Pomerania, there are a lot of wild animals just around. For example, in our park, in New Wettenburg, there are a lot of deers. And I didn't know that until I saw one, and I like freaked out. I went, oh my god, there's a deer! And my friends were looking at me like, you've never seen a deer before?
There was a deer in our garden once. It was in our backyard, because I don't know, it found its way out of the forest and into our backyard, and it started to eat our berries.
Like we have like a little garden complex in one of our gardens, and that's like near the Reitbahnsee, like the lake in Germany, like in Neubrandenburg. And sometimes just when you're there, like when it's later in the day, like almost night already, then you see just deer walking around, just hopping over like smaller fences and stuff. It's just so funny, honestly.
My father is a huntsman, so I in the past I thought huntsmen just hunt like deers and stuff, and it's really bad because they're killing them. But really they're protecting our environment, and there are very strict rules on when you can kill which animal or hunt which animal, and most of the kills or of the hunts, I would say, are from sick animals or that have deformities that are hurting them. So I actually learned a lot about wild animals from my father. And where was I going with this? I had a point to make. I no longer know where, but and we have a dog that is mainly supposed to be a hunting dog, but he's more like a lap dog than anything else. And when he's like in high grass, he jumps like out of it like a deer, and it's like the cutest thing I've ever seen. Have you ever seen like a deer jump?
Yes.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Every morning when I ride my bus to school, exactly when we go through a forest, and then at the end of it there is like a big just grass field.
Yeah.
And when you look to the left, there's always deers eating in the morning.
Honestly, reminded me of like when I was younger, I often visit my grandma. I still do, but like not as much. And because she lives near like a forested area, basically we used to go into the forest a lot, and apparently we saw like a white deer. It had either had albinism or melanism. I don't remember the eye color, so I don't really know, but like years later, I didn't believe her, honestly, because I didn't remember, of course. I was too young to remember. And I'm like, no, you're just lying. Until I really saw a deer, like, with melanism, and then, oh, that wasn't a lie.
Kann ich mal ganz kurz eine Pause machen?
Kannst du, wenn jemand reinkommt. Yeah. I'm thinking about what we could talk about. Here's kind of deers. I had something, but it's gone now. Oh my god.
Hunting itself really isn't the problem, to be honest, but I don't like it, like, when people just hunt for
the fun
of it,
yeah,
and then just torture the poor animals. Most people that hunt with dogs treat them okay, but then there's this little circle of people that just treat the dogs badly if they don't get enough, if they don't hunt.
And hunting dogs' life is actually kind of dangerous because they have to, after you shoot an animal and they don't immediately get down, the dog is supposed to follow the blood trail to the animal. And for example, a boar with a lot of cubs, or I don't know, little boars, children boars, they get aggressive. They want to defend them. And I know from my father that some dogs have been seriously injured or even died by a animal attack, or like wild animal attack. So treat your dogs good. Treat your animals good in general. Animals are great. They're dying because of us.
Like, hunt because of food and stuff, okay, but don't hunt just because you want to hurt animals.
Yeah, that reminds me, I really like sharks. They were my favorite animal for a long time, still are. And I remember when I first learned about them getting their fins cut off, or how we kill like 20,000 sharks or something. That's not a fact check that. That's not a really accurate number. But we kill a lot of sharks each year, and they kill like 13 people, 13 max. I just think it's so sad because sharks are a little bit understood animals. Like dolphins, but in the other way around. I think everyone by now knows that dolphins are like the devil on earth. Honestly, sharks are so cute, and I'm saying that now. If I were in the vicinity of a shark, I would probably scream. But I don't know. It's just I've seen a lot of like shark divers that talk like positively about sharks. And there was this one woman who would remove the hooks from the sharks, and after she did it with one shark, there was like a group of sharks coming to her because they are familiar with her and they trust her to take the hooks out, and she has taken out like over 300 hooks over the entirety of her lifetime. Or she's not dead yet, so she probably still takes out hooks, but they are like the cats of the ocean, I guess.
For me, I just love sharks.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was nurse sharks, for example. When they get used to a diver, they get jealous of other sharks that go near that diver. It's just so cute.
Or lemon sharks as well.
Yeah.
I just think it's so sad to see how we kill animals not only for food but also as trophies. Because some people, like when they catch a shark or something, they just cut off the fin and let them back into the water and basically let them die. I just think that's sad.
Yeah, it's like most of you probably heard, but not recently, but this year definitely, where the new snake species was discovered, and then like 1 or 2 days later, they just killed the only example that they found of that snake.
Yeah, it just makes you sad, doesn't it?
Yeah, like I feel so bad for the man that discovered it. Like you just discovered a new snake species, you're super happy, you name it and stuff, and then a few days later, oh yeah, that's dead now.
I killed it. Yeah. Okay, that was very depressing. We need to go in another direction.
Definitely.
What's positive? Do you know any fun animal facts? Fun facts.
I usually know so many, but now it's just.
Well, the fact isn't it that humans have stripes, but we can't see them because they're like melanin-wise the same as the rest of our bodies. but someone said that cats can see them, so can see that we're striped. I also said some people that said that that's wrong, so I don't know. But it's just, some half knowledge. That's also...
I mean, it's kind of like a fun fact. I mean, that basically the reason why you often see like ants on your trees and stuff, like, and they don't even get the fruits or something, is because of like the little green lice on the trees, and they just kind of hurt them like cows or stuff. So basically, the ants protect them and stuff, and they just yeah.
What's normally I know so many animal facts because I think animals are so interesting. But I can give you dolphin facts.
Oh no!
So dolphins, no, I don't know, different direction. I recently learned about the Zaya Pass, where for example, when you have a road that is like a 90-degree cross, and to save time, you just go through them. And there are also animals that have the Zaya Pass. For example, ants. That's why I came to the topic, because when ants go over the same place again and again and again, it makes a mark where they walked. And I don't know. It's just an interesting fact, I guess. I don't know. I made some notes. Oh, I have a note. Yesterday, when the competitors first arrived, the Korean competitors gave us a pastry called, I'm going to butcher it completely, I think Jaguar or Guajul. I don't know. It's like a little cookie, but with sticky and stuff. It was really great. And I talked with a few competitors. And I hope it's going how they wish right now. We're almost at the end, 40 minutes left, but in the grand scheme of time, like we said so many times before, this task is about developing an event app for a fictional company, where you have a calendar with upcoming events and a bit of information with the register page. And and the difficulty right now is not that the task in itself is difficult, but whether that is so much to do.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to. What are some books that you've read? Maybe we can talk about books.
Which one do we even talk about?
I don't know.
Read so many, I don't even know which one to talk about, honestly.
Okay, what do you do in your free time? Do you have any hobbies?
I mean, I do lots of art, or like I draw and stuff, designing characters and.
So do you want to go? You said maybe you want to go do art in your future.
Yeah, maybe like something to do with art.
I didn't bring it up because there was no opportunity. But when you talk about judo, actually I'm doing martial arts right now. It's called jiu-jitsu. It's very similar to judo, but it's kind of with kicks and punches. I wouldn't say that I'm good at it because I just started like 6 months ago, and I did my yellow belt a few weeks back. Right now I'm working to get the orange one, but let's just say I don't know how that's going to go, because I'm a little awkward with my limbs, if I guess I can say that. Yeah. So I think we need to wait. Habt ihr irgendwen, den ihr reinschicken könnt? Okay. I hope we can talk a bit with experts, because right now the only experts we had were Mr. Kapla, who talked about Skill 9, and what's the other one? Jan? No, someone who talked about Skill 8. And then of course Glenn, who was a competitor in the past, who talked with us.
I'm pretty excited to talk to the competitors as well, at least like the current competitors as well. We'll be doing some interviews later with them.
How it went. Okay, I have some fun animal fun facts. Fleas can jump 350 times its body length. But I guess it's like how ants are like the strongest animals because they lift something like in relation to their own weight.
Yeah.
They can lift something really heavy. Okay, you said you liked horror games. Which horror games do you play? Like FNAF and...
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Did you see a movie?
Definitely, I love it.
I wanted to see it with my friend, but we forgot about it because we watched another movie in that time frame. And I have to definitely like... what do you call it? Like, watch it in the future. Habt ihr wirklich niemanden? Yeah. Okay. Okay. We wanted to... Eerste. Okay. The eerste. The European Song Contest was a few weeks ago, a week ago or something.
Yeah, a few weeks ago.
Switzerland won, actually. And Germany, crazy, was 12th, I think.
We were in last place.
Normally we are last place. And that's like a big thing. I liked a lot of the songs.
Definitely.
And I really liked the competitions of the last few years. I don't really follow it that much. But I always, know who the winner is and sometimes watch like half an hour of it. And last year, I think, the Polish competitor almost was Jan. He is a songwriter that I enjoy his music a lot. But then he wasn't. I thought the Polish song was still good. Do you have anything to say?
Oh god, not really.
Okay. I also the Ukrainian song. I have it on my playlist. I love it.
Oh yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Like mostly rock stuff.
Yes, well. You said you liked Ghost a lot?
Yeah, Ghost.
The band? Do you have a favorite song?
Oh, pretty hard to choose when all of the songs, but honestly, I'd say Absolution or From the Pinnacle to the Pit, maybe.
Like I already said, I'm going to 2 concerts this year. TV Girl and Sleep Token with some of my friends. I also enjoy Mother, Hosier, of course. You're not really talkative, are you?
Not really. But I mean, the Ghost movie is coming out next month. I'm excited for that.
Leute, habt ihr irgendwen, den ihr schicken könnt? Cats. We can talk about cats again. We can talk about cats for years. Like we said, we are both cat people. Do you have any animals?
Yeah, I have a cat.
You have a cat? What's its name?
Emil.
Emil? It's a very human name for a cat.
I mean, he has a last name. We adopted him and he already had a last name, so we just kept his last name. So his full legal name is technically Emil Boo.
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 B-U.
B-O-U. We needed the
Sorry,
fancy
nochmal.
spelling.
Okay, she's back. Happens, I guess. So what did you do on your break?
I talked with Elisa Bose about lunch. And I talked with Glenn and Micha Bose about lunch.
And what do we have for lunch?
I didn't eat lunch.
What will we have for lunch?
There will be potatoes and veggie and schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
I can already smell it from here.
Schnitzel.
And the vegetarian variant is with egg. No, no schnitzel, but egg.
Egg.
And Benz is gonna make a phone call, and then he's gonna be here to give an interview.
Benz?
Benze from Hungary, the external writer.
Great.
The expert?
No, the external writer.
External writer?
Nicht der Starter, nicht der Experte, sondern der andere.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a bit of problems finding topics to talk about. We've talked about virtually every topic on this planet. I just realized how often I curse or swear because, yeah, you know, YouTube and its guidelines, and I swore at least 4 times until now.
Yeah, I just realized how tired I am every time I sit down.
Yeah.
I feel like I could fall asleep right now.
Definitely.
So did you? What books were what? What books did you last read?
I don't know the English title, but Jugend ohne Gott, from an Hungarian author.
Oh.
It was a really good book, and I last.
Does he have an interview? Scheiße. Warum ist hier?
And I last read from Bernhard Schlink a book.
Yeah, you said you were really into like German, or not only German, like
not
classics in general.
Yeah, the classics. Yeah, but not every German author. For example, I don't like Fontane. But I also read a couple of things from Kafka and stuff, so yeah.
I don't have any topics to talk about.
So,
Alex, is there a topic we could talk about? You and your infinite knowledge.
No.
Please help us.
Great.
I'm out.
Okay. Oh, we can actually talk about Alex because he was on a technic team in the Benefits, the program or the talent show our school has each year. But right now he's in university,
yeah.
so he
But
left the
he's-
school.
But he's very sweet.
Yeah, and we have a lot of students that help for the competition right now, and the students have to go at different times, so we don't always have enough people here. But Alex is always here.
Yeah. He's always here.
Can we shout out someone else? We can talk more about Herr Steinfeld's cats. We did so well until now. Where are the topics going?
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
do you know
that's
any animal facts? We talked about
animal
animals a lot.
facts. I've seen whales before.
Wow. Where were you?
In Iceland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one whale out of 5 because the rest of the whales I missed because I threw up. It was a boat tour, and I really dislike boats.
Oh.
And then the waves there. I don't like riding the boat. And my mom had to sit through it with me, and she was like, she's very afraid of people throwing up, and then she needed to sit with me, and she was like,
She has I don't know, emetophobia or something like that.
I think that's
not
what it was
really,
called.
but if she's someone throwing up, she's also gonna throw up.
No, but I think that's normal. Very okay. We can talk more about Germany. Then we have something to talk about at least. What animal would you be if you were an animal?
Oh
I
god.
have no idea. Sometimes when I look at people, I can see animals.
Yeah.
There are, for example, teachers at my school. When I look at them, I see an animal that in my
For
head
real.
fits perfectly.
Definitely.
Do you have one for Mr. Kappler?
No, no, I can't be too close with them, or else.
Honestly,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
honestly, I kind of see Mr. Kappler as a bear. I don't know why. I
A
can't
bear?
describe it, but like bear. Like
For me, he's like, I don't know. I can't picture him right now because I don't see him that often.
Mr. Steinfeld, though, was for me, it's a lion.
He's a lion?
Lion.
A lion?
Lion.
Some type of feline, definitely.
What? No, for me he looks like a little, like a Frettchen, a weasel, something.
No, lion.
Lion?
Lion.
Maybe not lion, but some type of feline.
Do you have plants in your home? Is someone of you good with plants?
I do have a couple of monsteras, but they are living, yeah, but sometimes we're not friends.
Honestly, I don't think I ever had a... No, right now I have a plant that I had for a few years, but I managed to kill a cactus somehow. I don't know.
Oh yeah, my cactus, I overwatered him and then he started to foul from the inside and then he fell apart.
I don't know what I did, but I don't know, I can't keep plants alive. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, honestly, but it just happens.
Sometimes I water them too much, sometimes I don't water them at all.
I try to keep a routine, but I
Desert
can't.
period.
Yeah. But I have a cactus that's lived for 5 years now, and I'm confident he'll make it another 2.
Yeah, my monstera, my big one, she's alive for a long time now. She's had many children.
Oh. I have a aloe vera plant I inherited from my sister, and she used it kind of like a skin product. Like every other week she would cut off a leaf and use the thing inside of it, the liquid. The liquid. But I honestly, it's getting too big for its pot.
Yeah.
And I have it on a little, like on a little table.
Yeah.
And it's getting too big for the table, so we have to cut it down. But I haven't come on to it. I'm like really bad with plants.
My mom helped me replant my monstera because she had a pot, but she still fit in there, but you could see how uncomfortable she felt with that. And then we potted her, and now she's way happier.
We actually have a pretty big garden with some herbs, but also a lot of plants and like potatoes and strawberries and stuff like that. And we used to have catnip in our garden, and we have cats. And sometimes they would come into the house, and I'd be like, "What is wrong with you?" And then I remembered we had catnip, and so they kind of were a bit high, I'd say.
My cat doesn't really like catnip, to be honest.
No?
No, he doesn't react to it at all. But there are certain sticks that he likes to chew on, and then he gets high from that.
Oh, I know those.
Yeah, we bought those, and he enjoys them so much. He's obsessed with them. He goes to like the drawer we put it in, and he's like, "Do you want to give me that?"
Every time we go into the kitchen, at least one of our cats will follow us, because they've learned sometimes something like if we have like a what's it called, like
sausage
or something, and no one wants to eat it, then the cats get it because they are little.
My cat loves potato and noodles.
No, our kids are like kind of they don't eat that much.
He was like, he wasn't born with like in a house or something. So he ate like when leftovers and stuff oftentimes. So he enjoys them very much. Like give him onion or something, he's like, "All right, cool, thank you."
Our dog actually eats everything, and the problem is sometimes she breaks into rooms because I think one time she just jumped in like on top of a door, and she accidentally like pushed the handle down so the door opened, and there was my room, and there was chocolate lying on my desk, and she ate the whole package, and we thought she's going to die because dogs can't eat chocolate. But I don't know how she survived, and we are not bad dog keepers, but she keeps getting into places where she shouldn't go, and she eats like everything that comes in front of her nose. But she's alive and doing well. I don't know what that means for the dog community, but she's alive.
My cat also knows how to open doors. So if you like, don't really close them, but he wouldn't fit through like the slit in the door, and then he moves his paw inside and like shifts the door open, which is kind of funny to watch. Because because he sits in front of it and it's like.
Honestly, we have one really smart cat that's like kind of a diva, and we have one cat where I even wonder if she's a cat at all, because she's not stupid. She's just a little intelligent.
Special.
Yeah, special. She's special. For example, you know how you say cats always land on their feet?
Mm-hmm.
My cat is sometimes in my bed, just, I don't know, snuggling. And when she stretches herself, she sometimes plops on her side. And somehow she didn't notice the bed was like this the edge of the bed, and she just fell down. But she gripped the sheets with her paws, and it looked like the movie, the scene out of The Lion King. But she fell on her own, and she even if the door's like this wide open, she can't go through it. She has to know that the door is open, so she has to fit through it. She can't make it open with her paw.
Yeah, we have a cat door. Like, he could go outside on his own. He does oftentimes, but if he sees someone going to the front door, he's like, okay, I'm gonna take that door.
Yeah.
He just, if he can choose, he will always take the front door.
He wants to feel like a human.
Yeah, and he is kind of intelligent, but sometimes like our sofa is like L-shaped. And I sit on the longer part of it, and my blanket is like is like laying upon the edges, and he trips on the blanket and he falls, and he's like, what the hell just happened?
We have like with our couch, then we have a little like seat, and in between that there's a little gap, and my one cat, the special one, keeps falling in that gap. I don't know how she hasn't learned yet that there is a gap.
I swear. And then sometimes I have like corners in my room, so there's like a big corner, and my bed is pushed against this corner, so there's a little small room on the head of my bed, next to my nightstand, and he just jumps into that corner, and then he looks at me, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Then he gets out of there, and he's like, oh my god, what's that? Is that a corner? And he jumps in again. It's like he sometimes forgets what he's doing.
That's why I find it really sad that cats are like characterized with just one personality. Yeah. The arrogant cat.
Yeah.
Because anyone who's ever owned a cat knows that there are so many different like personalities that a cat can have, and so many different things they can do. What do we talk about? Series? We talk about series we watch. Bridgerton. What series do you watch? Like, do you watch anything at all?
Like, I used to watch lots of different series. Like, I used to love, I still do. The series aged pretty well. Like Steven Universe, Owl House, and stuff like that.
I know, I didn't, when I was younger and I didn't have a phone or a laptop or anything, I watched like a lot of TV. That's why Gravity Falls, Phineas and Ferb, Angelo, classic. I've watched a lot of that, but after I got a PC, I watched more YouTube than anything else.
I used to love Schloss Einstein.
Yeah, I never watched it. It was, even at like age 10, it was a little cringe for me.
No, excuse me, but Shandor was my favorite character of all time. He was the best.
I used to watch Mia and Me.
Oh, I love that.
As a child, yes.
As a child, yeah, but
I no longer watch. Honestly,
you no longer watch it. Oh
no! Honestly, watching TV is like so exhausting. Sometimes when I watch like, I don't know.
I don't know, when I'm sick at home or something and I'm alone. I skip through the TV channels, but there's awesome. No program that I think like, oh my god, that's so interesting. I want to watch that.
And even then, you have like, I don't know, like 20 minutes of the program and then 10 minutes of advertisement. Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad.
And the ads are so long.
Yeah. And they repeat themselves over and over again. I can just stream whatever I want. And why should I choose the TV,
Yeah.
So
I think also streaming service made ads in like normal TV channels pretty exhausting because you're not used to it anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, as a child, I probably thought, oh yeah, this long ads are normal, but now it's just.
You know what I'm wondering? Sorry.
Yeah.
The Finnish competitor just wrote kind of an explanation of what he was doing.
Yeah,
and
they have to write a
yeah,
description for that program.
And from what I know, in my informatics, in my computer science class, we also have to comment on what we're writing or why we're writing it or what it's doing. And our teacher told us that in the professional environment, you have to do that as well. It's just so annoying for us because it's like you can see what I'm doing. I don't have to explain it. But in like a competition that's like this, I think you can really understand why you should start doing that at like an early stage. Then it becomes a habit, and it's no longer. It's still a show, but it's way more important here than with the level we're doing. Yes.
No, if we're already struggling to find topics now, do I even want to know what's going to happen in the next session? And then
we can just repeat ourselves as if we have the same viewers. If someone watched this live stream for longer than 30 minutes, I'm sorry. Okay. Korea. I think Korea is a really interesting country, especially with their, Seoul, Seoul. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a really beautiful city. I really want to visit it sometime. And in general, Asian traditions are a lot more preserved than German traditions, I think. And I find it so interesting that they have these festivals and these traditional clothing that they still wear sometimes or present.
I must admit, when I think about Asia, I also think about India, and I am terrified of the
the Ganges?
Yes, there's the river, the holy river there, because I can't explain it to you. I'm just, with all the traditions, they all bathe in that because they think it's holy and stuff, and I'm afraid of it. I must admit, I'm afraid of the bacteria in it.
Yeah, well, I think that just comes with the territory,
Yeah, I think if you would grow up there and that would be normal for you, like if we had the tradition to bathe in a lake because it's holy, I think it would be normal for us too. But because we don't do that, it's just, for me, it's kind of scary.
But a lot of religious practices are actually really interesting, I think. I find it really fascinating how many facets of the mankind in general look to religion for answers.
Yeah.
And
how, as Karl Marx said, religion is the opiate for the folk.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, we should be quoting Karl Marx here. Yeah, a lot of I learned about Buddhism, and I think it's really interesting and eye-opening.
I have philosophy.
Yeah, I also have philosophy, but we had to do a presentation in philosophy about Buddhism.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Talking about we got different themes in ethical stuff, and we had to do presentations on that, and then discuss also what the views of the different religions are, and that was really interesting because we had subjects like organ donation, abortion, and such things, and it's really interesting to see how the different religions think different things about it.
Yeah. Also, back to Asia and its traditions, I think I would want to have such a culture where you can kind of connect to your ancestors a bit with the traditions. And in Germany we have a few days, but they are mostly Christian days, where you celebrate something like Pfingsten. I don't know what it's called. I know that my family celebrates it as just getting together as a family. But I know a lot of. Well, I met some Japanese people online, and when they talked about their traditions, it's fascinating. It's just fascinating. I don't know what else to call it.
We don't really celebrate Pfingsten because my birthday is always around that time and around Mother's Day, the German Mother's Day. So my birthday is oftentimes lands on Mother's Day because my birthday is the 12th of May. And that's why we don't really celebrate Pfingsten or Mother's Day that big, because I celebrate my birthday.
I don't really celebrate my birthday.
No, yeah, I don't throw big parties, but like I do get together with my best friends mostly.
Yeah, I just do it with my family, you know, because
Yeah.
And what I want to say, the Korean New Year's and also the Chinese New Year, it's different. Well, I wouldn't say. Okay, so the Korean New Year's, you like dress in these traditional clothes and do like these like customs, and I really want to read more about that, or maybe some of the Korean participants can tell us more about their traditions, because like I said, it's fascinating and they have such a rich history over the last few centuries.
Is everyone else following?
Also by Chinese New Year.
No, what I think is interesting is that the Korean people have a different age system than we have.
And I think that's not 100% true fact. You can fact check me. That's just like, you know, half knowledge. But I think they're trying to get rid of the Korean age system, because the Korean age system, as I understand
for us, it's really confusing.
Yeah, it works like this: when you are born, you already won, because
you're already 1 year old, and every time the New Year is over, are a year older. It's just
So when you're born on New Year's Eve on the 31st December. You are 1 year old, because the time in the womb of the mother is counted as well. And then on the next day, so on January 1st, you turn a day older. So at 2 days old, you can be 2 years old in Korean age. But I think they're trying to implement it like the international international age system.
Yeah, the metric system. Yeah.
The metric system.
Metric.
Is it called metric system?
Yeah.
I think I thought metric were only over like centimeters.
In general. That's in general. The metric system is meant as like systems that are used all around the world.
Except America.
Yeah. Yeah. So there is 11 minutes left.
Yeah.
For session 1. I think it's interesting. It would be interesting to see how far everyone has come.
Or how much, how much they've got done. Because like Mr. Cup, who is that? Like Mr. Kapler said, the challenge with the first session is not that it's hard or difficult in itself.
Again.
It's just it takes a lot of time. There's a lot to do, and they expect no one to be done. They expect like 80% of the requirements is already like extremely good. So most people probably are not entirely done.
Lucas's progress looks
we can see that he set up the moderator. There was also a requirement that there's a moderator account who can control a bit of different things.
The progress looks pretty good from the competitors.
There's the Swiss, one of the Swiss competitors. The only one.
There's only one.
The only one. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what he's doing, but it looks like he's doing well. Oh, we can see the timer, and it's the last 10 minutes now.
Ooh.
Oh.
What was that? What is happening?
Habt ihr gerade ein kleines Problem? Okay.
Oh, it's back.
Sorry.
Back to normal.
Yeah. They are all very concentrated. Like I said, last 10 minutes. Then the first.
I think it's interesting how you can see some of them wear like those headphones with the noise cancellation, and some of them don't.
Yeah.
And it's like the room is pretty loud because of the classes that visit, but Some of them are so unbothered.
Yeah, I think probably some of like is hyperfixation. Like you can tune everything out except the except the task. So right now it's what 13:15 or 1 p.m. 15 after 1 p.m.
Past.
A quarter past 1 p.m. And after this we are going to have a lunch break. And then there will be a second reading for the second session. Yeah. The German competitor. Yeah, Simon is using the 5-minute time. Maybe he, left this for the end because he didn't have much time.
Just finishing up real quick.
Yeah. They only have 5 minutes on the computer per session, so they have to time it really well.
You can see Glenn on the picture.
Yeah.
And Justin.
Justin? Was he a competitor in the past?
Yeah, he's also here today.
Oh, is Justin the one with the long hair, or was it someone else?
What?
Long hair?
No, Justin doesn't really have long hair.
Okay. I'm really bad with names. Yeah. You drink energy? What's your favorite word? Without that's not promoting, or is it?
It's promoting, and we're not sponsored. Well, it looks like everybody is finishing up. You can see how everybody tests what they just programmed.
I would be interested in seeing the phone screens, because every competitor has a mobile phone, not their own, but a provided one, where they can test the app, the application that they designed.
We saw it from like one competitor.
Yeah, we saw it on a camera, but we can't see the screen. The screen.
I think one of them had shown like the screen, but it was like only one person. I think
that's possible. What else is there to talk about?
There's 7 minutes left.
There's 7 minutes left.
Do you think anybody would finish before their time is up?
I don't think anybody finished at all, if I'm going to be honest. Like Mr. Kapler, he really expressed or highlighted how much there's to do, and how it's basically not possible to do it all in the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad if they don't finish it, since it's rated like only on progress anyway, so it doesn't really matter if it's finished or not, as long as they have something they can show.
For anyone that doesn't know, the competition is going to be rated out of 100 points. So for every session there will be a certain amount of points, because we have 5 sessions. The points can be anywhere from like 16 to like 25, 24. And the more you get done, or you get done correctly, the more points you will earn. And I think the last winner had 80 points. So 80 points is a good, what's it called, rating to have out of 100. I'm just reading through the program.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left, yeah.
It's just very interesting to see the screens.
Did you have any contact with informatics? Or when was your first time you had contact with computer science? Was it in school, or for example?
Yeah, in school.
I think Minecraft, what we talked about a lot. Not a lot, but I know at least one of the competitors started his career with coding for Minecraft, because it's like relatively easy to understand, I would say, and it's Java, or it was. I don't know if it's still Java.
Oh, what is happening now?
A graphics problem.
Yeah.
It seems.
I don't think I'm really that much in contact with computer science. I mean, I learned a bit about it in school and stuff, and of course, from my dad. But I don't think I'm really connected with computer science.
Yeah, I think the first time I kind of coded was also in class in like, I don't know, 7th grade or something, where we had like a very, very simplified version of Java.
Like Hello World.
Yeah. Like Robot Carol, do you know it? Yeah. But I think it's extremely interesting, and especially how someone can go from I don't know, programming something for Minecraft to such a competition.
Yeah.
It's just a pipeline that is, yeah. A lot of people also go from hacking to programming.
3 minutes left.
3:30. Right now we're watching the Finnish competitor. If you saw the introductions yesterday, they each made about themselves.
Yeah, after they had to do like a little presentation on themselves.
The Finnish competitor already has a few wins under his belt.
I thought about it, and my first thought was, I don't think I could hold a whole presentation on myself.
No?
No,
not really.
You can do like the basics, like in on a resume, you know, where you were born.
Yeah, but I think no, I wouldn't know what to say.
Yeah, usually like other people are better at describing me than I am at describing myself.
Well, most of the competitors put like their self in relation to programming. So which programming languages they learned or how they got into programming.
Learned it.
Yeah, hobbies they had. I think, I don't want to say anything wrong, but Bo Ruffel, the one we're watching right now, I think he was into skiing.
I haven't seen every presentation, to be honest.
I don't want to say anything wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah. Then we have one of our the youngest competitor.
Yes.
From Kazakhstan. He is 17 years old, which is crazy. And he has extra time. No, the Taiwan competitor has extra time. Probably because someone had a problem halfway through that needed fixing. I can guess it is. I don't know. Maybe we can get someone in here because they are done. Yeah, it's last 1.5 minutes for everyone else except the Taiwanese competitor.
I think it's Chinese Taipei.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, you know.
I think it's very interesting that he programs in like a horizontal.
But I can understand it. However, I'm like, you said someone else talked about how they would do it like that, but their code is like really long. Glenn. Every time I code, I also go like way too much in the length and not the height. Height. Yeah.
Height.
Yeah.
Just seeing how much they.
The last minute is left from the first session.
Test everything and stuff.
40 seconds, actually. 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
39.
Then session 1 is complete. And session 2 starts this afternoon. Well, 2 p.m., 2:15 p.m. And the actual session starts at 3 p.m. till, it goes on for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't have a break.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, over. Congratulations, the first session is over and now you have the lunch break.
Man hört uns nicht, oder wahrscheinlich nicht.
Man hört uns nicht?
Oder hört man uns?
Mach mal lauter.
Hallo.
Ah, man hört uns noch.
Yeah.
There we go.
The
Last few minutes now.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes for the last competitor.
we can see the other competitors are already
Yeah.
talking and
And finished, yeah.
Taking their well-deserved
And
break.
talking to their experts.
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how it went. If you are maybe going to give interviews after this, and after their lunch break.
On the main screen.
We see an abandoned screen from someone who already finished. Yeah. What was
There we
the?
go.
Oh
There,
yeah. He is doing the 8, the skill 8. Does anyone? You were told what skill 8 is about, aren't you? What skill 8 is about? I wasn't there when he announced what skill 8.
Yeah, it's about developing app. It's like a calendar app for events that are going to
Wasn't that skill
happen.
9?
No, that's the mobile app.
Oh yeah.
And it's about an app where you can like book tickets and seats and stuff, and see
Have an overview
yeah,
over
have
the
an
upcoming
overview and
events.
stuff. Yeah, and like a calendar app.
Oh, we can actually see the mobile phone screen on the
Yeah,
left,
that's
right,
what I was
right now.
talking about.
And yeah, the closing ceremony of the Einstein Cup. Yeah, you can see what the layout is supposed to be like. Basically, you have an overview with the calendar that you can sort into like a calendar or a list, and then you should be able to click on the icons to get more information.
Yeah.
He's also on his last 3 minutes soon.
Looks like he's also just testing everything now.
Yeah.
If everything works.
Yeah, like you said, it's probably not possible to get everything done that you have. So I think a good bet is doing the things you know you're good at, and trying to get them correct, like 100% correct.
Yeah.
Because also there's not only doing the things, but they also have to remember to put the logo everywhere and follow the instructions.
Yeah, and for example, in skill 9, they have to follow a style, a certain style that is given.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to just get points for that, I think is also important.
And we are in the last 2 minutes soon.
Did any of you ever compete in a competition? You said you competed in judo? You even won once?
Yeah.
Do you know how many judo competitions you competed in?
No.
Was it a lot?
I don't know.
It was a long time ago? Or?
Yeah, quite. It was like 7 years ago.
7 years?
No, it's a bit less, 5 maybe, but it's
It's
a long
still
time
a long
ago.
time, yeah. And you didn't do any?
I do like some English competitions. I did.
We're down
the
to
challenge?
the last.
Yeah, the big challenge. I was 4th place, like countrywide, like from Germany. Yeah.
No, I also in our school we do like an English competition in our school, and for the 9th grade, for example, and I helped doing like the oral speaking exam thing for the 9th graders.
Yeah, I also competed in a few, speaking competitions.
And we are at the last minute now. Seems he's just finishing up, fixing a few
I
things.
think this is the only screen where we have also the Android screen on the display.
So interesting seeing like the phone screen as well on there.
I feel like a bad sports commentator.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you want to say about it?
Yeah.
So you can see the different pages in the background.
Um, is there anything you would like to see, maybe from the countries that are here today? Like if you were to travel to the country? Attraction?
I always wanted to visit Kazakhstan at
Yeah.
least once because I think it's very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know much about it. I think we're down to the last
Few
6
seconds.
seconds.
5 seconds.
But I think he's done.
Yeah.
Or as done as he can be.
Yeah.
So we're
It's officially over. Oh. Wollt ihr ein Interview geben? Our technical expert?
wir sind immer noch nicht. Nein.
Nein?
Doch, eigentlich theoretisch sollte ich nicht helfen.
Ja, und
folder for the deliverables. It is inside. In every, into the folder here is session 2, your name. Please do it so and bring it down, because it is very important for us to see who was it and so. Session 2 and your name, of course, you put instead the word your name, your name. So I give, also, yeah. And now we come to session 2. The writer was Glenn, and that's why he will introduce this to you. At first, the competitors, of course. Hm? Ja, na klar, mach, fahren. No, you are the competitor. You look so young. And you, and you, and you. Okay, now the experts. Warte, ich hört keiner. Was?
That's nur für den Stream.
Okay.
Okay. So session 2 is about a mobile app and the corresponding API server.
So. Of course, die müssen LPK abgeben, ne? Nee, müssen sie. Nee, steht nicht drin. Das ist ja das Problem. Was sollen sie genau abgeben? Meines Erachtens müssen die doch ein Tablet nehmen und ein LPK abgeben, oder nicht?
Die App auf dem Tablet installieren.
Ja, und sollen es trotzdem als LPK abgeben oder nur... Das musst du noch sagen.
Okay, guys, listen for a short second. Regarding the question with the APK, you need to install the app on the tablet, and we will evaluate the app that is installed on the tablet. But in case there's some issue with the installation or something like that, it would be nice if you could handle an APK as a fallback in case we need to reinstall the app. Okay?
This is more sure. Maybe there are problems, and that's why if you give us an APK, it's sure. Dann müssen
Tablets.
you,
Install the app on the tablet and we will collect the tablets for marking. But in case there's some error or something like that, it would be nice if you could also handle the APK so we could reinstall the app in case of any issue.
APK können Sie in den Folder machen. Das schreiben wir vor. And the APK you do, please, the APK into this folder, into the session folder. You put the APK, you place in the session folder. Yes? Go on. APK should place in the session folder. Then it is there, then we can find it. We must not look on the desktop or wherever. The APK you must put in the session folder. The question?
Yes,
Now what, try?
what is the salt? What is the salt?
What is the salt?
Because it's a salt. You have to generate the salt.
Yes.
But like... static string, but you have to alter the password. Every time you have to generate...
Then he must decide. Sie haben eine Frage für dich, was ein Salt ist. Das ist jetzt deine Entscheidung, was du ihm sagst. He must decide. Der muss entscheiden, ob er ihm sagt, was du für Salt machst. Das ist seine Aufgabe. Wir müssen den, ja. Ja, warte mal, Glenn kommt doch zu euch. Und dann habe ich euch noch einen anderen Interviewpartner besorgt. Aus Kasachstan. Hier den Dolmetscher da quasi. Ja, wir müssen mehr. Bis heute Vormittag hatten wir nur Besprechungen, Lilly. Und ich habe schon eine Stunde allein bestritten. Also, das, I don't think so. I'll talk to them. Ja.
Back.
I forgot we have to speak English.
Yeah, so we're back with session 2. The briefing, you just saw the briefing and now it's reading time. And then the session is 150 minutes long without a break.
Yeah, so really exhausting for our competitors. And soon someone will explain the task.
Yeah.
Do you know who? Is it
I
Glenn
think,
again?
Yeah, Glenn, I think.
And maybe we're going to talk with the Kazakhstani expert or
I think so.
yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so we just had our lunch break.
Yeah,
Do you feel refreshed again?
a bit maybe.
I'm very tired right now. But
Yeah, same.
It was also a short night for me. Do you have the...
Please come in. Take place.
Hello.
You can sit down.
Can I put it here?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
It's
Or
when
you can put it here on the...
Hello.
Hello.
So, would you like to introduce yourself?
Okay, yes, may I write some
Yeah, of course.
SMS to my friends?
No problem.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. My name is Oljas. I came from Kazakhstan, so here we have competitors in 2 competitions. So first, who took first place in IT software solutions for business, his name is Raspek Alnur. And we have Tanıştık Oljas, he is second competitor. He took second place in national competition World Skills Kazakhstan in mobile applications development. Yes. So I'm local teacher of Raspek Alnur and Tanıştık Oljas. The 2 competitors are studying in 1 school in Kazakhstan.
So does your school teach like computer science and
yes, not. I can't say that is school. So we name our school as a college in Kazakhstan. So it's something between school, elementary, high school, and university, like the college system in USA. So in college we have technical and special professions we teach, and now in our college we have 2 professions. So we teach IT and we teach accounting. So we have so very good results in IT. So because of it we came here to Warsaw, Germany.
So at the young age of 17 they already choose...
Yes, when they came to our college, they are approximately 15, 16 years old. So we have education in 3 years long. So in first year they only study some subjects from school, from high school. So like maths, English. We have Turkish language also. And then in second year they are starting to study subjects from profession. So in IT we have 4 sections. So first is web technologies. So they study front end and back end. Then we have design. They work with Adobe Photoshop, Illustrator. So they create logos. And as a third, we have third branch. We have mobile application development, who are studying Flutter development. And as a fourth, we have IT management, where students learn how to manage project, how to make real idea happen as a business or maybe application.
Do you have many colleges that specialize in IT?
Yes, we have in our IT department. We have now 11 teachers. So most of them studied in the prestigious universities of Kazakhstan. So one of them is Süleyman Demirel University, which is located in the city of Almaty. but they have finished a master and bachelor's in SU, then came to teach to our city Taras. So name of our college is Jumble Innovation High College. So that's all about our college.
And after you finish the college, do you get a degree?
No, they cannot get academic degree as a bachelor. They get a diploma, but it's like something between something higher than high school diploma, but a little bit lower than bachelor degree. So
Okay.
they can in Kazakhstan, to get a bachelor degree after high school you study 4 years, but after completing our college they study in bachelor 3 years. So that will make them easy their choice. But we have in this year make a memorandum with Lehman Demirel University, so our students can study only 2 years to get bachelor degree in university.
So the competitors you have in this competition, do they do any special courses that others maybe don't?
No, they study. No, we have teacher whose name is Bakhchan. He's also with us here, and he is the master of world skills competition in our college. So he makes roadmap for all students. We are just controlling the preparation times, maybe help with contents, helping with test projects, but we have now preparing new participants, new competitors for web technologies and design. On last month we had completed local Olympiad World Skills Jumble, and our students took first place in 3 IT competitions, second place in 1 competition. So our teachers help at most time helping with content for students and explaining tasks and giving some motivation. Yes.
So to decide 2 of the German competitors compete in the World Skills, we have like a in German competition with only Germans. Do you have something like that?
Yes, we have. So first we have, I think, to get to Germany, our competitors passed several steps. So first thing is I think, and hardest competition is to be the best in our college. So when if they best in college, they can be the best in our region. So that's easiest part. And second, a little bit hardest part is national competition, where is collected all competitors from all over Kazakhstan regions. So we have 16 to 20 competitions in every skill 8, 9. So last year when my competitor took first place, there was 14 competitors all over the Kazakhstan, and he got 800 points and took absolute first place in World Skills Kazakhstan, so National Championship of Kazakhstan.
It's really impressive. You also said that the hardest part is winning the college competition. Is it because your college is like the main IT college?
Yes, I guess because in our region, in district, and we do not have concurrence, or maybe who can be who can beat our students. So but all students who are showing great results are studying in our college, and they fighting to get to be in national championships. So that's the hardest way.
So as a trainer, how do you train these competitors?
For Alnur, in previous years was a trainer, another teacher, Mr. Bakhchan. So last year we fly to Astana, to our capital city, to be in national championship, and my role or my job was to just give him motivation and be in time and just help with English and help with content. So, but now this year we are preparing new students to the national championship, and now my job is to give them test projects, to help them with the hardware, to help with them laptop. Then the hardest part is to organize inter-college championship.
Yeah.
So for now we have already completed 3 times inter-college championship for my skill for IT software solutions for business.
Yeah. This is more of a general question, but can you tell us a bit about Kazakhstan? Like, what is it like living there?
Living there, Kazakhstan is a very big country. If in fact it's the 9th largest country in the world by territory, but we have very small population, approximately a little bit more than 20 million. So if you divide territory by people, it's 2 or 3 people for 1 square kilometer. We are very good at hosting the guests. And in Kazakhstan geographically is not placed in one place. It's a very beautiful country where we have deserts, where we have forests, where we have mountains, and where we have sea. If you know, Kazakhstan is landlocked country, but we have Caspian Sea, which is a very big lake, but people call it a sea. And now we are living and working in one of the southest cities in Kazakhstan, which named Taraz. So our college is placed in Taraz, and our competitors from Taraz. So Kazakhstan is a very beautiful country by nature, and it's developing country. Yes.
So is there anything that you would say is the best part of Kazakhstan, or maybe the most special part that sets it apart from other countries?
Best part, I guess it's our people, who is very warm, very good at helping the people, and it's a very interesting fact that in Kazakhstan we live more than 138 ethnicities. That's very great. So we have all ethnicities, I guess, and because 138 is a little big number for a small country. Yes.
So how many competitions did you already train for, or have you competed in yourself?
I didn't compete in world skills, but I have competed in Olympiads in format of IOI, International Olympiad Informatics, like school subjects. Then I've competed in competition with my students in robotics. World Robotics Olympiad, we call it. So we took first and second places in Kazakhstan in regional Olympiads, and also we have speed programming contests like competitive programming, where it's format of IOI and maybe ICPC. Then and my students took second and first places in Kazakhstan in national championship. So my profession more in competitive programming and teaching informatics, more rather than developing some kind of software.
It's quite an impressive resume. So what would you say? How did your competitors do in the first session?
In first session, my competitor my competitor won the national championship with other language. So his main stack is Java and a little bit of Java, other frameworks in Java. So now he's writing in C# language because it's the stack of the world skills, which will be in Lyon. So he's saying that he can do all these things in Java, but it's getting harder to do these tasks in C# because of a little bit new and hard to learn new framework in months.
So he took this opportunity at the Albert Einstein Cup to kind of practice a bit more?
Yes, because two of our competitors didn't see the international championship. So that, I guess, WorldSkills Germany is a preparation for Lyon for us to see how to interact with others, how to communicate with others, and tasks are in English. So I guess it's not a problem with English language, but it's more like a format of international championship. So I guess that will be very good experience to be prepared at total and to be to get excellence in Lyon.
So this is the first international championship for you?
Yes, for me and for our competitors, it's first time to be in international to offline championship. But before that, they have competed in WorldSkills Japan, WorldSkills Iran, and WorldSkills China online. But all of them are online championships. It's not real experience and cannot help a lot to be in Lyon.
What has your experience been so far? Like the traveling, the different countries here?
The way to the Neubrandenburg was long. It took approximately 30 hours. To get here, first we get train from our city Taraz to Almaty, and from Almaty we took flight to Istanbul and wait for 6 hours. Then from Istanbul we took flight to Berlin, and in Berlin we had train, 2 transfers with train, then bus in Neubrandenburg Zob. Then we get here.
Yeah, right now the train track from Neubrandenburg to Berlin is getting a bit renovated.
Yes, we liked it because a little. I guess I need to say that it's better trains in Berlin than Kazakhstan. So intercity ways are way faster.
Since you took like a city tour, guided tour yesterday.
Yes, we get to a city tour. I liked it because I like the history of Neubrandenburg, which is the city around the castle, and I like the name of the city of Neubrandenburg, Castle of Four Gates.
Yeah.
That was very very good to hear, and I guess it's awesome in the marketing also.
Yeah, it's a very popular logo. Gates, the gate.
Yes, and the tour said that German football player Toni Kroos is from near, so approximately 50 kilometers here. That also was interesting.
Are you a big football fan?
Yes, I'm a big football fan. I'm the fan of Bayern Munich. So I was in international champions. I'm a fan of Germany team always because half of my favorite team plays in Bundes team. And that's always like this. Yes, half of Bayern Munich team plays in Germany.
Is there any sport in Kazakhstan that is like the most played? Because in Germany it's definitely soccer.
The most playing game is football. In Kazakhstan also, in our college also, we have every week we play football with our students, with our colleagues, with teachers and tutors. Everyone likes football, I guess, in Kazakhstan.
Yeah, our government actually has a soccer team, and they compete against other governments from Europe. I don't know if you know, but it's really interesting to see our our country leaders play against other country leaders. So
we
that's
not
really
have
interesting.
championship like this, but we have championships like in media sphere. So kind of influencers play between influencers. So like teams like this, but we have competitions where teachers play with students, so maybe teachers play with tutors in our school. But we are not attending in intercity championships. But I guess it's a little bit tough to play here there.
Have there been any difficulties, like with the language or with interacting with other people? Because
no, that was very easy to interact with people because I guess everyone knows English in here. But the interesting part was in the Roisen Centrum where we buy tickets to train. Where we tried to explain in English to some woman, and between us we spoke in Russian, and she heard us and she answered in Russian. That was a very interesting part. That Russians, we can see Russians in Germany also.
Yeah, back like a few years back, Russian was actually taught as a second language. So instead of English, it was Russian.
Yes, also tour guide said that he was born in the Neubrandenburg, where there was socialists also, and he studied Russian language for 6-7 years, and he can a little bit he has a little bit understanding of Russian language.
Yeah. So what is Russian spoken in Kazakhstan, or do you have dialects?
Yes, Russian language is the most spoken language after Kazakh, and our in our government also we speak in two languages, so Kazakh and Russian also together. So very important language in Kazakhstan. So and our competition, contents of the competition also in Russian language. The tasks are in
so
Russian.
is it more difficult to do it in English?
No, I guess not all of competitors know English because all subjects are teaching in Russian or Kazakh by language choice, but it's harder to translate all of them into Kazakh language because terminology is hard to translate into Kazakh language, so our competitors read all tasks in Russian. And also who learn programming at the beginning, they cannot learn it in Kazakh because in the internet we do not have enough resource, enough information, and they search in Russian and learn in Russian in the beginning. So that's easy them to understand all tasks, all complex tasks in Russian. And after that, when they are attending to compete in international level, they study English. That's the most interesting part.
Is there anything else you would like to say about your experience, maybe back in Kazakhstan over
my
here?
Experience, no. I guess Neubrandenburg is a little bit similar to our cities in Kazakhstan, which is a little bit far from the capital city, where I work. For example, in Kazakhstan, we have city like Taldyqorghan. It's near the biggest city Almaty. I can see the similarities between two cities, something like this. But Germany and also Neubrandenburg is interesting city with its history, unique history, I can say. And so city was founded in 1258. Tour guide said that is very impressive, that you can save castle for this long time. So in Kazakhstan we have also castles, but we do not have quality of castle like this. So I like it very.
Is there any tourist attraction that Kazakhstan is very known for that you should visit?
Tourist attraction is city of Almaty first, and the region of Almaty. We have in Kazakhstan we have regions, and the regions are very different. For example, we have deserts like in Sahara, and our tourists, people who go to Dubai and see the safari, they say that they see this desert every day. And we have canyons like Grand Canyon in Almaty, and we have singing sand places, also in Africa places. And also we have forests like in Germany and Siberia, very great forests. And we have also highest mountain, 5,995 meters. It's like in the system of Tian Shan, Everest. It's yes, related to the Everest. And also Almaty is main, how to say, motherland of an apple. Yes.
So if I were to travel to Kazakhstan, I should take like a month to really explore every facet?
Yes, but that will not enough to see all over all Kazakhstan beautiful places. So I guess you need approximately 1 or 2 weeks to see one region, and months maybe it's enough, but months and 1.5 months will be enough, I see, to see all beauty of Kazakhstan.
So while traveling from such a diverse country, did you find like any culture shock here? For example, the France said that we eat dinner very early at 6 p.m. Anything like that?
No, a little bit shock was that also one and only shock is pork meat here for us, because we are a Muslim country and we don't eat pork, and as a southern region we don't see pork meat every day, and here that was a shock that for lunch, maybe for dinner you can see, or the menu, or in the menu you can see it. So that was the only shock for me. But it's normal. So for saying, I want to say thank a lot for who made food here, because they also asked already what kind of food we like, and we said no pork meat. And every time when in menu we have pork, they bring another thing to us. So.
We are also a diverse country, like culture-wise, because we have a lot of people who come from all different ethnicities, and so you try to kind of include everyone, you know.
Yes, that's very great.
Yeah.
Thank you for hosting. Thank you for interviewing.
Thank you so much for taking part in this little cup.
Yes, we are very happy to be in Germany, and especially in Neubrandenburg.
Yeah, I grew up here and I find it a little bit crazy, because New Brandenburg is such a little city that no one knows about, and we have these international talents here, so it's a great honor to have you here.
Yes, also I find this Albert Einstein Gymnasium is similar to our college, because I can see desks, seats are all very similar to our college. And I find that teachers and students study very hard, I guess, because we have a very great number of competitors who competing in World Skills Germany and World Skills in Lyon. So I can see that very large number of competitors came out from this gymnasium.
While training for Lyon, the big World Skills competition, are there any other competitions you will take part between now and September? Or
I don't know about the calendar of other World Skills Championships, but I guess we will compete online for several competitions, so like World Skills Japan online and World Skills China online. So, but offline, that's the first and I guess last before the Lyon.
So training for a programming competition, does it include a lot of competitions to train for it, or how do you train for a program competition?
For programming competitions in Kazakhstan, we train. We have for first we need to pass essentials of programming and choose language. For example, maybe C++ for better computing and better speed. And but some competitors use Python for better understanding and easy learning. And but in competitive programming we need speed of codes, and we solve more of competitive programming tasks, so complex tasks of programming. So Maybe you know, but we have some Russian website called Code Forces, and in there we have a lot of competitive programming tasks, and we train with solving these tasks. And all our competitions, like regional competition, national competitions, all competitions are organized in that platform.
At your college, do you learn multiple computer language and programming languages, or is like one really important? Because you just said they are better for different competitions.
Yes, in our college we have several programs. So basically, for example, if we have graphical design lessons, they learn Adobe Illustrator, Adobe Photoshop, then Figma to make a little bit design. And then, for example, for web technologies, they learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to type some scripts. And when they have, for example, learned how to create mobile applications, we in last years we will teach Java. Then in Android Studio, we started a little bit of Kotlin, but now we've moved to Flutter because of uniqueness of this cross-platform language. So. That Flutter is the framework of Dart programming language. That's very good. So these competitors who they have number 5, yes, in mobile application development. 3 of them using Flutter. So our competitor and competitor from Korea, they are using Flutter.
Interesting. Anything?
I have a question for you. How many years you are in the process of this World Skills competition here in Albert Einstein Cup?
So how long we've prepared for it?
Yes.
Well,
is this the first year while you are helping for this?
Well, I am helping, yes, but we are having like World Skills competition here since 2017, I think. Because of Corona, we had to take a little break, and in the last years, I just participated in, for example, the VR station and the robot stations. However, because we have to kind of advertise for teachers here, I went to a few projects where I talked with a lot of IT people, and I thought it was very interesting. So now I'm here.
That's great. How many years old? How many years here?
I'm here at the Albert Einstein.
What's your age here?
I'm 16.
16. That's
so
very good. Very great
grade.
To help to participate in the organizing process of that's large process.
Yeah, but I don't know that much about IT yet, so I'm not at all on the level like your competitors. He's 17, just a year older than I am.
Yes,
and
he's 17.
It's crazy. He's crazy talented.
Yes, he is one of our genius students. Yes, because he's making progress a lot faster than his friends, than his classmates in our college. So I was the teacher of him when he started to learn programming. I guess I'm the first his programming teacher. We started with learning Python in his course. Now he's in third course. So we can say that in not full 2 years he's in World Skills Championship. Yes, in the international level. So he's a very fast learner. And for now, he's, I guess, knows a lot, knows more than me in programming mobile applications.
So, did he start programming as he applied to your college, or before that?
Yes, he started programming only in our college.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess the impressive thing that the students who are learning programming in our college, we have a very good atmosphere to study and to focus on some things, and regularly we participate in regional hackathons, Olympiads with programming, and if we have competitions in other cities, for example in capital city, it's capital city and or other cities. So we take our students and go to train or fly to participate in other competitions, and our students showing very good results in that competitions. Also in school we have a little bit different educational system than in the Kazakhstan's other colleges. So we call it model based educational system. So during the 6 weeks they study in IT only, for example, one thing. For example, they have curriculum English, Turkish, maths, and for example physical education, and that all take only 10 to 15 hours, and but other 26-30 hours takes programming IT lessons. So in the beginning they study with design. For example, for 6 weeks they learn design. 20 hours in 20 lessons in 1 week. That's very hard. And after, but studying like in this process and not knowing design in 6 weeks, it's impossible. So they show very great results. So after completing design, they move to web technologies, and they learn to make front end, for example, like landing page designs. And after completing web technology, they move to mobile application development. So in the first semester, we teach them just for programming, like maybe in Python, and in next semester we are planning to teach Dart as a beginning of Flutter. And after completing first semester like this, in second semester they already start to get some offers from local business owners. So maybe they are making designs, maybe logos, and as a result they are getting paid with scholarships.
That's a really good system that I think we have in some universities.
Yes, we are trying to be like a university in our college level.
So to get into your college, would you have to like participate in a test or pay some
to
attend
to study?
Yeah,
yes,
to
in
start
our
the
course.
course.
Yes, it's a little bit hard to get invitation, or how to say, to get accepted into our college, because we have acceptance rate of 20% like this. And for example, last year we had more than 400 students who wanted to study, but we have accepted only 150 students. So, but there is no any examination because of the law of Kazakhstan. So, but it's only in last 5 years. But in our history of 30 years, 25 years, we got examination. So that was the boarding college in Kazakhstan. And now in the last 5 years we accept them by average mark of their transcript after 9th grade in Kazakhstan.
So are you 18 when you finish the college?
Some students, no, it depends on how many years you study in our college. So for now, for example, Oljas is 17, but our second competitor Elnur is 18 years already, because Oljas is studying and finishing in 3 years, but Elnur is in 4th years of studying, and he is also finished this year. But other students will be like them, for example 17, 18, maybe 19 years old.
And so can you skip some classes and be done faster, or is it a different course?
It depends on their specialty. So they are both students of IT, but they have different description of their professions in national standards. So but all our IT students now who are studying in our college, they will finish education in 3 years. So they will be 18 when they finish our college. So, but we can, there can be other professions, specialties, and they will be if they study 4 years, they will be 19 or 20 years old.
So, do you already know what your competitors are going to do in the future?
Yes, they are both now working in industry. So Oljas is now working as a Python developer in Almaty city, and now his job in some scanning some documents and getting characters recognized. It's a little bit more in the AI section of IT. So he's doing new AI.
You did his presentation?
Yes,
with AI?
he made his presentation with ChatGPT when he didn't have enough time to make it. But now he's working as an AI developer. I guess he will be a great IT developer, maybe mobile developer in the future. But Alnur now he's studying C# for oral skills, but his job is in Flutter development. So his job is to create the application where you can rent a bike in Kazakhstan. So their team is creating new application to rent a bike. It's something like some renting scooters,
Yeah.
kind of like this.
It sounds really interesting and extremely impressive for his age, especially. And after he's finished at your college, is he no longer going to compete, or is he still going to compete in some competitions?
No, after completing, after finishing our college, we will not let them compete from our name in oral skills, but. If we want results, if we want like medals in competitions, we want, and that will be great, because some students who already who participated in international championships, that will be easy for them. But we want to give chance to our new students who are studying in our college. For that, after Alnur, we are now preparing new students, and for this competition. For now, we have 4 students who are who have chance to compete. And in regional Olympiad, we had all 3 medals: gold, silver, and bronze from our college. 4 of them took places. So next year, I guess I want my student to get a gold medal in national championship. So we are preparing for him instead of Alnur.
Sounds great. How long ago was your college established? The system with which you are now teaching?
Okay. Our college now our college was founded in 1993 in Kazakhstan, city of Taraz, and in the beginning their name was Kazakh Turkish College, because in Kazakhstan we have schools like Kazakh Turkish Lyceum, Kazakh Turk College. So now after the rebranding, their name changed. So our college changed name to Jambul Innovation High College, and we had professions. Our college known for accounting professions, so finance professions, finance workers. So IT is I guess only 6 to 7 years only learning in our college. So for this short term, we are showing great result in terms of Kazakhstan.
Definitely. Sorry, I have to.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, was hat ihr gesagt?
Sollten jetzt zusammenrutschen.
Okay. We should for the camera move a bit together. Okay.
Nicht besser.
Nicht besser. It isn't better. So I guess even closer. But
Going to move a little bit.
besser geht nicht. Okay. So.
Perfekt.
Okay, it's perfect. Yeah, that's incredibly impressive. Are other colleges like adapting the same style?
Yes, some colleges are adapting this kind of educational system where students focus on one thing instead of focusing on everything. So, like its effectiveness already proved it. So, by showing result in international level, I guess. And our principal wants to work all colleges of the country to study like this, to teach every skill step by step in its school. Interesting thing about our college, we can we open Instagram page of our
I'm asking. Denkt ihr könnt die Instagram-Seite von dem College im Stream öffnen?
Sag mal doch mal, ich hab nichts verstanden.
Könnt ihr die Instagram-Seite von dem Kasachstan College im Stream öffnen?
Wenn ihr wisst, wie die heißt, ja.
Okay, so what's the name of your Instagram
okay,
page?
I'll write it's in English. Okay, like this JIAC and
Einfach
dot
mal in den Chat,
KZ.
in den Chat schreiben einfach die Namen.
Okay.
Ich hab grad
Okay.
nichts offen.
Ist offen? Okay, dann schaff's.
Yes, I guess in commentary section we
yeah.
have our students from our
Yeah,
college.
we saw a lot of people cheering for Kazakhstan.
Yes, in our college we have approximately 400 students, so they are all the fans of our computers.
Yeah, it's great seeing being represented in the national
Yes, of
level,
course, being
international.
represented and being known in international level. It's also great for our students who can see their names or who can see their college name in the international competition. So they can see their future in the face of Oljas and Elnur.
Yeah, so it's also a great testament to the working system of your college.
Yes, also.
Habt ihr es? Yeah. So you said that one of your students is working with a biking app,
Yes.
like renting bikes.
Yes.
Is your other student also in a?
Yes. In this, from the beginning
Könnt
of.
ihr den Namen einfach mal in den Chat schreiben von der? Wir haben das jetzt fertig. Ihr müsst nur den Namen sagen.
Doesn't,
Den gerade eingeschrieben, also wie es geschrieben war.
wir haben es schon in den Chat geschrieben.
Ich kann es nochmal machen.
Haben wir. Okay, they are going to open it. They just have to.
Könntest du mal probieren vielleicht?
Ist Bjarne da? Oh. Hallo? Ja.
Kannst du ja doch mal probieren reinzuschreiben vielleicht?
Ja, ich kann es auch reinschreiben.
Vielleicht ist aber nicht angekommen, die Nachricht.
Maybe. No. No, you didn't. At least by me, with me not. So it was
Maybe
at.
some problems with
Hast du in den Chat geschrieben? Wann sitzt du nicht bei uns?
Ja.
Wenn ich einen Zettel oder so.
Ja, wir haben einen Zettel.
Wo es draufsteht?
Ich habe es auch gerade nochmal reingeschrieben.
Das ist der Name. Ah, das ist der. Okay, danke.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so there we have all code of competitors. That's very hard to understand, but it's easy to understand for IT professionals. So they know what are they doing. That's not very hard if you have experience, a little bit experience in IT. So yes.
Well, we are learning like very simple code, like a simplified version of Java right now.
Yes,
in my school.
your teacher is all of this.
Yes, but not my personal teacher. I have Mr. Steinfeld. He has these little funny cats that he does everything with.
Yeah, Olaf has already explained us how your teacher was. Yes, that's
Yes,
the Instagram
that's
page of our college. So we are placed in trust. We have new domain name like jic.edu.kz. So that is the can they open a second post?
Zweiter Post öffnen?
It's a video, so that's okay, they cannot. That is the results of regional Olympiad in Kazakhstan, in our region. So we in regional Olympiad we had attended 8 students, and 7 of them took places in regional Olympiad. So one of my students didn't take place because we had 4 students who attended in one category, but we got only 3 places, so gold, silver, and bronze, but 4 didn't get place.
So the IT branch is growing in Kazakhstan right now at a very fast rate?
Yes, I guess it's easy to learn English language from Kazakh language because so they do not have problem with pronunciation, they do not have problem with accent, and we have very good teachers in Kazakhstan, some schools, and they can teach them. Yes, that's one of our teachers in Kazakhstan. His name is Nurjan. Yes, that we were the like Albert Einstein Gymnasium. We were the organizers of regional Olympiad in our region. So there were all more than 50 competitors in 4 categories.
So is this like a promotion video?
No, it's like a result of, yes.
Like?
We have completed, so here, yes, we can see the text here, like we have organized and completed regional Olympiad, and we have a number of medals, how much our students take. Yes, they are the future international competitors of Kazakhstan.
So we will see them here again.
Yes, I guess we'll see you in the next years. So, yeah, if you can see from if you can open story, you can see the support of our college for our students.
Ah.
That's here. Yes, that's our gymnasium. Yes. That's from the.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the presentations.
Yeah.
They were super fun.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So if you can see, we have very interesting and active social life for students. We have a lot of competitions for students in college. So yes.
Yeah.
That's all. So.
It's really amazing to see how you implement these new systems and have a lot of supporters, obviously.
So now we have time in our college. We have a season of taking new students to our college. So maybe some students who see international wants to accept it in our college. That will be very good marketing advertise.
Of course. Is the IT branch like a very, very important in Kazakhstan? Or is it like a underground?
You mean IT?
Yeah, IT.
Yes. No, IT is very important in Kazakhstan because, for example, in one of the interesting things that we have seen in Istanbul and Germany is a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Because in Kazakhstan we don't use cash because I guess I didn't remember when I took cash in my hands because everything in Kazakhstan we have application with name Kaspi KZ. It's they call it super app from bank and it all in Kaspi integrates all key systems all over Kazakhstan, and we transfer money from our phones, we pay everything from our phones, we do everything related to money from our phone, and we don't use cash.
Yeah.
So even we pay for ticket, we pay for for groceries, we pay for pharmacy, and even some people buy their cars via this application. So it's very easy to live in Kazakhstan without money, without real money, without cash. So it's all electronic in Kazakhstan.
Yeah, compared to other countries in Europe, Germany uses a lot of cash. I know from a few people that they like feel safer using cash because you can't track.
Yes,
Yeah.
but we do not have problem with that.
Yeah, okay, we don't either. Maybe a bit paranoid.
Yes, we have people also who use cash, but it's a lot unreal easy to live a life without cash, and because, for example, maybe some people who some buyer sellers maybe. They didn't have change for money and you need to have wait, but with application you can complete all process in seconds.
I have the same problem sometimes in some smaller shops. You can't pay with card.
Yes.
And then you don't have cash on you, and yeah, so maybe that's a direction Germany is going to go in the future. Maybe we're going to orient like a system.
Yeah, that will be, but I guess that will be very hard for Germany with its bureaucracy.
Yeah. And we also have a lot of like little cities that are doing their own
maybe,
thing.
but and also here we had problem with taxi, so we cannot use Uber here.
Yeah, but it's for example, you mentioned renting cars or renting scooters.
Yes.
And scooter renting is more and more popular. So maybe like in bigger cities we have Uber, and maybe it's going to spread to Brandenburg as well.
That was a little bit. A little got fear for us because with our equipment that was very hard to travel with scooters.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Yeah, is there anything else? Kazakhstan, Germany, college?
No, I guess that's all.
You wanted to say?
No, nothing. I want to say hi. And if someone's watching is from our college, I want to say hi for all our students, for all our friends. That's all.
Yeah, great.
Yes, thank you for having me. And
thank you so much for talking about it.
I'm very happy to be in Neubrandenburg and especially in Albert Einstein Gymnasium. Thank you very much.
Good luck with the
It
competition.
was very nice learning about the culture a bit.
Okay. We'll see on next year's, I guess.
Yeah. Good luck. You can take your jacket, it's no problem.
I need to take notes. Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Dankeschön.
No problem.
Bitte. Wollt ihr irgendwie Glenn oder so, irgendwer die Aufgaben erklärt? Schicken? Yeah, that was a very insightful and very interesting, at least for me, conversation.
Definitely.
In a few moments we're going to have someone explain the task we will be, or the competitors are doing right now in the second session.
Pause machen?
Ich mache eine Pause.
But you can wait until.
Natürlich.
Yeah. It's, I don't know, did you watch the stream or anything? Do you know
Yes,
what
I
happened?
did, and it seems like the Finnish competitor doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh,
He's kind of finished with the task.
He's finished.
And not really finished, but he doesn't. It seems like he doesn't know how to solve it, and that's. So he's gonna sit around for like 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Oh no. Is it maybe not, it was said a few hours ago that some competitors have other strengths?
Yeah.
Do you think he's maybe speed programmer? Or?
I don't know, but they have a mobile session too right now. So it seems like he's just not that good in mobile sessions.
Yeah. I mean, that's why everyone has different strengths. That's how we live. About Kazakhstan, I think Kazakhstan is a really big country that many people don't really know that much about, except for maybe where it's located and a bit of its history. So I found it very insightful. I didn't know Kazakhstan had deserts. It's maybe a bit my fault, but yeah, I definitely have I think I'm going to travel there. Like I said, I'm going to do a work and travel year after finishing school, and I definitely want to go to Asia. So maybe I'll visit.
Definitely sounds pretty interesting, especially with the whole like not many people paying with actual money, like rather on phone and stuff. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was I had a vacation in Scandinavia, in these countries like Finland, Sweden, Norway, and even the like toilets you could pay with your card. And it was really a different experience from Germany.
Yeah.
If you like one or the other better, that's your preferred option. But I do think that Germany in the future is going to come around to cashless payment.
What I think is funny that most of the countries outside of Europe don't even pay for like toilets or something like that. So when they visit Germany, it's probably a big difference to if you want to use a restroom and you have to pull out 50 cents.
even in Europe, I don't think many countries have like a payment for all public restrooms.
Yeah, I think it differentiates between the different countries. I think like Central Europe usually does it, and I think more Western parts of Europe don't.
Yeah.
We got a bit over 1.5 hours left. I'm hoping that everyone is doing well.
I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know what the task is right now, and we're still waiting on Jonas first.
I mean, I read it, and I understand the basics, but it's honestly better if we have someone here explaining it.
Yes.
Jonas is coming.
On his way. Yes.
On his way.
I mean, I read a little bit about it, and you, as far as I understood it, you're supposed to program like an app where you can check the background behind people, so you talk a bit about yourself and stuff.
So like social media website?
Yeah, but like only for people who word skills, if I read that correctly?
Yes.
Like for the competitors.
Yeah. Are these real competitors, or are these like...
they should write it about themselves, so yeah, they're real competitors.
Wow. Interesting. We're going to hopefully learn a bit more about that shortly. Yeah, I don't know. Something about Kazakhstan. I thought the school system was very interesting. Did you listen to that?
No.
What?
I missed that.
Yeah, it's they said it's like in the past 7 years they started doing in college like a module work where they concentrate on one subject for a longer period of time and then the next one, and like we're seeing, it's showing really great results. We have these really young people competing on an international level, and a lot of people supporting them. Yeah. So yeah. Is there any country you would like to know more about? Maybe also in the competition right now.
I think I would be interested about talking to the Chinese Taipei people and to the Korean expert, I think.
Yeah. I haven't talked with them a lot. Like I said, I mainly talked with the Hungary competitor.
Seems like Jonas is on his way.
I'd honestly like to talk to the Korean as well as the Korean competitors or like the experts there.
Yeah. I also, did any of you maybe talk to the German competitors in a break?
No, not really.
Not really much, no.
So we don't know how anyone's doing. Great. Yeah, right now we're seeing the Korean competitor who's in the skill 8, I think.
Yeah.
Competing skill 8. Yeah. So
I don't know where Jonas is.
We're just waiting on him. It's a bit awkward letting us wait like this. I just drank. What's it?
Oh, yesterday at dinner, they were able to choose a drink, and I had to explain Apfelschorle to the Taiwanese people, which is crazy if you think about it, because they don't know, and I don't really know how to explain
It's
Apfelschorle to people who never drank it before.
I know that in the United States they also don't have Apfelschorle. So if anyone listening that doesn't know what Apfelschorle is,
it's sparkling apple juice.
Yeah, it's apple juice with sparkling water or carbonated.
But it's the best drink ever.
I think it's very refreshing.
It's the most basic drink, but it's the best drink.
And I just drank Reburb. I don't know how it's called. Reburb sparkling juice, basically. And that reminded me of this German song that's been going international.
Viral,
This is the
Abracadabra.
Yeah, a lot of dances were made to that, and like on TikTok and Instagram, it's been really famous.
Yeah.
About Barbara and her rhubarb juice.
Cake.
Cake. I'm sorry.
Rhubarb cake,
Yeah.
which is famous under the barbaric people.
Barbaric.
Ja. Wo bleibt denn Jonas?
I don't know. Wo bleibt er? Okay.
Ja.
So what's your favorite beverage?
Oh, I really love Apfelschorle.
Yeah.
I must admit, yeah. And energy drinks.
Energy drinks. No. I for a long time I didn't drink apple juice because like as a child I drank so much of it. But I'm still not drinking apple juice.
I don't like
orange
juice.
Orange juice, really?
I don't like it, no.
I do like orange juice. I was in Spain once, and the orange juice they have in Spain is like the best because it's like freshly pressed, yeah.
Yeah.
So many different drinks to choose from. I honestly don't really know, but if anything, I'd say like the basic juices like apple juice, orange juice, and stuff like that.
So juices.
Yeah, definitely. I do like soda as well, but sometimes juices are just better.
Niels is once again using the internet research.
Let's hope he can get everything.
Oh, he looks very distressed right now. Should Niels enjoy our chat? That's not good.
Hat Niels enjoy us in the chat?
Well, at least he's doing something, I guess.
No, we hope that it's going well for everyone.
Definitely.
Of course. No, it wasn't. Oh my god, it wasn't intended as like him the wrong way. I just mean because he looks kind of lost. I think it's good that he chose the internet search option. Maybe it's helping him.
Run.
And sprinting back,
Run.
of course. At the very end. But they have to close the barrier every time?
Sometimes it stays open, sometimes it's closed. It doesn't really.
Oh, there we see the Finnish expert talking about.
Hello.
Hello.
Jonas, du darfst durchrücken.
Thank you.
Die mittlere sind für dich natürlich.
Very kind of you. Okay.
Yes. So we talked a bit about the second session. Maybe you can explain roughly what they are supposed to do.
Okay. Yeah, so we start with the smaller image on the right. So the E with the world skills start in 42 days. Their task is to develop a home screen widget. So if you are on your mobile phone, you can show some widgets on your home screen, and yeah, that's what they should build there. And the widget should show you the actual days it takes until the next World Skills competition, which is in Lyon in September. And then they should also write the actual app behind that. And this app uses or shows people that are here in the competition. So we gave them data, photos from every photos from every competitor, expert, trainer, interpreter here at the competition. And their task is to show, just like on the, you can see in the mock-up on the right side, show their own photo in the center, and around them, spread as a circle or multiple circles connected with lines, photos of every other person here at the competition. And when you click on a person, then you can see on the next slide that there opens an overlay, like a dialogue, and you can see all the details about that person. So if you want to get to know them, for example, you can see here which country they're from, what is their name, their role, and which skill they're from. And then at the bottom, you can add them as a friend. And if you do that, on the first page, they get a small orange border around them, so you can mark your favorites, for example, or maybe who you want to talk to later. And if you close this overlay and you tap not on somebody else, but on your own picture in the middle, then you have a different overlay, a different design on the next page. And there you see your own information with the same details. And if you can scroll down, we also have an email address field and a homepage URL. So you can edit these. These are not static data that we provided, but they can fill that out themselves. Or when we are looking at their submissions, we can also change the data there. And when we change that, it's saved on the device. And also we have a button below that. And if we click that, we have the next page or the next image here in the test project. And there's a QR code. You can scan this QR code on your phone, and then you have a business card appears on your phone. So that's a general format, and if you open it with any camera app on your phone, you can view the QR code on the business card behind it, and it contains all information from the previous page. So your name, your country, your role, and also the editable email address and your homepage.
Is there a certain way the lines between the competitors or persons in general should be connected, or is that free of choice?
The lines only point from yourself to everyone else, because we want to focus the competition on
so
you
like
and
a
everyone.
Mind map?
Kind of.
A mind map with only one subject, I guess. So what is the main difficulty with this session?
First, the QR code. I mean, we gave them a description of how it should be done, but could still be problems there. We also gave them a different phone or tablet to test that. But I think what will be quite difficult is to implement the design on the first page. So you in the center, quite easy, but showing everyone around you in a circle and connecting them with lines, I think that as part of a mobile app is more difficult to implement. And we also gave them a special task here, because they are supposed to implement an animation. So they have to come up with some small animation that doesn't really distract, but for example, the competitors or the people around you could wiggle, or they could slowly move around you in a circle to make the app feel a bit more alive.
Kind of a standby animation when nothing is done.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so in which direction does this go? Like, this is app development, design, what is?
The design part we already did, so this is app development. But we have different sessions over the next days where they there's one session where they have to do the whole design. So they won't even really develop an app, but they have a design program, Adobe XD, and in there the task is we give them rough outlines of what should be in the program, and like the pages and the buttons and the elements. And their task is to design a real interface, just like in this session. So in the end, they maybe pick a color, they pick whether the border should be rounded, whether there are shadows beneath the elements, and maybe the spacings between elements, and all the interactions, they have to do that. And we have also 2 sessions which don't really care about the design at all, but where their task is to implement functionality. I can't really spoiler the content, but what they probably expect is an API connection. So usually you don't have a mobile app that's doing everything by itself, but if you look, for example, at WhatsApp, at YouTube, these have a server in the cloud that they connect to, because you want to see the content by other people, communicate with somebody. And that's what we put in the functionality sessions. We have 2 of them, and for example, APIs, there are also other parts or other functionality they have to implement, maybe using sensors of the device. And there the design is not really important. So it doesn't matter how the app should look like as long as all functionality is implemented.
So overall, in this whole cup, is it about the basic skills that every developer should need, or because it covers everything, or are there some things we don't have in this competition that may be important as well?
It depends on your specific role. For example, at the startup I'm working at, we have a different person doing the design. Mm-hmm. So the design part here in the competition you wouldn't do by yourself. But there are also, if you are working on your own or maybe in a different company, you would also do the design by yourself, which is why we have that session. What's part of the world skills, so the worldwide competition, but we don't have here, is testing. So you build the features, but you want to be sure that they also work as you expected. And if you change something, you want to be sure that the app still works. And maybe if you change a button on this page, you want to make sure that a different page didn't get broken by that change. And so there's testing, which is also a big part of software development, where you, for example, it's called end-to-end testing. You basically open the app and tell your program in code, click on that button and expect a text, or this exact text to be here. And then you can simulate how an end user would use the app and verify that everything works as expected. And that's in the world skills, but not really part of our competition here this time.
So is the second session like the session that's most based on reality, what you really do as an app developer, or?
I would say that all sessions are close to what you do in reality. It depends on your working environment. In a startup, I would probably do that. In a bigger company, I mean, especially the bigger the company grows, then you have more dedicated teams, a design team and an implementation team. So there are the sessions, the two functionality sessions that are about like server connection. That would be more like your daily work. And testing also depends a bit on your company. There are companies which have dedicated people that do software testing or manual testing even. And the startup I'm working at, for example, we do our testing as software developers. So that would be part of our work.
All right.
I just, I found funny that the Kazakhstani competitor is right now on a German website trying to...
that happened
Yeah, he
before.
just had to click away cookies and he didn't know what to...
Oh no.
What happens? The descriptions are mostly in German.
Oh no. Well, it seems that he doesn't have much of a problem.
With it.
Also, on the difficulty level this session, Mr. Kapler said the first session was relatively easy, like basic skills. The difficulty was implementing as much as possible in a short amount of time. How difficult is this session for like the basic programmer?
I think everything in this session should be doable, just not on the time we give them.
Okay.
So it's for us the first two sessions are similar in that it's mostly about the design. You want to be as close to the mock-ups, the photos that we provide as possible, and I think they mostly know how to do that. There might be some parts of that, for example, like the corner radius, or maybe they might not know one specific component, though they might research it on the internet PC. But if you really want to stay close to the actual design, you have to make sure that every spacing is the correct amount, and there's a lot of detail involved in that. But I think the more tricky parts are in the implementation. So if you want to connect with a server and we have some good parts prepared for that, and that will make the session a bit more difficult. I think that's still coming up for them.
So the most amount of points would be going into the design itself?
In this session?
In this session.
I think so. I don't know the details, but they would get points for everything they show. So, for example, if a button is missing, they won't get points for that. And then there's also like an overall, how close is the app they developed to what we provided them with.
Yeah. Can you explain what happened with the Finnish competitor, maybe?
What happened?
Ben je meinte, er ist fertig.
Oh, all right. I heard that the Finnish competitor, they I mean, everyone does their training in a different order. For example, in Skill 8 in Germany, we didn't focus on testing that much so far. And there's still time to the time until the World Skills to do that. But as far as I heard, the Finnish competitor did not have Android development in their training so far. So they aren't really sure how they can implement the Android app now, because they will only learn the Android part later on in their training.
Okay.
So there's having a bit of difficulty. I think they also have to write a server this time, so he would still get points for that. And now he has to decide how he wants to use his time, because even though he might
You must think that the session what you have in your folder, we can copy to a USB stick, put it on another machine, and it must work. That means you must export the API, and you must export all things with the database. It must be inside this folder. You've got it? Yes? We don't mark your computer, also we don't go to your machine. You must so export that we can copy all together and bring it to another machine. It must work. The other machines have only the same software, nothing else. It is clear for everybody. Yes? It's clear? Okay.
compared to the other countries, for example. So we gave all of them the same information beforehand. And so he, for example, did not know that. And the other competitor focused a lot on the details in the beginning, but then had to make sure that everything works at the end, or that at least every page is present. But also, ran a bit out of time, because if you want to stay really close to the mock-up, then you really have to invest a lot of time into that.
So did the one competitor learn how to blur now?
I think so.
Because looking at the mock-up of the screen,
there is blurring involved.
There's blurring involved.
I think I just saw him at the internet PC just before I came into here.
Searching about blurring?
Yes, I saw him and discovered the correct widget for that.
Oh yeah, we saw him. You look very desperate.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think I hope that he did it, or he found it out. But even if he did not, or doesn't know the blurring, he might get
another way.
So for example, the background image, it's a static photo we provide, so he could open it on his computer. Maybe there's an image editing program on there, blur it manually. Yeah. But then you still don't. Yeah, actually, that might be sufficient.
But is it true to the task?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're allowed to use everything that's on the computer.
So it doesn't matter how they blur the picture. If there's a blurred picture, they get a point for it, basically.
Yeah, it just has to look like here.
You
can imagine the computer as a toolbox, and the competitors allowed to use every tool in there. And because we didn't say you have to load an image from the internet, where we could change it afterwards, they don't have to do that dynamically in the app, but they have one image, and in the end, it should look like this. And you could probably copy the image like this out of Adobe XD into the app.
But maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't hadn't had the idea yet.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. But since he's researched it, maybe he understood now.
Yeah,
could be.
Hope so.
So did you talk a lot with other experts from the other countries?
About their competitors, what they were doing? Or
in general, just something they had to say about the competition?
So far I got good feedback on the tasks, on the sessions.
Did you write some of them?
Yeah, most of them. We had Benjamin Frost, our former competitor from Kazan 2019 in Software Solutions for Business, so Skill 9. And he, like pretty much every competitor, then stayed on our team and is now part of our trainer and jury team. And so we brainstormed together what the sessions would look like. and then he wrote some of them and I wrote some of them. I did the mock-ups, and in later sessions there's a server involved and he wrote the server. So we worked together on that.
Yeah. The first session was mainly written by Mr. Kapler. So did you kind of distribute the work? Or?
We split it into the two skills. So Olaf Kapler wrote the first session, but only for his skill.
Yeah.
So they have, I think, 3 people doing the writing. They have Olaf Kapler, then his former competitor Glenn Skripczak, from the competed in the Euro skills and the last World skills, and then also this time for the first time we have an external writer from a different country participating in the test project from the Einstein Cup, which is Spencer Lakos from Hungary. And I think he wrote 1 session, and then Olaf and Glenn wrote 2 sessions each.
Okay.
Hello. And there's Olaf.
Okay, you are ready, or?
I have to go in a few minutes.
No problem. That's not mine. But you are ready to explain your session too, and if you are ready, I can explain the other.
How do you want to proceed? I just explained my sessions. And
Anything else?
Yes.
Anything important?
Also jetzt kannst du eigentlich auch.
Okay.
Glenn nicht erklären, oder?
Okay, then let's switch.
Okay, we switch.
I have to go to the book thing.
Okay.
Kannst du mir vorher noch Glas? Nee, Wasser.
Oh.
Geht das?
Yeah, it's just in my phone.
Dankeschön.
So, okay. Session 2. And normally the writer is Glenn Skripczak, but he is now in the marking process involved. That's why he there's no time to explain it. Sorry for that. I want to try to explain what is in session 2. Session 2 is a combination between mobile application, that means for a tablet or mobile phone, together with a server part. Because normally if you have applications, they work together with a server if you need data from it. And the difference to session 1 is that you don't need to develop the database here. You use a given database. It is implemented here already, and it is also explained. But of course this database must be changed a little bit. Because now in session 1 they had to develop the database and had to find out how the connections between the tables are and such things. And here in session 2 we give them for tables, users, locations, events and requested items. The idea of this session consists in the main idea is offering some things you need for events. So, but at first you need to construct a secure login screen in difference to session 1. We don't say only you have to encrypt the password. They must encrypt in the very complicated, or not. If you don't know how it works, if a relative complicated way. At the standard, they has to use to hash it, to sort, as we say, to make it secure, the password. So secure that would be nearly impossible to crack it. This is one thing, and they only also get users and passwords that we can check it, of course. Because how we want to check it if we mark this, if we don't know that we got an encrypted password, then you have a problem. But because we also cannot crack it, but the idea is you can use the same algorithm what is described here to make it, then you will get the same encryption. That on these encryptions you can be compare. Then they have to write after the login screen a main screen with several tabs, with 3 tabs. One, the main screen you must create, of course, and the 3 tabs
the screen consists of 3 tabs: events, requests, and offers. The idea is, if you want to organize an event, you need some things, and you can write down what are the requests, what you need, and other can write what they offer, and this they should bring together. And this is an application for a tablet. That means it must work on the tablet. There are some data given, for example, name, place, date, time, and requested inventory. And this inventory consists of multiple items. Then this is a checklist, what you need. Maybe you want to make event as the Albert Einstein Cup, then you need, of course, computers. You need chairs, you need tables, and such things you need. And this it can be displayed, and you can reserve it. When the user clicks on an unfulfilled request, a dialog is shown that allows the user to accept an offer. Because not every table is good for our things, what we need for our needs. Sometimes these are not good, then you take another's. Or I can say I'm satisfied with it. All these possibilities have to be implemented in the software. An offer satisfies the request if it provides the number of items requested or more and is not already reserved during the time span from 12 hours before and the start of the event to 12 hours after the end of the event. I don't want to get these things for 1 week or so if the event is only 1 hour. That's why it's very important to block it, for example, to reserve it for a time span between 12 hours before and 12 hours after it. The filtering and searching possibilities have to be implemented, and of course the selection process. The user must be able to select an offer, and so can he create a reservation for this time span. It is not so easy to implement. When the user clicks on such a request, a dialog is shown that shows the reserved offer, and then you can connect the user with this reservation. And a very relative difficult problem is it can be that you have a mobile device that do not ever have a connection to the server. You lose the connection, then you must get a signal that the connection is lost. This is one problem what you have to implement, that the user knows, oh, it is not the problem that I cannot see an offer because there is no offer, it is only because I lose the signal of the server. So the next tab is the request tab. It must be created, and together with this reservation I must also be able to then to request it, to say, okay, I need these things for this time and such things. And the third one is the offers tab, which also responds to the other tabs, because I want to bring together the offers on the one side and the requests of the other side. And there must be implemented buttons and so on. There are some things which are there relative concrete to implement it. What we here do is a competition, and therefore I told them some minutes ago that they have to implement it also, that they have to save it in a special folder on the screen, that we can put it, export it to a USB stick or another data device, external device, to bring it on another machine, on another computer, and the software must also, with all data, work there. It is, of course, it's not practice. In practice, you would have a special server there, and you can connect it to them, and the others also connected. But it's a competition thinking. That's why we must be able to check if all connections are in practice given. And therefore, we advised the competitors that they have to implement these things.
What do you think is the biggest difficulty with this session?
Difficult are the hash algorithm, I think, as a encryption of the password is not so easy. It depends a little bit what are the main knowledge of the competitors are. If they are better in mathematical thinking and algorithm, then it's not so difficult for them. It depends on this. Another difficulty is also the problem with the signal lost in the server connection. And the others are a lot of work to implement such tabs which work together and to write also the API, of course, that it works together. If the tabs from the tablet, the database is not at the tablet, the database is on the PC. That's this connection that I can have access to this database and get data from it. This connection, it is not so easy to implement.
We heard before that the Finnish competitor has problems with Android programming, and that it seems like he wasn't trained. And Jonas explained before that the German competitors also didn't really work on testing, for example. Is there anything that the German competitors for Skill 09 didn't practice prior to this for this session?
I don't think so. I think it should be possible for our competitors. Maybe not in the time war. It is not as I think that they are able to solve all this, but maybe not in 180 minutes. Therefore, they have to decide what they will not do. This is the main problem. If you know that it's too much for 180 minutes, you have to decide, okay, I put this away or this away. And the problem for them is they don't know how many points will be given for which task. I know it, of course, but we don't say that to them, and therefore it is not so easy to decide. If you see, for example, such a written task, sometimes some people think, okay, there is a lot written down, and then it is this, or as a smaller a number of lines, then there are not so much points. It is, of course, not.
If you were to program it, what would be your main focuses?
I would the hash things, because I like such things. But I think it's also not so difficult. And then I would say I would try to program so much tabs as possible during this time. And maybe some parts will be not needs too much time. I think this with a time span, maybe I would implement the reservation, but maybe without the time span also. But I cannot because I'm not so fast as our competitors. They're much more faster because they have to train. We make such things also in the training. They had a lot of such test projects to solve, and our both German competitor in this case will use Xamarin Maui. They don't use Android Studio, for example, to solve this. The advantage we think is that it is there's a lot of connections between the normal desktop programming as overlapping and also with mobile app programming. This is the advantage of this.
So you would say the German competitors are prepared for it?
Yes, but I don't know how good the others are. Our competitors are good prepared, but of course I don't know how good prepared are the other competitors, because some of them are longer in training in the training than our competitors. For example, Switzerland or Croatia. The Croatian competitor also participated in the last Euroskills in Dansk. And so that's why it is very difficult to say who would be the best.
All right.
Okay?
Yes, thank you
That's
very much.
okay. Thank you very much. And now I have to go to work.
Sollten wir noch irgendeinen Experten fragen?
Ja.
Ganz gut.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think we just had a lot of input now. I am very excited to hear from the competitors themselves what they thought about the tests and stuff. I think it seems like the skill 09 seems from the explanation a bit more difficult than 08, because I don't know if you heard the other explanation, but it sounds easier. I mean, I couldn't do it, obviously, but it sounds easier than the this task now.
Yeah. Alright, they have like around an hour of session 2 left. So I'm excited to see what they come up with in that remaining time.
Yeah, I think it really is the hardest decision to decide what you can do and what not, because if you don't know how much point you get for what, that's I think I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, honestly, same. Because, like, you know.
Why not? Please, come in. Come in and... Sorry.
You can just sit down here.
Okay.
You can place it on the...
or there, yeah.
Do you want to, like, interview our expert?
Oh, we can also interview both of you.
Okay.
So, you are from Chinese Taipei.
Yes, I'm from Chinese Taipei.
It's first of all, it's a very big pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
Maybe we can just talk about your country a bit, because I never visited Chinese Taipei. So, what would you say is one of the biggest tourist attraction? One thing that everybody should see if they visit your country.
I think if a person visits our country, the first thing they need to see is go to our capital city, which is Taipei, and to see the Taipei 101. And Taipei 101 is one of the tallest building in the world. Yeah, so I think that's definitely worth seeing. Yeah.
What is living in Chinese Taipei like for you?
I think the life there is very good, and it's very convenient, and then our food is fantastic. Yeah, I just love our food so much. And a lot of my friends from abroad, when they come to Taiwan, they always say, "Oh, like your food is so delicious," and then I want to come back for the food. Yeah.
How did you personally got into the world of word skills?
So I am the interpreter, and then I've been doing interpreting jobs for a while, and then when I came across this competition, I just thought that I want to help those high schoolers who work really hard in this competition, and I want to just contribute a bit. So I just signed up for the interpreter, and then I got in, and then the first time I was in Goyan, which is the 2022 special edition.
Oh, wow.
So you already said that the food there is great, but what do you think is the best? What should you definitely try if you were to visit?
I think we have a lot of good food, but one of the, I would say weird thing but good thing
food to try is the stinky tofu. Yeah, it smells bad, maybe. It smells good to me, but it smells bad to some of my foreign friends. But it tastes good. Yeah, so it's something that is very special in Taiwan, but definitely worth trying.
So when you came to Germany, what was like the biggest cultural shock you had when you landed?
I think the weather is really nice here, and then I really like it here. And the biggest culture shock maybe like because in Taiwan we don't drink tap water.
Oh.
Yeah, and then here it seems that this is very common for everyone. Yeah, so we were like asking, oh, where can we find the water fountain? And then like some people just like, it's your sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were like, oh, okay. Yeah, and I also noticed that the cars on the street, they don't really like stop when there's like people walking on the street, and then they don't really like stop there and then wait for them. They just kind of like drive their own way, and then yeah,
I think probably because the water fountain is because we have to live up to the EU standards, and they give a certain thing about the water, so you need to have that to be certified and certain things.
Okay.
So that's why we can drink the tap water here.
Okay.
And actually, I think our tap water is the cleanest tap water in Europe.
Okay. So it's safe to drink?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, the driving, Germany is very known for driving, I think. Also because of the Autobahn.
Okay.
So, but I can imagine how driving in Germany could be different from driving in Taiwan.
And also there aren't many like the motorbike, like the scooters, but there are a lot of motorbikes in Taiwan.
In Germany, I think because you can get the license for motorbikes and stuff at the age of 15.
Oh, that's really young.
And you can go with them. So mostly younger people in Germany have like motorbikes and everything and scooters. And as the older you get, you can make your driver's license for the car with the age of 17 and start driving with like somebody who is more experienced in driving and is licensed also and stuff. And then you can start driving from the age of 17 if you have a driver's license.
Okay.
So that's why I think it's more common in Germany to use the car, because you are able to get it really early, and so everybody's like kind of used to it.
So do you all already have your driver's license?
Sadly, the courses which you have to take for the driver's license are full, and so the next course I could take for it would be during my A-level exams. So that's not really fitting for me right now. Because of that, I decided to just wait and do it like after my A-level. And also, if I get the driver's license afterwards, I will already be 18, and so I can drive without someone sitting next to me and being more experienced. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't really have it yet either, but maybe I'll do it someday later. I'm not sure though. Maybe I just take bike or something.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, and the motorcycle driver's license, they mostly do it for the Simsong, which is a German GDR. It was also in the GDR, like a motorcycle thing. So they still drive it here. You can actually see them sometimes. It's colorful and bright.
Okay. Oh, I also noticed that there are many people like biking here in Germany. Yeah.
Yes, I think especially in our region they really enjoy like reconnecting with nature kind of, because
it's really beautiful here. I love it so much.
So they Germany is like known for going on many hikes and walks and taking strolls in the nature and everything. So
yeah, yesterday we were just at like a lake, and then we were like sitting at the lake, and it was just like so comfortable, like the breeze, and then that's so nice.
Yeah. What is the school system like in Taiwan?
So we have 6 years of elementary school and 3 years of middle school, and then 3 years of high school, and then 4 years of college. So basically, I think it's pretty similar to the U.S. Education system. Yeah, actually, I was just talking about this with one of the competitors from Germany. Like we have very different like education system.
Yes.
Yeah. So I still don't quite understand like the German education system.
Well, we have like elementary school is kind of mixed with middle school most of the time. So you go to a school that is like put together elementary and middle school, which is from first to like mostly 6th grade, and then you for the 7th grade you can go to a grammar school, and then you visit till the 12th grade, and then you get write your A-level exams and everything. And afterwards you apply for university, and then depending on what subject you study and how fast you are with studying and taking those exams, you get your bachelor's degree, and then afterwards you can apply for a master's degree.
Okay.
That's mostly how it works in Germany.
Huh. Okay. I just like Google, and I was surprised that when you finish your university, like the Universität, you automatically get a master's degree.
No, you need to write a master's
thesis.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So you don't.
Oh yeah. Like I mean, like because usually after university is a bachelor's degree, but in Germany it's
you can
a master's
do
degree,
a bachelor's degree, and apply for a master's degree, but you can also just only have your bachelor's degree and start working with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there are some subjects in Germany that you can only study with a certain grade and need to apply for, and then need to take Staatsexamen, it's called. So like exams from the government, kind of. So for example, medicine, you don't just do a bachelor's degree and then a master's degree. You study a lot of medicine and general mostly, and then you afterwards you choose like, I want to do, I don't know, like orthopedic medicine, and then you apply for that, and then you continue with that, and afterwards you have to go to a hospital and learn more about it, and it's very complicated.
Yeah. But I think it's very good that like people here have like so many different like education path to go on. I think that's really good.
Yeah, but what differentiates us from other countries in Europe too is that for some subjects you need the certain grade, and you need to apply to it, and only if you have like a certain grade you can get into that subject. It's more common in the other countries of Europe that you apply for it, and then they say yes or no, and it doesn't matter what grade you have mostly.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think what's also great about in general Europe is that you could study, I don't know, for example, you could study medicine in Hungary and then come back to Germany, and your studies would count the same as if you would study in Germany.
That's really good, because sometimes I think the degree, like for example, I don't think the medical degree in Taiwan would work in like other, like for example the US. Yeah, so I think if they can do like the medical degree in your home country, and then it's also valid in Germany, then that would be really great.
Yeah, it's like that most of the times, because sometimes for your family it's less expensive to like send you, for example, to Romania or something,
Yeah.
and you study there because you don't have the certain grade,
Yeah.
and then you come back to Germany with your finished degree, and they will gladly take you in because you're done with your studies, basically.
Wow.
And you could also like go to Norway, for example, and like work there as a with your job or with your degree, and then you can get paid more, for example.
That sounds nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
After that little guided tour you took yesterday, is there anything like that you found special about Neubrandenburg, or like what was your favorite thing that you saw?
I think I really like the big church, and also I don't know what you call it, like the wall, like the very old wall. Yeah, I think those architectures are so pretty, and then I love the history behind it. Yeah, and I just feel like all the architecture here is so beautiful, and then you have stories behind it, and then it's just like it's like a painting here, living here. Yeah, I just love it. Yeah.
We heard from the expert of Kazakhstan that he also thought it was amazing that it's so old. So like he told us, oh yeah, they don't have that old things so well preserved.
Yeah. I also noticed that because like all the like the towers, and then it's all like well preserved. So I think it's really great.
Yeah. Did you have a chance to talk to your competitors, and like what do you think? What were their feelings about the first sessions?
I think he is getting used to the new environment right now, and I also talked to like several like different competitors from different countries, and I think they all like some of them think that the first session was really difficult, and there are like many things that they need to like finish in a very, very short amount of time. So not all of them finish everything in session 1. But I think this is also a great opportunity for them to practice before the World Skills competition. Yeah, so, and I also heard that the sessions, like the, what do you call it? Like the content of the thing is really like well designed. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much.
Okay. You guys need anyone?
Yeah, can you ask like an expert maybe if they also want to do an interview?
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, so I think it was really interesting to hear from countries outside of Europe about what is great about them, because I think we are so used to our European standards that what is he certain?
But yeah, definitely, like it's just so interesting to see these different people like talking about just things that you could never even imagine happening here in Germany.
Yeah, being excited about tap water.
Yeah.
But I think that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Oh, what is he searching for? He's searching for an Android layout.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting to have heard about different views. For example, the Kazakhstanian view and stuff. I think it was really, really interesting. Oh, I don't think there's any new interview partner. Now we can see if Daniel took any knowledge from what he just searched in the internet.
I mean, it seems like it. Looks pretty good what he's doing. Really interested to see like what comes out of it in the end for the competitors, like point wise, and honestly you can just see that they are trying their best, and honestly whoever wins definitely deserves it. You can already tell by like,
There's less than an hour left. There's 45 minutes left from session 2, and as we heard, it's gonna be very short time for them to complete their tests. I'm interested to hear from them what they thought about the second session and how they did and stuff.
definitely, like it's always a completely different perspective. Like they can see something we don't from the stream alone. Just super interesting.
Yeah.
Like all of the thought that they have to put into this.
Yeah.
Like just look like when he's scrolling down how much code he has already written. Like, oh, that.
Yeah. Oh, look, we can see a bit of progress.
Ooh, that looks
wow.
great.
Oh. Wow.
Does look pretty good.
Yes. I can see the different phases, but they're not in a circle. I think they were supposed to put it in a circle.
Probably just testing around a bit with the different faces right now.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're seeing a different screen.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Back to the camera.
Yeah. Oh, look at the Croatian competitor. He looks a bit distraught.
But understandable, like having the code for such a long time must be pretty exhausting. Even after the break, like the amount of stuff you have to think of when coding is just. I could never join a competition like this, honestly.
Oh, no, same, because I have no idea of coding. Könntet ihr uns noch jemand zum Interview reinschicken vielleicht? Oh, we're back to the...
Oh, we even have someone from Colombia in the chat.
Hi.
Oh,
hello.
How are you guys?
We're good. How are you?
It's time to get a bit tired, but I'm fine.
Okay, so have you talked to your competitor about session 1?
Yeah, a little bit. He's a bit disappointed in his performance, but he had to change the technology he uses between our national competition and this one, so it's kind of difficult for him.
About this session, what do you think will be the most difficult part for him?
It's a bit lengthy. It's a big project, so some of the details in the test subject are maybe a bit hard to understand for him, but I believe he's gonna do okay. Better than this morning.
Yeah, we hope so. So we both talked yesterday at dinner about differences between Germany and France.
Yes.
And what was a kind of culture shock when you came to Nuremberg?
I grew up next to Germany, so I'm a bit used to the German culture. I grew up in Alsace, but I didn't envision Nuremberg to be a small city near lake. I thought it was bigger and a little more maybe industrialized.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a kind of a surprise, but yes, it's a beautiful city. It's quiet in here. That's also good for the competition.
Yeah. I think it's because you grew up to Western Germany closer and then to Eastern Germany.
Yeah.
And since we reunited, it's still a big difference between like the more industrial zones. And
yeah.
But Daniel is back in the internet.
And since you took that little tour of Neubrandenburg yesterday, what was the thing that you found the most interesting about the city?
I couldn't take the tour yesterday.
Ah.
Yeah, I have an injury, so I
Oh.
can't walk that much. So I just went to rest.
I hope it isn't too bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
We heard from the expert of Kazakhstan that he was so impressed that we have such old buildings and that everything is so
with
old.
the fortifications and the 4 big doors around the city. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
quite beautiful. We have some cities like that in France. So it's not the first time I'm seeing it, but it's always nice to come to a town and watch the old city being still up, still living.
Yeah, and the interpreter from Taiwan, she told us that she thought it's amazing that we can use our tap water to drink from. So that really shows the differences between.
I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah, same. And
they were also surprised that you saw a demonstration.
Yeah.
They were surprised that this is allowed.
Yeah.
In France, if you come to the city of Nantes, you see a demonstration every day about anything. It's impressive, yeah.
I think
we are kind of the world champion of demonstration.
Yeah. You win against us, definitely.
That's a kind of our thing, yeah.
Yeah, I think it shows how different cultures can be, because for us it's really normal to see a demonstration or to drink tap water, or if you study in France and come back to Germany, that your degree is accepted here.
Yeah, it's we can see an equivalent between the two. Yeah, it's the school system is really different.
Yeah.
But the end product, the diplomas are okay also.
Yeah, and I think we Germany and France work for the friendship between us especially hard. I mean, if you have French in school, or I think you German in school, you learn about how important it is for German and French friendship to exist.
Yeah, but there are stereotypes. Where I grew up, being so close to Germany, we the old people there spoke kind of a hybrid between French and German. The Alsace was occupied, so they were speaking German, but then speaking French again, so that they didn't pick up fully the French language. So it's kind of a hybrid between the two. It's quite nice to have a culture that mixed like it did, and so we have part of German culture with the kind of the seriousness and the seriousness, the way of wanting to work, and kind of the French culture with the put everything back into question, never accept anything.
Yeah, I think
it's interesting. Yeah.
One thing we in Germany could learn from the French is being a bit more laid back and relaxed, maybe. Because
but that's something that characterizes the German people, at least for us as outsiders. We view German people as people who are focused, driven, with we always say the Deutsche Qualität. So it's quite good as well to have this image about yourself of people that really right and hardworking. It's kind of good qualities, I believe.
Yeah, but for us, I think French quality is food mostly, and wine.
Yeah.
If I think about wine, the first thing that comes to mind is France.
Yeah, as it should be.
Yeah. So me personally, because I had French in school, I know that school doesn't really teach everything about the country. It can't cover everything.
No.
And when you look at our history, European history in general, I think it's amazing that two countries who weren't really friends all the time
weren't friends at all.
Recover like that in like less than 6 years and get to know each other well and stuff. And I forgot my sentence. Yeah, so I think it's really amazing to have you here as well.
We have to be here.
Yeah, and so the next World Skills will be in Lyon.
Yeah, it's a town where I live right now. It's second or third biggest town in France. It depends on the criteria you use. It has, I believe, less people than Marseille, but it's maybe a bit richer. It's maybe a bit smaller than Bordeaux. So depending on the criteria, it's maybe second, third, fourth. It's a big city. What's really nice about Lyon is the school, the city itself is really a fluid. It's a fluid city. It's easy to go into. The public transportation are really nicely done. Has some problems, of course, but you can approach it really easily. It's not like you go to Paris. It's huge. You have to if you take your car, you have to do 1 hour of traffic and every time. In Lyon, it's more approachable, more easy to live in.
Do you think that Paris is a bit overrated?
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say that on the internet, but personally, I'm not a big fan of Paris. It's really a big city. I'm more of a rural kind of guy. I like the countryside. I like the animals and the forest and stuff. But for a French person, going to Paris is almost like entering another country.
Yeah.
If you're from Paris, you're a Parisian. You are from Paris. You're not really a French guy. You are from Paris, so it's different.
I think in Germany, living in Berlin is also very different than living, for example, here.
Yeah.
I mean, we live close to Berlin, but it's still a big difference.
It's the big city, yeah.
Yeah,
people in the city are always a bit close, a bit focused on their life. People in the campaign are more open, maybe a little more happy even.
So since France is already known for its great food, like if I were to visit France, what would you say I should definitely try?
That's a hard one. I was born in the region Franche-Comté. It's near Besançon. I'm partial to this region. You can have. And you're German, so you love sausages. Yeah. We have what we call the sausage of the city of Morteau. Those are big sausages, and you can put hot cheese on it with potatoes. And so if you go there, you can have that. And my family was originally from Britain, so you can have crepes. Those are always a success. I believe that's the two strong choices.
Every time I hear Marseille, I think about the Count of Monte Cristo, the movie, because my dad was like, "Oh, that's that's like a classic. You need to watch that."
It is, yeah.
So every time I hear Marseille, I think about that movie and it replays in my mind.
Marseille is where we are gonna have our national championship next year.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there's 30 minutes left for session 2. Have you seen the progress so far of your competitor in this session?
I've seen some things, yeah. In his training, he is not yet on the level that we are expecting to be at the World Championship. For now, he's more focused on the mobile development section, so he didn't do any form of API of backend server. Just gonna simulate that in his application. But from what I've saw, I believe he's quite late, of course. And in this competition, you're never on time. It's impossible.
Yeah.
But I believe he's doing okay compared to what we are used to from him.
Yeah, we talked with Mr. Kapla about this second session, and he said that it's impossible to finish everything.
No, it's impossible, yeah.
And that it's the hardest thing is to choose which is the most important thing, what you can do, how much you can do.
Yeah.
Especially since you don't know what gives the most points, you just have to go, oh, I think I can do that.
Yeah, the marking scheme are usually sort of the same. We have some points for doing the user interface stuff. So you make the screens, you put the buttons, you put the text areas, that kind of thing, and then there's point for the functionalities, actually making things work. And if you can't make things work, sometimes it's best to just leave it aside and make all the screens, so you get all the points for what's supposed to be pretty, and then you focus on making the most of the time you have left. In our experience, it's often the most successful strategy to pick up points where you thought you couldn't get points, and then you do what you can.
Yeah. So you have also read the second session, obviously.
Yeah.
So, what would be one of the main focus points for you personally?
Starting by understanding it. It would be very, very hard. We discussed between experts, and the way it's put, it's a bit weird sometimes. You have three tabs on one screen, doing very different things, but the flow of the application.
We can see the screen of your competitor right now.
Yeah. There's something on it. That's good. Yeah. That's a good start. Yeah, it looks like he's just building his application. Perhaps it looks like he's on the login functionality. Yeah, and so for this session, I believe I would do the first quickly do the first page, the login one. That's not the most important. We have a login page on every single session in every competition, so logging is kind of practice. We do it all the time. But then the second screen with the three tabs with the orders and the request, the orders and the request. Yeah, this one is really complicated. You have a lot of things that are different between the three tabs, and yet it's supposed to be on one page. You have to split your time at the very beginning and say, okay, I'm gonna prioritize this one and this one and this one, and not try to split your focus between the three tabs, or else you're gonna completely lose yourself and lose quite a bit of time. Yeah.
How near do you think are the sessions to real life experiences as a programmer?
It's pretty far. Yeah. Professionally, we don't have anything like that. The needs of our clients is usually bigger and more detailed, and you don't get it at first in just one go. I do it. The developing team never has a document that's 3, 4, 5 pages long of specification that they have to translate into an application. Maybe I'm a software architect, so I get those kind of documents, and then I cut it in multiple parts, and then we have meetings to discuss the priorities, the end results, maybe challenge a little bit the client. For example, we had trouble understanding what the first tab of the second screen was doing. Maybe that's the time where you challenge the client. You just, okay, can you rephrase your needs? Are you sure you need this like that? Can we do that a bit differently? So professionally, a developer would never get something like that, but on the global scale, it's kind of similar, because you have a need, you have to build an application for it. Just instead of doing it in 3 hours, professionally, it's more 3 months. It's really long, because you have to conceive the software, you have to develop it, you have to test it, you have to ship in production. It takes quite a bit of more time.
how did you learn about WordSkills? How did you find your way into the WordSkills community?
Completely random. Randomly, yeah. I had a colleague who was a national expert for France for the skill. He organized the national championship 3-4 years ago, and I'm a sports coach principally. I teach volleyball to people, but I'm also a software engineer. So because I'm a coach and sports coach, I was chosen to coach the candidate for my region, and progressively I ended up at the national level. But I started from the bottom, and I grew up in 4 years.
So, does every region in France like a show of a competitor, and then they compete in a national competition, or
every region can organize selection. Usually we go to high schools to find competitors. We organize regional selection, and the winner of the regional selections is then the representative for that region in the national championship. Currently in France, we have 6 regions that participate in this skill. 2 years ago, we had only 3. That's better.
Yeah.
We hope to expand it, but it's kind of hard to find competitors at this age.
Yeah. So. That's my question again. There's less than 25 minutes left. I think it's very interesting to see the screens of the competitors sometimes. I mean, I don't understand much of it, but I think it's still interesting.
I don't think you need to understand what's in it. You just most of the time, especially when they are programming for mobile devices, we have a view of the screen of the mobile device at the same time as the code, and you can see when they change the code, you can see the mobile screen, and that's when it's interesting. You can see, it's done that. Oh, the screen changed, and for people that don't understand the skill, it's quite interesting to see that just a few characters, a few lines of code can make a whole screen change in some pretty significant way.
Yeah, I think that's why skill 8, when we saw the first results of someone's screen that really showed almost everything they had to do, it's like that was really impressive. It was the Taiwanese competitor. Prior to that, we heard Jonas talk about what the task is, how it should look like and stuff, and then the next thing we saw was his screen, which almost...
Okay, so that's exactly what we expect.
yeah, something like that. Here we can see. Yeah, here we can see it. So the tasks was you need a screen with a picture of himself, which where you can see every other person competing and stuff too, and then you can click on them and have a QR code, which really works. So that was really interesting. So he clicked on his profile, and there was really a QR code popping up, and we were like, oh wow.
So that worked.
So that was funny.
Already.
That was that was quick. So that was really interesting to see how different their character strength also lay, and how they achieve different things at different times.
And with different technologies also.
Yes. That was really interesting to see for us.
In our skill, we don't have that many different technologies anymore. For mobile development, now we have 2, maybe 3, But for the desktop application, we only have one. Everybody is doing the same thing. So if you know what you're looking for when you watch the screen of the competitors, you can see where they are in the development. But for mobile development, if they use a technology that you don't master, for example, I don't know Xamarin, the technology that most of the competitors are using. I have no idea where they are, except where I see their mobile device screen. No better than you.
What we also thought was really impressive, like for example, one competitor of Kazakhstan, he's as old as me, he's also 17, and he's like, and I can program in these languages. So it was like, okay, wow.
Puts me to shame too.
When
I was 17, I was nowhere near that level.
I'm nowhere near that level. But
I don't think anybody is.
But I think it's this competition shows how important it is that people have different strengths and put them together to form like a competition. For example, if you would sit me in front of a computer, I could write you, if you give me Java, I could write you a JFrame with a button that you could click.
We used to be able to do it. Last competition, Java was accepted for desktop development, but it was removed after the competition in Korea. I couldn't compete either. I'm a Java guy, so now that this
I only have Java in school, so
Is there any specific reason why you can't use Java anymore?
It's mostly because there weren't a lot of countries that were using it. So to simplify the organization and the machine that they provide us to work with, they removed it. So it's just a matter of simplification.
So we heard from Jonas also that that every country trains differently for the competition. So for example, he told us, his skill programs a lot, but they were not focused on testing that much, which they have to do here. And do you think that your competitor is like prepared for everything that's gonna happen?
Probably not. But I don't think that's the point. Developing software is mainly about adapting to the situation, I believe. So to train, we build part of our applications. We took a subject from Kazan, from Poyang, and we took a lot of time to cut those subjects into unit pieces, to micro pieces that then we can reproduce by measuring the time we take to reproduce it, and do it again and again, and search for new ways to improve our times, and then build an application using multiple pieces, and then again measuring the time and how, so I've done these pieces that way and done these pieces that way, but they don't connect. So I have to change the way I do this one so they interact better with the other one, and that's how we train. We try to simplify the problem at its maximum, and then apply what we know on a bigger project. I believe that's how you can control your stress, because you know how to do everything. You just have to cut it enough to a piece that you know, and then you can build on top of that, and then you can remove the stress component, because you know how to do everything. Just have to pile in the pieces you know.
Do you think how easy do you think is it to like get into programming on such a level that you could compete with the others?
I don't think it's that hard. It just takes commitment and time and motivation, a lot of motivation. The basics of algorithms and programming languages are hidden in what you do every day. You wake up, you see that it's raining outside, so you take your umbrella. That's kind of an algorithm. If it's raining, then I take my umbrella. And so everybody has the basics of algorithm. They just have to understand how to put it on paper or on the PC using a language that's not that different from English. Java is mainly English names in the function. If you don't know Java, you can read code and understand the basics of it.
Yeah.
What do you personally think is like the hardest language to learn, like programming language?
Ooh, that's a hard one. The hardest one I learned was the C language, because you have to do everything yourself. There's not much libraries you can use. You have to deal with your own memories program. Nowadays, object-oriented programming languages are easier because everything is done for you. You don't write your code anymore. You just add a library that does it for you. You just have to know the basics and call somebody else's code, and it's way easier. When I learned programming some years ago, C was really hard for this reason. You have to do everything yourself.
In school, in Germany, we learn different languages in school, programming languages. How do you also learn different programming languages in French school?
When I was in school, we didn't learn any programming at all. I started programming when I went to engineering school, and we started by learning algorithm with Python. And when we got the basics of algorithm with Python, we moved on to sequential programming with C and microcontroller programming with the assembly language. And then we moved on to object-oriented programming. So then it was a little bit easier than first with Python, then with C++.
Yeah. How important do you think are those competitions for the competitors to connect with each other?
I believe the main thing of this competition should be about connecting with the other competitors. The competition in itself is fine. It's a great adventure, but it's mostly about breaking the computer guy's stereotype, the closed, shy guy that has trouble to connect. It's a stereotype. We've all seen it. Often the best computer developers are a bit shy, a bit closed. This competition helps them break those barriers and really open up. And what we saw the first day at C-1, where they introduced each other, that was really interesting. That forced them to open up to everybody.
Yeah, I think it's also really nice to see how they speak like kind of their own language. If an outsider stands in front of them and they talk about programming, you wouldn't understand a single thing.
Yeah.
So I think it's very nice for them to connect and kind of speak the same thing and be on the same wavelength.
Starting by speaking English, for some countries it's harder than for others, and then translating their technical skills into a vocabulary that everybody can connect to. That's the main difference for me between a developer and a senior developer. It's his ability to communicate about his work.
Yeah, I think it's really amazing that we have so many Asian countries here this year, because I think there's always a big difference between Europe and Asia, kind of, because we are used to different standards and cultures and stuff. So I think it's very amazing that we have, for example, Kazakhstan here as a country, because before this and before the interview with the expert, I didn't know so many things about Kazakhstan. He was like, we asked the same questions like for every country, but he was so passionate to talk about it. I think that's also something that's kind of lost in Europe, that you are so passionate about your country, or at least in Germany it's not the most common thing to be like, oh yeah, Germany is the best country.
I agree with you, but I'm curious to the answer of the Kazakhstan expert about the food in this country.
I don't think we asked about the food,
but
he was like, yeah, we have like deserts. We basically wouldn't need to leave our countries to see like all natural like sites, because they also have a canyon. I was like, oh, you also have canyons. It was very interesting, and also what I thought was kind of amusing that he said, oh yeah, and what the biggest cultural shock for me was that you have pork.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't really think about it. Of course, we also in Germany have Muslims, and he was like, yeah, and he was so accepting that you also had other options for us, and I was like, shouldn't that be normal?
You don't eat pork. That's the thing. Just eat something else.
Yeah. So that was like very interesting for me to see that he was like so excited that we had different options for him, and that
that's normal for us, but in this country not really.
It seems like it, but Kazakhstan is such a big country compared to Germany, and he was like, yeah, and we only have 20 million civilians living in Kazakhstan, and I was like, well, how is that possible? Because we are such a small country, and we have over 80 million people living here, which is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah.
Compared to Kazakhstan. So
even more than France. I believe we are about 70 million something at the moment, something like that.
It's really crazy, everything. And what I always thought was interesting about France in school is that it's kind of built like with it's like a star, kind of. The shape of France is kind of like a star. That's what we learned in school.
The shape of the country.
Yes.
We call it the hexagon. In France, we mention France as we reference France as the hexagon.
Oh. Yeah. And that everything was like so split up and so straight lines. That was amazing for us to learn in school. So like when you see a map of France, where the cities are located and how they are connected, and that's
never saw it that way. It's kind of aligned. Departments, the regions are a bit rough shapes, but I can say that.
Yeah.
Never thought of it that way.
What I also think is interesting, the next Olympic competition is gonna be in Paris.
Yes.
And as a European, I must admit, swimming in the Seine will be interesting, I think.
Personally, wouldn't do it, but
I don't think I would do it either.
I swam in the Rhône in Lyon, but there are in big rivers there are fishes. In France we call them silures. It's a big fish that can be 2-3 meters long, big black fish that goes out in the night, that slither in the water. It's really beautiful when you see them at night. So if in Lyon there are already 3 meters long fishes that I don't want to know what's in the Seine.
When I went to France, I went to swim in the Atlantic Ocean with my parents together, and like it was a very hot summer day. I remember that, and the beach was like so hot you couldn't even step on it. And then you went into the water and you felt like you were dying because it was so freezing cold.
In the Atlantic Ocean.
Yes.
Yeah, Atlantic Ocean, that never warms up.
And that's the day I learned, if French people don't go into the sea to swim, don't go into the sea. or with like they had like neoprene suits
Yeah,
on,
but yeah.
and we were like, "What the hell are you doing? The sand is so hot; it can't be that cold."
And if you go to the south, then you can bathe. quite
Yeah,
easily,
yeah.
But
Yeah.
in the Atlantic Ocean, no.
Yeah.
I'm from Britain myself, and so I can bathe there because
Yeah.
I'm kind of used to it.
But I don't think.
It doesn't mean I'm going there every day.
Yeah. That's oh, there's more time added. Seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. That's the young competitor from Kazakhstan.
Is it?
Yes, I think he is.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, he has a nice suit on. Kazakhstan competitors are really well dressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed
Yeah.
that everybody is in a shirt, but they are well dressed, and that's respectable.
Yes. How long did it take for you to get here to Neubrandenburg?
Took me 15 hours.
That's quite long.
Yeah, I took the plane from Lyon to Frankfurt, then from Frankfurt to Berlin. From Berlin, I took the train to the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, and then the train to Neubrandenburg. To Löstrelitz, then the bus.
Yeah.
Was there any problems with the train? Because like in Germany, it's like pretty much everyone hates the Deutsche Bahn because every time you go into the train, something happens.
It was perfect. On time, approximately on time, and just stopped at Neustrelitz where to take the bus, and the country roads between Neustrelitz and Neubrandenburg are quite fun in the bus, but it's okay.
Yeah. When I went to Norway as an exchange, it was like an Erasmus program, and I visited a Norwegian school. And then I talked with my host, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I hope I'm gonna visit France someday." And I was like, "Oh, you can go by train to France from Berlin, which isn't like that far away." And she was like, "How long does it take for you to get to France?" And I was like, 12 hours. Like, if you take a long train, it's 12 hours.
If you are right, trains in France are probably as bad as in Germany.
Which is surprising, considering that a stereotype of Germany is that we're always on time.
Yeah.
Or early.
Yeah, but not the trains.
No, the trains are.
Yeah, we are always on time except if we are going by the Deutsche Bahn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't.
Which is, I always make jokes with Bence, the Hungarian external writer, because he competed 2 years ago, and I have a bit of family in Hungary, so I make the jokes. Yeah, oh no, we were late for like a boat tour last time, and I made a joke. No, we're right on time for Hungarians. And he just started to laugh at me. And then when I saw him again this year, he looked at me and went, "Your trains were late even for the Hungarians. You were late." So that's what I thought was really funny, also to see across Europe how different things can be. Yeah, but I think it's really amazing to have such a great work together.
Even with dinner, we were talking about this last night. Yeah, in about 40 minutes we're gonna have dinner, and in France it's when we have maybe a chocolate bar with some bread and maybe a juice, and we are not dining for another 2 hours. So my competitor has a real problem with this. He's not hungry at all at 6 p.m. So, yesterday he ate really barely nothing at dinner, and then he was hungry when we came to the hotel.
Yeah, my sister did an exchange week, kind of. It were like 2 weeks in France, and she told me, she was with her family, and she tried to tell them that she's not hungry anymore, but she phrased it wrong, and then the host mom thought that she just didn't like the food and tried to make her more food. because it was very important to her. My sister just didn't understand what she just did. So yeah.
Wait, when you make food in France for a family meeting or something, you never want your plates to go empty.
Yeah.
It's a thing. You just make more. If you just make too much
Yeah.
on purpose.
Yeah.
So every guest that is around the table can eat his full, and it often results as everybody eats too much, and then we're tired. We just go for a walk to wait for the next meal. And you talk about your next meal during the one you're having. That's a thing in France. You just talk about more food while you're eating food. We love food.
Yeah. I think Germany has like a couple of known food, but we're not really known for our food, I think.
I mean, currywurst.
Currywurst, yeah.
Yeah, lots of people just
Döner.
think. Yeah, most people just think of currywurst when they think of Germany.
Yeah, I think.
Mostly Wurst, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we're known for meat. Most of the time.
Pretzel German?
Yeah, German pretzel.
Yeah.
Pretzel.
But what we learned in school too is that there are many different ways you spell pretzel in German, and there are many different ways how to enjoy a pretzel and how to eat it.
Okay, and how is the proper way to enjoy a pretzel?
Here in our region, it's with salt and butter.
Yeah, okay.
So there's butter inserted in the pretzel.
Ooh, I can get behind that,
bottom. Yeah. But for example, I think like Western Germany eats it without butter, and they spell it Brezel
with a B.
With a B or an R-E-Z-E-L.
Okay.
And some regions spell it with T-Z.
T-Z. In France, it's B-R-E-T-Z-E-L. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're known for beer.
Yeah, but light beer, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's there's 26 seconds left.
Yeah, maybe I should go and congratulate my guy.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much
see you later.
for talking to us. Yes.
See you.
See you. So therefore, about 3 people have more time.
Yeah.
3,
The Croatian
2,
competitor,
1.
the Taiwanese competitor, and yeah, but I think the session.
Most of you is done. Please stand up. Come a little bit down. Take a little breath and